T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight! LadyChann! Fight!
Yo, how you going? It's LadyChann rep nonetheless, and welcome to Come Box with Shan. That was a little blip there. Sorry, my bad. It doubled up. Anyway, we are in the blood clot Buddhism. Let's see what I sound. Check. Does my mic sound nice? Chickity check 1, check 2. Does my mic sound nice? Aye. It's showtime, I guess. All right, so roll call. Look, come on, Mike. Give me a break, Mike. Give me a break. Do you know what it is? I know what it is because, yeah, it's the. Hang on. I know what I have to do. I was in an entangle. Look, this is a. Come on, what's going on? I was in an entanglement. That's what I was. But it still wants to fuck around. All right. Let's go. Okie dokes. So let's do the members roll call in the Buddhism. We have Martin King Boxing in the Buddhism. Jimmy McClenny in the Buddhism. Ringside Reporter Live in the Buddhism. King of King Boxing. What up, LadyChann? In the Buddhism. Lisa Bells, the Queen in the Buddhism. Stephen T in the Buddhism. Mark Niggity Nash in the Buddhism. Donna Banks DP in the Buddhism. New Media Today USA Boxing in the Buddhism. AJ All Day in the Buddhism. Charlo in the Buddhism. King TJ in the Buddhism. Haplotype in the Buddhism. El Primero el Edificio in the Buddhism. Dr. P in the Buddhism. Devil Beats in the Buddhism. Queen Arlette in the Buddhism. D-Star Boxing in the Buddhism. Dub Whiteside in the Buddhism. Slim Boxing Commentaries in the Buddhism. Hector Garcia, mi esposo numero uno, Pax in the Buddhism. Mark in the Buddhism. What up, Mark? Ricky Ricardo, mi hermano in the Buddhism. ERF Boxing in the Buddhism. Don Juan in the Buddhism. Ivo in the Ustania. That's what it is. So I feel like I'm a little low. Un momento, por favor. Okay, who we got in there? Okie dokes. We have King of King. Once again, it's on. It's on. Yeah, we got a great show coming for show, as usual. Thank you for joining me. Massively appreciate it as always. Always appreciate you. Hey sis, LadyChann and chat. We have my sister Lisa Bell's in the building. TJ, you look radiant as always. It was it was a struggle, but we got there. Thank you, King TJ. Thank you so much, King. Massively appreciated. All right, so without further ado, let me get one of my favorite people. I'm introducing, 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 introducing. My Arsenal supporter, my boxing supporter. It's Ken in the building. What up, Ken? What up, Ken?
How are you? How's your weekend been? I'll tell you one thing. It's the next month is the World Cup. All football fans are going to be like immersed in it, and there'll be a bit of splattering of boxing as well. Because I know Dylan White's fighting in 2 weeks' time. We know Derek Laura is going to challenge for the. I think it's his second time challenging for the World Heavyweight Championship. So there's a lot of boxing, and there's been some good fights. You know, Montana Love. We also had the Natasha Jonas. The unification fight. We had Denzel Bentley for the WBO middleweight fight. So there's been a bit of boxing, and we've had a couple of exhibition fights as well, which I hate. And
I know. I know. We're going to go into that, Ken. It's so embarrassing, that exhibition fight by Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, but you know what? One we got to talk about as well. John Fury's still making a prat of himself, going like a pork chop. So,
I thought Sophie was going to be 2.5 hours. For me, it's probably going to be about 3 hours because I forgot about John Fury acting like a fucking pork chop. Let's get another desk in the building.
How long has he been doing that?
Since Tyson Fury has been somebody, I would say in the last 5 years-ish, innit? Like last 4 years. Yeah, I think he's living vicariously through his son because, you know, his own boxing career was shit. Let me do the banner. I ain't even done the banner. How can I not do the banner? Spanner ban, then I'll get my next guest on. Once again, it's on. This is you can find me social media handles at LadyChann. Twitter, that nigga Twitter. She is I and I am her. Yeah. Twitter, that nigga Twitter. Try not to say the N-word. Hang on. So, what is the name of this show? Guys, can you tell me? Because this other laptop, I need to update it. I haven't been bothered. I actually may just buy another one because I did want another one as well. So, let's have a look. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. It's called Montana. Yeah, this is what it's called. Montana Love Loses It. This is what it is. Montana Love, mate. But I'm gonna give you my opinion. So you know, Montana Love loses it. He loses it. He loses it. Glass chinned hype job, because this is what I'm hearing. God, hype job. So, and then we'll have the weekly, all these notifications. Notifications just run people's lives, don't it? Fuck, you know. You can't escape a notification. The weekly really wrap-up show. Yeah, so this is the weekly wrap-up show on Mondays with LadyChann. The weekly wrap-up show. Okay, I'm reloading. There we go, yo. So what's the scenario? Nah, scroll that. There we go, and then let me introduce me. I got a bit of a sore throat today, so I'm a bit raspy, as you can hear. I'm introducing, introducing, introducing. It's the KOK boxing in the building. What up, LadyChann?
Hey, how you doing, LadyChann? What's up, Kenny Ken? How you doing, brother?
How you doing? Up? You're good.
Yep, all the better to hear from you, sir. Definitely in the building.
That's right. Shouts out to everybody in the chat for joining us.
Yes, exactly that. Exactly that. Who's that? Glass chin height chop. Yeah, Elijah friend. I know. We're gonna be discussing it. So, there's stuff to chop up. Where's my pen? Because pens don't like me for some reason. So, right, where are we starting, Kenny Ken? We're gonna start with Montana, shall we? And
I think we have to because it was shaping up.
The elephant in the room.
Yeah, we have to start with it because it was shaping up to be a very, very good fight. Like I said, there's some good skills by Montana Love. He's shown his showcase. Good using his backhand really well. Spark, definitely for me contained the power. Put him down in the second round, and then 5th to 6th, I thought was a bit even. And I thought Montana was doing really well, and then the 6th round he gets caught. He gets caught in the ropes because what Spark's doing is he's cutting off his space. Got him in a bit of a combination, and then the clash of heads. That's what sparked it all for me because it comes with clash of heads. I was watching the zone coverage and he's saying he can't see, and then he goes and does that. So I don't know, man, what the situation is. But one thing is that despite the skills and display by Montana Love, the better punches and the more eye-catching power punches come from Spark. So again, did he do it out of protest? Or did he do it because he was getting tagged? And he knows why he committed such a bad foul and transgression in a big fight. I don't know what was going through his head.
Yeah. Hey, Canna, that nigga Canna. What up, Doe? You right? Long time. Yeah. Okay. All right, King of King. What you got to say about Montana Love in the building? And he threw Sparks out of the building.
Well, Montana Love is one of my more favorite up and coming fighters. I was impressed with him a few times here and there, but he was getting overwhelmed. Now the guy to me was using a lot of dirty tactics. He dropped him. I think Montana Love, his punch resistance, it's just not there. And his defensive skills are not developed enough for him to keep guys off him. Like low key, to me, this is like a terrible matchup. Like, I don't know how you brought this dude who's clearly bigger than Montana. And Montana, he's a stocky kind of 140 pounder, and this guy's just way bigger than him. And he had no fear. He went straight at Montana. The head clash, like Kenny said, it sounded like, usually when a guy says he can't see, they stop the fight. That didn't happen. And so they got right back into it. Sparks tried to go for brokes, applied some rough house tactics. Montana looked like he got frustrated. He put the forearm to his neck. Now, I don't think that forearm was strong enough to flip him over the ropes. I think Sparks kind of went with it. He landed on his feet. He was ready to go. The ref probably should have just took a point away or maybe 2 points, wherever he felt like, and had the fight keep going. I don't think the stoppage was warranted. If Sparks had went on the ground and act like, and was like, oh, I'm hurt, it's terrible. But I don't think he wanted to do that because I think he was enjoying whooping that ass. I mean, just keeping it real. He was bringing it to him, and Montana just I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know. Of all the endings in a fight, I never expected no crap like that. So it is what it is.
It was. Do I sound too low? Because I felt like I was buzzing. Hang on, let me turn. That's a bit better. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So yeah, that's better. I don't. Everyone watched the backlash. I didn't see nothing wrong with what he done. I don't care. Like, at the end of the day, that dude, Steve Sparks, was fucking doing some illegal shots. The ref didn't see it. The ref didn't notice it. Or, whatever. You can do what you can do. And as long as you get away with it, the ref needs to be reffing. Like, when it was in the clinch, Stephen Sparks was hitting Montana Love, rabbit punches on the other side, opposite side of where the ref couldn't see him, hitting Montana Love, you know, in the hip and stuff like that. And it was religious. He was sticking elbows and forearms into Montana Love's face as well. And the ref basically didn't deduct a point, didn't really reprimand him as much as I can remember. And I just think that Montana Love had enough. I mean, at the end of the day, right, this is in his hometown, Cleveland, Ohio. He's brought the masses out. You mean, and not everybody's come from Australia, and I don't think Cleveland's got a massive Australian demographic, unless I could be wrong, but you know. And it was a championship. It was a championship. It was a title fight, wasn't it? One of them little WBA silly ones, Intercontinental, something like that. But nonetheless, it still is a 12-rounder. So as a referee, you've got to put all of those things into context. Surely not. Surely you've got to put these things into context and be like, I can't just be willy-nilly and stop a fight for really nothing. The geezer was dirty fighting. The geezer got put out of the ring. But I mean, you weren't lifted, you weren't thrown out. I mean, but do you know what? Montana tried a little mini lift at the time. But hang on, let me take it back. Montana Love got lifted up in a horizontal form by fucking Steve Sparks. Anyone remember? He got lifted up twice. Got lifted, there was headlocks, there was all of this. So by the time Montana Love had pushed him towards the rope and he had the four, he kind of just, the geezer was athletic. He wanted to kind of show, look, I can just flip over and I'm going to be all right. He landed on his feet. There was no full force of like, do you know what I mean? Just get back in the ring, take a point off Montana if that's the case, and let's keep it moving. He's already been dropped. Do you know what I mean? So on the scorecards, he's super down anyway. Do you understand? Like, but that ref's an idiot. I'm just staying with that ref's an idiot. Now with Montana Love, I've been watching him, and like yourself, Edward, yeah, I was kind of high on him, but I'm seeing that you're getting dropped back to back. This is the second fight now on the trot that you've been dropped. Bars. And the other geezer was a late replacement, and he was a puncher. And he don't like, now I see that chin isn't holding up. You've got to go down to 135. These lads are coming down from about 165 easily. And I would even say probably they're coming down from about 170. Let's have it right. If Sean Porter was coming down from about 175 and he was, do you know what I mean? He was coming down from 175 to welter. I think these guys are coming down from similar 170. Do you know what I mean? Coming down. It's bigger lads. Montana Love is a small lad. You could see the weight difference after rehydration. Montana Love looked nice and rehydrated. It looked like he obviously put on a few pounds. But if you saw Steve Sparks, he definitely looked like a middleweight. Like just a middleweight, even a super middleweight. Yeah, it's just, I just think he's always going to have problems like I say, with a Regis Prograis, with a Subre Matisse, like you got, it's going to be detrimental for him. He's gonna keep getting dropped. That's what we're gonna see him get. Who else would give him problems? Even someone like, if you don't mind, a big rehydrated Teofimo Lopez, because you know he's a counterpuncher. Teofimo is a counterpuncher, but he's a puncher. Whereas this geezer now, he's a counterpuncher. So you're waiting before you can get your shot off. But you don't have any power. I mean, you've got 9 knockouts on his record. So that suggests, you know, not really have any power. This other geezer was at like, I don't know, I forget. It was something like 13 out of the 15, something to that ratio. So he's a puncher. And my guy's always going to have problems with a puncher. Like you said, if his defense ain't put in check and you can't move out of the way, mate, yeah, you're going to have to go down to 135. And let me just introducing, 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 introducing my sister, the queen, Lisa Bell's in the building. Ding, 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 ding. Hey, sis, in the building.
Hey,
What up,
I
Joe?
haven't nothing. I haven't got an applaud like that since I left my mother's house.
Oh, you know, there's always an applaud for you over here. Come on, you know, value. It's just about value here. There's always
Yeah,
an applaud for you, sis. How you doing?
I'm good.
Good,
It was
girl.
supposed to be a joke, girl. Bye.
I know.
Oh, let me fix my avatar.
No, it's there. I can see it. Can you? You guys, I can see it.
Oh, you can. I can't see
Yeah,
it on the TV.
can't
Oh,
you?
okay.
Weird, because TVs are like they're like IBM. Like so when you're watching things, yeah, but I'm on an IBM thingy here. I don't know. Sometimes it shows me it here all in order, and then sometimes I watch the shows back on playback, and some people don't. It's just a white disc. It's very weird. I
Hmm.
don't know how that only changed recently. You know, that started to be like that recent. It wasn't like that before, but yeah,
Hmm.
I remember when it changed like that. But sis, so
Uh-huh.
that's my breakdown with the Montana Love thing.
Uh-huh.
I just think, yeah, his punch resistance isn't great. Yeah, he needs to go down. But you tell me what you think.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have yet to see the fight. I've only saw like the little clips. I was watching the top rank card.
Yes, okay, yes,
And I've been meaning to watch the hold the zone card from the other day. Yeah,
yeah.
but
From
it's like he's getting so much publicity off of this. Is sad, right? Instead
yeah,
of just having a good fight, yeah, it's sad.
yeah. What's up, Electro in the building? Yeah, yeah. He's getting ripped to shreds at the minute. Montana Love on social media. You knew that you was losing, so you needed because also with the doctor thingamajig now. So he got with the clash of heads, he got a car, can't remember, maybe it was like the left side. Was it I think was it the left guys? Above the left eye.
Might have
Yeah,
been, yeah.
I think it was above the left eye. And he said to the doctor, "Oh, I can't see. I can't see out the eye." The doctor was like, "Yeah, we'll give you another minute. Get your ass back in." I don't know if the doctor didn't believe him because usually if you say to a doctor, "I can't see," the fight's off. You usually have to beg a doctor to stay in the fight and give you a look and just see. And even the ref will come over and go, we'll see what's up. Now I can't see your picture, sis. Now it's come off. Yeah. Now your avatar's come off. Now it's on. Yeah. That's
Oh,
weird.
okay.
Now it's on.
Yeah.
So the doctor sent him back in, but he said after the fight that the reason why that he he got sent back in because he told the doctor, "Oh no, maybe it was just blood in my eye and I could see afterwards." Boy, bye,
Hmm.
stop. I don't know if he wanted out of that fight, but all I know is that you have to run that blood clot fight back. That
Hmm.
I don't care how you slice it or how you dice
Hmm.
it. That fight has to get run back because if you don't run it back, you're gonna look pussy for one.
Hmm.
And your O's been removed. And Eddie
Hmm.
Hearn talking about he's going to today. They've contested that to see if they can appeal the decision. But in my opinion, that's not going to get turned over because they've got independent adjudicators that weren't at the fight. Because bun that guy at the commission, you know, the grey-haired geezer. There was some grey-haired white geezer thingy, and he was like, "No, because after the ref stopped it, the ref looked like he felt like he shouldn't have, and there was a big like, nah, 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 like it was girl bye."
So could I ask you a question? And anybody on the panel, who
Yeah,
did you feel was winning the fight prior to that mess
Sparks,
debacle? Oh,
Spark.
okay. So I
Us is
don't
winning that.
understand what Eddie is talking about.
Yeah, what he wants it is that Eddie wanted the fight to continue instead of like he doesn't want it overturned. That because listen, if the doctor would have just stopped that fight because they was in the 6th round, anything that goes past the 4th round, you have to if it gets terminated, you have to revert back to the cards to see who the winner is. So if they had did that, Love would have lost anyway on the cards, but at least it would have been losing like I don't know. Was there a better way to lose? King of King, what do you reckon? Oh, he's not in the build, is he?
What you say? Better way? I'm sorry about that.
Was there a better way of losing? Because if he would have, if the doctor would have stopped it, because it was past the 4th round, they would have had to have gone to the cards anyway. So he would have lost on the cards, Montana Love. And what I'm saying is, was there a better way of losing? Was it better to lose by the doctor stopping it, or was it better to lose to get DQ'd?
The stoppage. I don't think there's a whole bunch of weird stuff going around like now. Like just think about that. Like if you get a headbutt, accidental headbutt, you get you lose that fight. It's basically like it's a break in the fight. You said the guy was being dirty all night. That's kind of like I don't think that was accidental. It was intentional. He was lowering his head to hit him all night. So you can bow out and say, hey, the dude was dirty. He busted my eye open. We're going to have to run it back. Now instead you got a fucking meme moment, which this guy flipping his ass up out the ring like that. Montana Love is not strong. He did not scoop that dude. Montana Love is not strong enough to do that to somebody unless they're willing to. Like come on, man.
Yeah,
it just looks ridiculous. It's so ridiculous, man. It's just like, dude, like I don't know. It was just a bad way to go out. I think he should have. Doctor should have low key stopped it when he said he couldn't see that. It should have been a wrap.
But he was lying. He could see.
Yeah, I know he could. I could tell he was lying when he said the shit. I mean, I'm just going to be honest. I watched enough fighters, the way he was looking. If you can't see, both your eyes don't turn the same direction when you're looking over at the doctor. I'm sorry, bro.
And you're a bit panicked as well. You're a little bit that you've all gone blind in one eye.
Well, the only issue I have, I feel like Montana was, because I don't want to put this jacket on him, but I feel like he wanted out of the fight a little. Yeah, he wanted out of the fight. And it just, he'd been better off just stop, wave it off. He got a head clash of heads, but now you got a lifetime moment that people are going to be consistently seeing, because we ain't never seen nothing like that before. We've never seen a fight get stopped because a dude flipped over the ropes and did a handstand. I mean, Jesus. Yeah,
but what do you think about? Do you know what I mean? We saw when B-Hop just got obliterated out of the thingy. That's a wave off. Usually, if you get knocked out of the like by a punch, you get like a 20 count. But I mean, the ref could have did that. Here, what? We're giving you a 20 count, but we're taking a point off of you. Kenny, do you agree?
Yeah, I do agree, but I think this whole situation's just got messed up, innit? He's taken the law into his own hands. But as you said before, from the first bell onwards, the Aussie, Sparks just looked too big for him. Like I said, he was cushioning his shots. He was dirty, but that's what happens, man. In professional boxing, until the referee says stop, you'll carry on. You all hold. You all get people with neck locks. You all hit after the bell. It's the referee, the job, and no matter how much Love is complaining.
Right.
Football, we'll say play to the referee's whistle. Well, if it's a dirty fight, then you've got to, like I said, you're in a fight. It's a fight, man. You've got to play dirty. If the referee's allowing it, that's your cue to do the same thing. However, you have to be a bit more cute than he was.
Right.
He said he couldn't see. He was getting frustrated. He wasn't getting his punches off. And when he was getting these little combinations, it was just the guy was still coming forward. So, it was one of those fights. He said, I don't fancy this. So, I've got not much sympathy because, that's what happens in boxing. You have to play, you have to play the game. You have to keep on fighting. Let the referee take the point off. Until he takes the point off, do your own bit of dirtiness. Someone like Steve Park isn't going to come there and just let you display your skills. He's come there for a fight. He wants to win a world title. He's come to eat. There's no give me's in boxing, none at all.
Yeah, Yeah. Let me. All right. Link because I know cut all y'all. Let me do this. Super. Let me do this. Super chat. Shouts out to the one and only Sports for dropping that quarter of a dub on your girl. I forgot. I've got to absolutely do the things. My bad. I'm all over the place today, ain't I? Yeah. Thank you for dropping that quarter of a dub. Eddie Han said. Eddie Han said love would give Tio problems. Tio would snack, but you mean smack, right? Smack him around so bad, Love would throw himself out of the ring to avoid the takeover in the Bundesliga. Yeah, it would make him give Tio would give him problems because Tio's a bigger guy, much harder hitter. Yeah, I'd have to agree that Tio, like I said, would give him más problemas.
Shelton just texted me. He told me to tell you, Chan, that Love was ahead on all the cards before that.
He was?
What?
Shelton just texted me. He said, tell Chan that Love was ahead.
Shelton, I think Shelton is here. Shelton, I think I saw you. Did I see you? There you are. Hey, Shell. What up, Joe?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, so is it? He said, no way was he up on them cards. Spark
Hang
was
on,
winning.
Hey, hold on real
plausible.
quick, Kenny. Somebody mute your
Shelton
mic.
says.
It's
Yeah, babe. I just made him mute. I just muted it. It's David. Yeah. David! Your voice. Hang on, I muted you. Hang on, there's a couple people that I need to introduce to the panel. Un momento. Okay. Introducing. 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 King Moore, shout more in the building. And Electroted in the building. What up, guys?
Love you, Chad.
What's up, guys?
What's up? What's up? Okay, David, speak to me. Cuéntame, por favor. Vamos. Unmute your mic. Hang on, let me unmute you. Let me unmute you. One sec. Let me unmute you. There you go.
All right, good. LadyChann, did you ever get a chance to hear the message that I sent you?
No, it's glitching. I can't hear the voice notes. I don't know if anybody else has this problem with Instagram. If anybody sends you messages with the voice notes, at times they won't play, and then I just have to wait till it just does it. It must be a new update because it doesn't be like that. So no. So
Well, let me tell you what I said in the message. First of all, I want to say thank you for inviting me to the show more than once. And that was no problem. Things happen. I really couldn't hear too good because my headset was glitchy that day. And trust me, I got tough skin. You talking to somebody that done called into the boxing voice and had shouting matches with Ness. So what me and you had, that was light. Please, that's nothing. Thank you, if anything. And I sent you a super chat, by the way. I don't know if you read it, but I sent you a chat.
Was that you?
That was me.
The one and only Sports. Yeah, I read it.
Absolutely,
yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah, I did read.
And I appreciate you looking out for me too. Your friend had hit me up twice regarding the CMOS, and I really appreciate that from you.
Oh, no worries. I'm glad because you do it lovely. Even though I can make it, I've got some in my thing. I may actually order some from you myself if you don't mind, like a flavored one, because I see that you do some different kind of flavoring ones. So definitely, I need to get up on that because I don't do the flavors. I just make the gel. So yeah, I'm gonna holler at you and drop something in your cash.
All right.
Yeah.
So we talking about Montana Love?
Yes, please.
Montana Love. One time this is around the time when Teofimo was gonna fight Kambosos, and at the time Eddie Hearn was saying that would be a good fight for Teofimo. Based on what I've seen, I think Teofimo would stop him brutally. what I've seen from Montana Love, the guy has talent, but for some reason he also gives off a lot of Victor Ortiz vibes. When the going gets rough, he does things that will get him disqualified, and that's sort of like looking out. That's like looking for a way out, if you know what I mean. That's
Right,
what I got out of him last night, the other night.
right, right.
And he
Yeah,
doesn't beat Teal. No way. Teal would kill him and Teal would stop him.
yeah, because he's too small. Don't you think he should just go down to 135? For some reason, I thought he couldn't make 135. There was an issue. He didn't make 135, but I mean, I think he needs to. I think he needs to go down to 135.
I wouldn't say that. You know, one thing I noticed about him, he's not really set on his own style. He tries to be a little too pretty, a little too slick, tries to be a little bit too much like Adrian Broner, a little too much like Floyd Mayweather. He doesn't really have too much of his own style. He is talented though. He could fight, but I don't think that he beats any of the top dogs at 140.
That's what I'm saying. So go down.
But really, he
You know,
can't fight nobody down at 135 either. He's not that
No,
talented.
no, no. He can fight people at
He's
one
not,
thirty.
but he's not as talented as what they got down there right now. We got some really good
I think
stars now coming up on 130 that are 135, and I don't think he can deal with it.
I
Not
do.
not to mention the way he fought last night. The way he fought, all right. He was frustrated because dude was fighting dirty. Well, guess what? That's fucking boxing. You're gonna get away with whatever you can get away with until you get points taken away. And if you, I mean, fuck, or all you gotta look at is what's his name? Oh god damn it, the Irish fellow. I can't even think of names right now because
Madonna,
limitation. Huh?
Marcus Madonna. It
Oh,
sound like
thank you, thank you.
Yeah, no doubt. I got you.
Irish.
but you know, there's champions right now that's the way they fight, and it's frustrating, yes, but they do it as long as they can get away with it. That's on the refs. That's not on the you do what you can. You're in there for money to make a name, and he couldn't deal with it. He wanted a way out. Yeah, I don't think he pushed him. I don't think he was strong enough to throw him over the top rope. He ain't no fucking Undertaker, but yeah, dude took a little leap with it. Why not? It's for show. Fuck it. But I don't think he can deal. I don't think he can deal, and he's got a glass jaw. He got a glass jaw.
He does.
What's your name, sir?
Electrojet.
Electric Jen. What's going on? I'm David. I was gonna say, I don't think Montana could make 135. He's kind of big, but you know what will be a good fight at 140 for him? You ever heard of Josue Vargas?
Yeah, I know who Jose Parker is.
Yeah.
Him and Josue Vargas will be a good fight because Josue, they were building him up pretty much, and then he failed when he fought against Jose Cepeda. They tried to bring him back again against somebody that he was supposed to beat, and he got knocked out. I think him and Montana Love would be an interesting fight at 140.
That could be an okay fight, but for entertainment purposes, yes. As like a 3 or 4 tier undercard, yeah, I get you. I see.
I think Richard Comey would stop him.
Let me just go
I agree with you.
for 1 second. Anyway, let me just back a little bit of charge here. Who's David? Mute your mic 1 sec though, because you have got some mad feedback that's happening. Yeah,
because I'm in the loading dock. I'm at work.
Yeah, but I just think it's the feedback of the front. I don't know. I don't think it's your background. I just think it's the device. Let me do it. No, it could be. It could be the loading. Yeah, it could be. 1 sec. All right. So we got Shelton Kingmore in the building. What up, King Shell? Talk to me.
Love you, Chan. Love you, Lisa.
What up, Dal?
Love you more. Love you more.
How y'all doing? Hey, man, they picked the wrong cherry, Chan. They picked the wrong cherry. That dude has 15 wins. That dude has 2 losses. But that dude also has 14 knockouts.
That was it. That was the ratio. That was it. Yeah. I thought it was, yeah.
That guy fought Zoo at 54 and came back down to 4. He was too big and too strong for Love. He cracked Love, dropped him in the second. Love realized this is going bad. and he wanted a way out, and he found it.
Damn. Nobody.
That's what
I
happened.
wonder how they let that slip. Nobody picked up on that.
No,
What?
they thought the dude was a bum. They thought the dude wasn't no good. They're looking at the film, but they're not judging the fact that this guy got the guys he did beat. Almost every guy he beat, he knocked him out.
Yeah, I
So he
looked
got a
at.
little bit of power.
I did
He
look
got a
at.
little bit of
Like, I didn't look at film, but I looked at his stats, and I knew he was a knockout geezer. But the people that he'd knocked out weren't. No, they were nobodies. To be fair.
Well, what is my Chan?
the-
Excuse me. What is Montana Love? He's a nobody.
yeah, yeah.
He's a nobody.
You
Who the hell
terrible.
is he? Who has he beat? Tell me who he beat.
Yeah, you can put him in that category.
Damn, why you gotta be so brutal, Shelton? That's
Who is he
that's
beat?
beneath you.
Who has he beat?
Yeah, you can put him in that. You can put him in that category
He's a
as well.
nobody.
They
But,
did try to set him up with this guy. The guy that they brought in, I think it's short notice. I think they thought he was going to be out of shape. Somebody didn't do their research because this motherfucker does CrossFit, stay in shape. He did not have no problems making this fight. And no, but like I said, you know, even if you say Montana Love, who's he fought, whatever, but those guys, if you do look at the record, they're like multiple losses and stuff. But somebody didn't do their homework. Even then, even if you thought those knockouts were legit, you know, his matchmaker should have still realized last fight you got dropped, bro, from a dude that had decent power. He doesn't need to be. His home debut shouldn't have been against a guy like that. That's like the worst. This terrible matchmaking. Like, bro, you that like Montana Love, man. The issues that I've seen that got exposed on this is one, he's fast, but he doesn't have quite enough power against a bigger guy like that. And his defense is kind of is shaky. It's like he fights like he's taller than somebody, but he's not. So he keeps his chin up instead of it tucked. His hands don't stay in proper position, and his footwork's not great. To me, he's like a little Andre Berto. Like with a
Let's just tell the truth. Let's just tell the truth, people. Montana Love is not very good. Let's just tell the truth. He's not very good.
He's bringing part two.
But they were giving him that fight chance. If he could have made it to the 10th round, he would have won that fight no matter what happened. As long as Spark didn't knock him out, he was going to win.
The card, I need to see. Can someone pull up?
Was he really leading? Because I could have sworn.
Yeah, somebody pull up the cards for me. Can someone pull up?
Yeah.
Electro, can you pull up? Or
Give me a second. I'm gonna try to pull it up. All right.
Yeah, someone needs to.
What the stats you mean, sis?
No, the
You need to pull up the cards because they announced it. Yeah, they announced it at the end of the fight that he was ahead on all three cards. The only round that they gave Steve Spark was the round that he knocked him down in, round 2.
Oh,
that's wild. That's wild.
they was giving him that fight.
There was
in
only
his
one.
hometown, Cleveland, Ohio, home cooking. He was gonna get some.
I think there was only one round that I would have been comfortable to give him, and that I think that would have maybe been round 5, maybe.
And you're so generous. That's why I love you, Chan, because you're generous. He didn't win a goddamn round.
So I'm more likely prone to agree with you. It sounds like he may, if he can squeeze down, he may do better at 135. But I saw some sparring with him and with Tank, and Tank was beating his behind.
Tank.
Yeah, he ain't got enough pop for them cats up there, man. They gonna beat his ass.
He's only got 9 knockouts on his record, so.
Yeah, that's true.
He ain't a knockout geezer, but yeah, the other geezer's a knockout guy. But I just thought, Shelton's put it into perspective because I was like, but that guy's knocked out nobodies. But Montana Love ain't like he's not anybody yet. To be fair, just because we know him and he's been like he ain't in anybody. He hasn't proven that he's elite because he ain't. He definitely.
He's so perfect for WWE.
I know, and he's lovely. He's a lovely looking lad as well.
Yeah, the dog, the showmanship.
I'm not finding it. Chan, I'm sorry.
Didn't see the dog this time. Maybe that's why he lost. I didn't see the dog this time. Did you guys see the dog?
I got one question for the panel, Chan, and I got to dip for a minute. But my question is this. Do you think he rematches this guy?
Well, the funny thing is, He should do. But the funny thing is, when Spark was asked, he kind of evaded, like, oh, well, I'll have to go back and, ask my team and, and see what's best for me. And, bitch, just take the fucking rematch because you're going to beat him anyway. What do you mean we'll see what's best?
I don't think Love is going to want to rematch this guy.
Do you think he'll slip away from that? Like, just be like, yeah, say he wants the rematch, but Eddie Hearn seems like...
I don't think he wants the rematch. And yeah, I was one of the champs that I was going to say that fights dirty like that is Josh Taylor. Come on. How many times have we seen Josh Taylor fucking throw an elbow, a fucking forearm? Come on, man. Not Chan, but Lisa, how many times I've seen you right them the elbows going out?
You can't talk about my kinfolk like that.
Yes, Lisa Scottish in the building. Her name
that was the other champion I was talking about. Is that...
Yeah, she is. She is the Highlander. There can be only one. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, nah, man.
You are Scottish, Lisa.
It's fighting. It's fighting, and some people just fight that way until they get caught or penalized for it.
Oh, and to Jed, don't you ever mention Janibek's name to me again. That dude is not what they say he is.
You know what? I was just as surprised as you were.
You guys are trying to steer my show. I'm the captain of the ship. We'll do section by section. We're not jumping everywhere to jump. There's sections.
That was personal, Chan. Sorry.
Yeah, very much. Yeah, I'm the captain here. Ding, ding, ding. So yeah, Montana Love. I do feel that he has to vindicate himself with a rematch. They're not going to overturn nothing because they barely overturn shit. When there's not a lot of times when decisions have been overturned. By the way, people can call in if you're from the States, 917-268-9433. It's also scrolling down because I'm going to take this off because I do have to put the main caption up. And if you're in the UK, 07939530676. So 917-268-9433 for the States, 07939530676 if you're in the UK. UKLJ. Okay, so we can hear your opinions as the show goes on. So I do feel that he has to run it back. I do feel that he will get beat regardless. That guy is a come forward scrapper. He ain't got time to play. He's a power puncher, and I do think that Montana Love, he can make 135. I mean, I don't think that he can't. He hasn't, but it doesn't mean that's because he just chose not to be disciplined. But I think he can make 135 for sure. He's going to have to. And I think he has enough to still contend with the 135ers down there. Will he be? He'll have more power downstairs than he does upstairs. I'll tell you that. And he's not skillless. Let's not act like he's skillless because he's not skillless. He's not skillless.
Yeah, he's not skillful.
That guy ain't shit, Chan.
I don't agree. I don't believe he's shit. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see more.
Wait, let me.
Four fights.
Let me put it like this. Okay, let's come back to reality about this situation. This dude Sparks, one loss was against Tim Tszyu at 154 pounds. There's no damn way that somehow he's been shrunk down to 140 pounds to be fighting Montana Love, and then us say that Montana Love is some kind of garbage fighter. Montana Love is probably not elite, but he's not C plus. He's not a C.
No, he's not.
And being a B does not make you a bum. It just means that he'll always be a fringe contender with a bad chin. He's Harrison, like
Harrison,
a great fighter that got good skills, but just a weak chin. And he's probably a level.
Come on,
he's probably a level skill level below that.
No.
He's probably a skill level below that, but he's not trash.
All right, let me ask you this then. Who do you see him beating at 135? Seriously, honestly, who do you see him beating at 135?
Please tell me who he beats. Please tell me who he beats.
Give me a list. All right, the 135 pounds.
Yeah, let me pull 135.
Pull up 135. So he doesn't beat Devon probably. Well, he doesn't beat Devon, to be honest. He doesn't beat when Shakur gets up there. Shakur's there now, isn't it? So he doesn't beat Shakur. So they're the elitists. Then we've got people like Linares is still there, isn't he? So I feel that he beats Linares. I feel
Isaac Cruz.
I feel that he beats Isaac Cruz, Jojo Diaz. Those are three. So I feel that he beats those three. Yeah.
All right, let's take Isaac Cruz first. Isaac Cruz is a come forward fighter. All right, he comes forward no matter what. He doesn't even have Isaac Cruz doesn't even have a jab. All he likes to do is looping. He'll do that looping left punch and bob and weave and come in with nothing but power punches. No, he's not beating Isaac Cruz because he'll be just as frustrated as he was with Sparks. Only the thing is, with Sparks did come in with a jab or two. Isaac Cruz is coming in with nothing but power punches. No, he ain't beating Isaac.
He beats Ryan Garcia.
All right, if he fights with Linares is a technical.
He beats Cambosos. Yeah.
No, Chan. I disagree. Ryan will stop that dude. And I hate Ryan, but he'll stop that dude. That dude ain't good.
Yeah, I got Ryan sparking him.
With a left,
yeah, I think he could. I think it would be a close win for him. I don't think if Ryan be able to get. Ryan is a knockout, but remember he's knockout to he's that body puncher. Maybe that's a 50-50 fight. Okay, I could go there. But I still think he beats Isaac Cruz. Don't care that dude's a puncher. There's a size.
Maybe I don't know, because that dude ain't got no heart. That's a problem. He ain't got no heart.
If you go to 140, first of all, like I said,
Diaz, he does.
Yeah, he's better than if you look at the top 10 at 140, he's the least number 6.
I think JoJo's a bum. But I think JoJo beats him. That guy don't have no heart.
Hang on. Edward, say?
I just watched him quit, man. I just watched him quit.
If he didn't have no heart, he could have quit when he got knocked down.
What King of King saying? Go ahead, King of King.
I understand what he's saying because of how you reacted, but if he didn't have no heart when we talk about Victor Ortiz, when he got dropped the first time, he could have went out then. When he said his eye, when he first mentioned his eye, he could have really been emphatic. But Doc, I can't see, man. I can't see. He could have did all that shit if he didn't have no heart. He got irritated by a dude that was being rough with him, and he went out of character and snapped. He just started tripping about it. If he didn't have no heart, he doesn't get in a position to even be squabbling like that. Now, was he composed? Could he have shown more composure? Absolutely. But it doesn't mean he doesn't have no heart. No heart is a completely different level. Now, he was out of character, and he got a little reckless with it, but that doesn't mean he ain't got no heart.
Did you watch
his
the
last fight when he got dropped? He could have quit.
Did you watch the fight?
Yeah, I watched the whole fight.
I did too. He was telling that doctor on the ring apron, "I can't see." Now, if you know anything about boxing, especially if you're a professional boxer, you know if you tell the doctor you can't see, what are they supposed to do?
Stop the fight.
He was looking for a way out. The dude quit. There's no way to clean it up. There's no way you can convince me that he didn't quit. He quit. He was trying to get out of there. He didn't want to be there no more.
This is one of the few times me and Shelton.
You put him in there with a seasoned pro, even a JoJo Diaz, who I think is not very good, but I think JoJo beats him.
Cut it out.
I think Ryan knocks him out, and I hate Ryan Garcia, but I think he knocks him out. The guy's not very good.
Cut it out. He doesn't. JoJo Diaz doesn't beat him. JoJo Diaz is failed at every level as well. Come on, cut it out. JoJo Diaz is absolutely older than him, and he's not a power puncher.
I just watched JoJo Diaz take an ass whipping from hell, and he didn't quit because Zepeda beat the shit out of him.
The dude that he was fighting was a fucking middleweight, Shelton.
No, William Zepeda weighs 135 pounds.
No, I'm talking about Steve Sparks.
Are you talking about? Well, why did he fucking sign the contract? That's on him. I don't give him no pass for that. He shouldn't have signed it.
No, he fought a guy that was basically 154, 160 pounder. Come on. He signed the contract.
The guy ain't good. But okay. I mean, you got a soft spot for the guy. I get it. But the guy ain't no good. He ain't no good.
I didn't say he's elite, but I think that if Ken, listen to me. See Steve Sparks, right? He's a 154 pounder. Is it fair to judge Montana Love getting pieced up by a 154 pounder then saying he can't beat anyone now at 135.
Look, the thing is, but is he going to beat the top guys? You know, the top guys. I don't think. You know,
he may not. He may not.
He ain't going to beat the top five. No, he can fight, but the thing is that there's a weakness in his game where if he fights bigger guys and he's crowded for space, then he ain't going to be able to, you know, display all his skills, and that's what happened there. But as we said before, the judges, you know, thought differently to me. You know, from what we heard, and it doesn't surprise me anyway, because whenever a prospect gets in the ring, it's a 50-50 fight. Trust me, the guy is not the prospect has to kill the guy virtually to win that fight, and that's how it looked to me. Because when I was watching it, there were instances where, you know, he displayed some really good skills, combinations, the backhand, you know, and he got some good punches, and you know, Sparks was just, you know, overpowering him, fighting dirty, and just smothering his good work. But
I had him with 2 rounds.
I don't.
Jed, didn't you pull up the card?
No, I couldn't find the card. I wanted Sheldon to tell me where he got that card from, because then I could do a more specific sheet.
I don't know if Edward can do it.
I'm here.
Can you pull up the card, please?
He's talking about the scores. I've been trying to.
I don't know where.
I don't know where he's seen that, or if it was at the next fight, but I haven't seen it yet.
He weren't up on them scorecards. He weren't up. Till I see it, I know he wasn't up. Sorry. Till I see them scorecards, he weren't up. He weren't up. He weren't up. What I remember when I even thought I saw the unofficials, that even the commentators were like, well, if it has to go to the scorecards, well, Montana Love loses. That's what they were saying. He weren't up on no scorecards. Sorry,
yeah, I didn't hear that anywhere. I watched it afterwards, so I didn't hear that at any point. They were like, "Oh, if he had just lasted through the fight, if the doc stops the." They would have said that if the doc stops the fight, he wins. I didn't hear that anywhere.
No, neither did I. What I heard is if it goes to the scorecards, he loses. That's what. Who was the commentators? Was it Steve Mannix?
It was like 3 of
them.
Yeah,
but you can't trust the commentators either.
Honestly, no, you can't. But in this instance, I had Montana Love, like I said, barely just winning 1 round out of that 6 before the stoppage.
Because I had him with 2 rounds.
There was no way up on them cards. There was just no way.
Yeah, there's no way. Not in my book. Not in my book. He wasn't up on the card.
Until I see them judges' scorecards, he wasn't up. Steve Sparks was up. Until somebody proves otherwise, then sorry. Till someone can pull it up.
But I'm gonna say it like this. I think Love is, you know, at the best, maybe a gatekeeper. Maybe at best a gatekeeper.
I don't know about a gatekeeper. I don't know.
No, but what I'm saying is that's his best position, because he's never gonna be any of the
fringe world. I mean, I need to see more. I've seen 4 fights. I see him do good in 2, and I see him do bad in 2. So I know where his weaknesses lie now. Like we're saying, people that's got power come forward. It's going to be a bit difficult, but his defense does need to tighten up. And once he gets his defense tightened up, maybe I think he needs to go down to 135. I don't feel that he's going to be a great contender at 140 with those attributes. But I feel that if he goes down to 135, he's going to be a filled out 135 pounder, kind of a big 135 pounder, than being a small 140 pounder. I know there's only 5 pounds difference between those 2 divisions, but there is beasts in 140, and they're big lads that are coming down. Like I said, there's big lads that come down to 35. But I mean, all right, for instance, does he beat Rolly Romero?
I don't know.
No.
Now here's a question. I have a question.
Rolly Romero will knock him right out the ring.
Crazy. He doesn't beat Rolly Romero.
He won't beat Rolly Romero.
I have a question for you, sir. My question is, why did he go up to 40 in the first place?
Because I think maybe 135 may have been difficult for him. Maybe.
Well, if it's difficult then, it's not going to be difficult now?
I don't know, but I don't know if that's a fact. I just remember hearing that at one point, I think he even missed making 140 at one point. Doesn't mean that he's a 154 pound or 147 pounder because he missed one. It's just discipline levels maybe a bit shaky. Doesn't mean that he can't
That's the only reason why I was asking. I wasn't trying to be funny. I'm just saying there's a reason why he moved up to 140. So obviously there's a weight issue or something.
So
he just woke up one morning and said, I want to fight at 40?
I don't know, Shell. Honestly,
so if he can't make 35, more than likely. If he can't make 35 and he's trash at 40, he's in trouble.
But I think he just needs to exert some discipline. I don't think it's that he can't make 135. Honestly, it's that maybe he didn't make 135 for a fight, but there was a fight I think he didn't make 144. So it just shows that his discipline levels ain't the greatest. Maybe that's all. So maybe if he tries and really focuses, see if he can
leave the dog at home. You mean he should leave the dog at home?
Yeah. No, I like the dog. I like animals. I had no problem with him bringing the dog to the ring. Some people only bring his dog to the ring. You know, some people bring their kids. You know, some people bring their kids. He brings his dog. But I mean, if he tries to make 135 and he feels shit at it, by all means, be where you are comfortable. But I mean, I think he should just.
I think he needs to probably invest in a nutritionist and really put maximum effort to get down there. Some of these guys will say, "Oh, I can't make the weight," and then you see that they're doing it like old school style. Like, get you a nutritionist; they'll get you right on track, and then you can hydrate up from 135. You just got to make the same way that guys are doing this. That, like I said, this Sparks is 150. Like his one loss is at 154 pounds. Somebody did not look at his strength and schedule. This is like it's stupid. Like you like. 154 fight against Tim Tszyu. I'm like, he could have been fighting Jamel Charlo. What the fuck? Like, how are you fighting this dude? So get you a nutritionist, drop down to 135, rehydrate to about 142, 145, whatever it is you're going to hydrate to. If you're saying you're having trouble doing that, I think you need to put some more effort in because your chin just not built for no 140 pounders. They're all big and they're longer than you. We see that with Devin Haney. At least down there, like, I'm not saying he could beat a Lomachenko or anything. Like, these dudes are at least they're smaller to his size frame. He's only 5'8". He doesn't have a long reach. It's just not. I just don't see how he can continue. Rigoro at 140 stops them. Like that's like he can't. His chin cannot hold up.
If he goes to 35, this is the fight I want because this guy's a golden boy fighter. He fights on his own. That fight can be made. If he goes to 35, he needs to fight Williams Zepeda. Then we'll see what he's about.
Yeah. That would be a good test. I'm with that.
Oh boy.
Boy, you're putting him to you're trying to sacrifice him, Shelton.
You're so mad after.
He's a runner, he's a track star. What's going on? Why are you running in a box ring? Do you know how to box?
Sink or swim, baby. Sink or swim.
Shelton trying to drown him with weights in the deep end of the pool.
It's glitch. You lot are glitching my shit. Yeah, we're just trying to find out the truth about
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red? You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers?
I think I'm entitled.
You want answers?
I want the truth!
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah, so we need to. I think the Pedraza one is a good idea. We'll see. We'll see with Montana Love in the building. Anyway, moving along from him, I guess we spent quite a bit of time on him, haven't we? So I think we can move on to. I just want to give. Also, I tell you who I want to give a fucking round of applause to. Natasha Jonas in the building. Yeah, she came in. And did you see Tasha? I watched.
Yeah, I watched that fight.
What was her name? To Care. Yeah, she did. Tasha was really not a 154 pounder. She come in for the second time at 149 pounds. Shouts out to her because she's now the unified 154 champion.
It was quite a good fight, Quite a good fight, The first few rounds were pretty even, but You know, I think in the last stage of the fight, she took it away from her. You know, because like I said, the girl was very game. You know, like I said, she's got height advantage. You know, it's like she put her punches together, both southpaws. But you know, I thought the power punches towards the end, and you know, the class was and the effort, was, 100% come from her, mate. You know, I'm glad she. I think she should stick to what she's good at. Don't have her do any punditry because she's as good as you know, like Sky pundits. You know, she's just biased as them as well. Like she's talking about Carissa Shields, says every time I open my mouth about Carissa Shields, she feels offended because you are offensive towards her. You know, you big up Alan Marshall at the expense of Carissa Shields. So yeah, no wonder I'll get the unperformed Carissa Shields if you open your gob. You know, just stick to boxing and what you're good at and stick to your own fights.
Yeah. I wanna talk about that. I think I should put the headphones on.
Yeah, please.
Me.
And congrats to the young lady. Yeah, please, because that's a bit something there.
Yeah. So yeah, you could congrats to her. I mean, she did say that basically she knows that anything she says, for some reason, Clarissa Shields just doesn't seem to like her. We already noticed that as well. For some reason, I don't know why Clarissa Shields don't like her. I think it's because Natasha said that she thinks Savannah Marshall will win. You know, people's allowed their opinion, don't mean you have to give them the cold shoulder, you know, for that, you know. But I mean, I think there's Terry Harper, but the reason why I said that there's probably a Terry Harper part 2, but I mean a Clarissa Shields is because even Joe Gallagher said, you know, we'd love the Clarissa Shields fight. Now, I love Tasha all day and twice on a money fight and twice on a Sunday, but I do believe that Clarissa Shields will totally blast her out of the waters. Totally. Clarissa Shields is a big girl. She's naturally a 160 pounder. You're going to go down to 154. She's already been undisputed there. She can fight as high as 168. Clarissa Shields is a big girl. You know, Natasha Jonas can fight at, you know, super feather and lightweight and stuff. Hence why she keeps coming in at 149 pounds. You know, she comes in, she can't make being a true 154 pounder. So when you're going to have a girl like Clarissa Shields with that level of skill, the volume, I mean, they're Olympians, but you know, the volume, Clarissa Shields, I think, will show that she has power in someone fighting the little girl. And I wouldn't be surprised if Clarissa Shields with her volume punching stops Natasha Jonas, in my opinion. Yeah,
that's exactly what I was thinking. It would be maybe like a cumulative effect where she's like on the ropes and they wave it off. But yeah, she would tee off. She would just.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, you know, no, like I said, Jonas says I know what it is because it's hard in the girls division. You got to find opponents and you got to put yourself in an awkward position. But you know, I think she's been stopped by Katie Taylor, who's I think is significantly smaller. Like I said, Chris Shield doesn't. You know, you could say Chris Shield doesn't have a lot of power, but shoot, against a smaller person like that, she can just let loose, and it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, her output's mad. And her skill, it's just, I think it will overwhelm Tasha, to be in my humble opinion. But Kenny Ken, I already got you with that. Do you think Shields beats her?
Shields destroys her and embarrasses her. If I was her, I'll go and fight. You know, get a rematch with Terry Harper, because let's face it, because you know it was called a draw. And, you know, a lot of people thought that, you know, the most eye-catching power punches came from Natasha Jonas.
It did.
But, you know, maybe the boxing skills came from Harper, but that'd be a good fight. That, you know, Harper's, you know, beat Hannah Rankin.
Or she could drop down to 147 and challenge McCaskill. Or what is McCaskill? 147? She is, isn't she? Yeah. She does both, 140, 147, Jessica McCaskill. Yeah. She teaches. Where's she the champ, though? She's a champ at 147.
No, right? Didn't she lose to Chantel Cameron last week?
Yeah, but she's a champ in one of those weight classes. She's a champ at 140 or 147. She lost to Cameron at what was that at? 140.
140.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's the champ at welterweight, 147.
Welterweight champ, though. So I mean,
Yeah.
you could go down to 147 and have a go at McCaskill there. But I mean, yeah, the
She'll make
Clarissa
more.
Shield.
She'll make more money. She'll make more money. She has a all British fight against Terry Harper. That will definitely sell.
No,
tickets.
she'll make more money doing Shields. No.
Well,
She'll make more money.
No,
doing
I'm not
Shields.
talking about Shields. Of course, she's gonna. I'm talking about if she don't fight McCaskill, fight Terry Harper. That's where the money is. Obviously, the money's there with Shields. The money's there with Shields, but McCaskill. But in terms of like,
Yeah. I mean, but if you're trying to go for belts and trying to be a multi-division champ, I mean, you go for Shields, which ticks off both.
Yeah, you will do.
Shields got all the belts.
But
she's the
that's
highest.
That's
highest
retirement
paid.
fight. That's a retirement fight. She's gonna get smashed up. She's gonna get smashed up.
Oh yeah, maybe save that one till last.
Yeah,
maybe
take that one a lot. Get some more wins on your belt. Go and avenge that. What a lot of people thought was controversial. Yeah, avenge that.
Yeah, you're right. I can see that. Anyone got any other opinions? Bold. What up, though? What up, Bold?
Yo, what up? What up? Salute to everybody on the panel.
Yeah, what's happening? Give me your thoughts.
Salute, Bo.
You could quickly touch on the montage. Did you want to touch on the montage?
I just wanted to I know y'all was talking about he was at a 154 pounder, but that was really the only fight he ever had at 154, and then the fight before that was at 147. But his whole career he been a 140 pounder. So I just wanted to mention that because he went up to fight Tim Tszyu, like he moved up anyway to fight him.
Yeah, because he can. He's a big lad.
Well, I mean, I don't know, but like if you look at his fights, like all his fights is at 140, and then he had one at 147, and then one at 154, and then he went.
And when he's fighting, what does he look like with other lads at 140? Does he always appear to be the bigger geezer, or no?
I don't even pay attention to the guy, but I'm just saying, like,
I'd have to see that for myself to see if he always looks like he's the big 140 pounder. Because then that would absolutely solidify my point of him being that he's big.
Some fights they say he came in weighing at like 137, stuff
really?
like that.
See, I don't know nothing about him, so I can't really comment on. I'd have to afterwards. I'll just have to go and look. Steve Sparks. I'll have to go and have a look, and so I can make more of an informed opinion, or you know what I mean? Because I really don't know. Baumgardner versus Jonas, Ben Adams would be great. That would be great.
Or Baumgardner versus Katie Taylor. Would be a good fight.
Baumgardner, Katie Taylor, but I mean, and we're talking about Jonas. Where she goes. I mean, the battle of the two pretties there, isn't it? Which one are you lot going to pick with your pretty privilege? Because they're both lookers in this one. Yeah. So yeah. So obviously I'd be rooting for my countrywoman, and that would have to be Natasha Jonas in the blood clot baptism. I'm Tasha all day. Actually, I need to shout her. Yeah, let me shout her. Get the champ back on in the building. You know, when people hear that, they hear me say that, and then they quickly draw for them to get them on their channel. I've noticed that they do that, but it's cool. She'll still be here. Yeah, it's strange. Yeah, I want to get her on. But all right, so that's Natasha Jonas. Shelton, have you got anything to say on the Natasha Jonas victory?
Oh, she won at 54, right?
Yeah, she's unified now. She has 3 belts.
Man, kudos to her. I love Natasha Jonas. I just want to have something to do next, something that's worthwhile. I think she needs to stay away from Clarissa. I heard her talking about she'd like to do it. Don't do that. I like you. You're pretty. Don't fight Clarissa. Clarissa gonna beat you.
Yeah, but I mean, she could do that like what Kenny said as a farewell fight. Maybe if she wins, she wins.
Oh yeah.
It's a money fight.
I agree.
Isn't it? It's a money fight as well.
How old is she, Chan? She's like 34, 35?
No, Tasha's 38, man.
Oh, yeah, definitely. My bad. Let me retract my statement. Fight Clarissa now.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Fight her now. Get that bag. Fight her now.
Yeah, get the bag. She just looks younger than what she is. Shouts out to her. She looks really.
You ain't gonna win, but you can get paid.
Yeah, but you can get paid, right? It's true. You don't want to be banging it. Clarissa Shields beating up a 40-year-old probably doesn't look the best.
You know, but you know that's what they gonna say. That's exactly what they gonna say. Every time she do something, they got something to say about it.
Yeah. What about her? What about Jonas? If she goes down to 147 and battles McCaskill for her belt?
McCaskill?
Yeah.
That's a fight. They both pretty, and that's a fight for the two old chicks. Because McCaskill's like 38, 39 herself, ain't she?
Well, 38, 39, right? You're correct. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know she just got mollywop 2 weeks ago. By Chantel Cameron. Chantel Cameron beat her from pillar to post.
Cameron.
She got mollywop, so I don't know what she gonna do next.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of there's a good few fights. Jonas, definitely.
I want to see her get some bread, man. I like Natasha. Natasha's a great girl. I like her.
Yeah, we do like our Tash. So yeah,
I like Natasha. Yeah, I like Natasha.
Yeah,
I just don't want her. You know, I would hate to, you know, see her fight a Shields because I don't want to see that happen to her.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a money fight. It's a legacy fight.
It's a money fight, though. Yeah, exactly.
And
it's a bread fight.
Fight as well. So you know, and I know Tasha's legacy. She's not in it just to, you know, just to dark thingy. You know, and there's
also, she's gonna take the fight. Yeah, she asked for the fight. Did you hear her at the Marshall fight?
Yeah.
She was asking for the fight.
And also, there's Tasha could fight a newly defeated Hannah Rankin for. She could take voluntaries and do voluntaries as well. You know.
Fight Hannah Rankin, but you know the bag is Shields. The bag is Savannah Marshall. The bag is looks like the bag is going to be Baumgartner pretty soon. Katie Taylor and Baumgartner pretty soon.
Let me get Hannah back on because Hannah's a friend of the show as well, and I'd like to get her. I'll hit up Hannah.
Hey, Katie getting up there in age too, ain't she? Kenny, ain't Katie getting up there?
Katie's like 36, isn't she?
Yeah, Katie getting up there too.
Yeah, they're getting up there. The ladies now.
Yeah,
except for Shields is still young.
Shields is a young.
Amanda, what holds Amanda? Like 33, Serrano? Like 32, 33?
Amanda Serrano is 3, I think 32, 33. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so she's still a little bit young.
Yeah,
she's still a bag. She's still a bag.
Yeah, she's got a few years.
Man, Serrano's 34.
They better stay away from her too. Some of them, but she hit like a dude.
Yeah.
She can box. She can fight. Yeah. So, Amanda can fight.
It's a shame that I wonder what Sinisa Estrada can come up to because she's minimum weight. I wonder what the maximum.
She's 103 pounds. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for her to get anything.
She's too tiny. Yeah she's only like 103.
Yeah, she's minimum.
She beat the hell out that girl Saturday, though, didn't she, Lisa?
Oh my gosh, she beat her down.
Beat the hell out that girl.
I didn't watch it. What I'm saying is, for the money, just because she fights at minimum weight, I want to know if she can. Could she make it? Could she make feather? Could she make super bantam? Could she? Or...
She's at a disadvantage though. She's only like 5'1", Chan.
Oh, is she only 5'1"? Yeah,
she's little. Yeah,
like 5'1". Yeah. She can't beat
really little. Yeah.
She can't beat Taylor, so none of them. She can't fuck with none of them.
Nah, they way too big for her. Yeah.
103 pounds.
Whoop her ass, Chan. You trying to talk her into ass whooping, Chan?
Yeah.
Imagine being 103 pounds. I think like my bum cheek, my right bum cheek.
Yeah.
And Chan trying to talk the girl into an ass whooping.
Yeah, I didn't realize she's that naturally little like that. Yeah, she's tiny then. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. She be sparring with some big people though. I noticed that about her.
Yeah, she does. That's why she's a power.
When you're 103 pounds, who the hell you gonna spar with?
You ain't gonna find a lot of people that are your size. You know, grown adult women. I mean, there is. There's, It's not a lot to choose from. Like, there's not a lot to choose from with the big girls, you know. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think their weight divisions in girls boxing need to just be completely redone. They don't need to mirror the guys. They should be different.
Should be different. I think so as well. I think it should be. I think it should be wider.
Yeah, it should be wider, less weight divisions.
And less of them. Yeah.
There shouldn't be a 147, 150. It should be old school. It should be 147, 160, and just jump in between them. Because it would, like I said, it makes it so thin. And like I said, the ladies naturally are moving up. And like, to be honest, the ladies are pretty good at losing weight, gaining weight. Like, so I don't see there's such a like, there's so much a gap in between some of these divisions. It's just like, there's no, like, you could literally be the champion in a division off 10 fights. It's like, what? Undisputed champion in 10 fights, 12 fights.
Yeah. I mean, if I was a woman boxer, I could probably make to fight at 140. I could fight at 135. I reckon I could get down to what I think the lowest that I could get down to, not saying if I'd feel right, but the lowest I could probably get down to would be 25. I could probably be anything between 125 to 140. Don't see, and that's what I'm saying. If you could easily float between 4 weight categories, weight divisions. Do you know what I mean? But I mean, yeah. So I think they need to and make them smaller, make them less.
I'm sorry about that. Quick statement on expansion of changing, like, some reforms for women's boxing. That there was a girl from Brazil. I think she made her debut on Saturday, and they had 3-minute rounds in that fight, and you could tell the difference.
Shouts out to them. Shouts out to them. For real. Shouts out to my Brazilian hermanas in the building. They did 3-minute rounds, didn't they, babe? They did. And you was like, yeah, they're doing 3 minutes. I was like, word. They absolutely are. And they went and they would do it. Just looked better. Girls, you lot have got to take on what these 2 Brazilian girls are doing. At the end of the day, you want more money? Do the 3-minute rounds. And what was the outcome of that? Because I was breaking in and out of the fights.
The girl that started, I can't think of her name. It was her pro debut. She won every round.
Oh,
but she dropped her. Yeah, she dropped her a couple of times.
Did. Yeah,
but that was because, like I said, because the extra minute she had extra time. Like, the drops were towards after the 2-minute mark, and it was like, and they went to the commission and requested, we want 3 minutes rounds, and they gave it to them. So the ladies need to, like, step it up, do it, man, because you could tell she had more time to put her work in. And they're both high-level skilled fighters. They're both national champs and stuff like that. So it was high-level competition, but that 1 minute just changes everything. It just 2 minutes is just not enough at all.
2 minutes is not enough. Shouts out to them gyal still. Yeah, you came through and requested it like a motherfucking woo. Let me do this super chat. Shouts out to Mark for dropping that. Two squid on your girl. Thank you very much. 2 squid on your girl. So you say Jonas versus Harper is the biggest money fight. Yeah, UK wise. Where's Kenny? Oh, Kenny is there. Kenny said that. Kenny said the same thing. He said,
"Is that a big fight in the UK, Chan?"
Yeah, that's a big fight, massive fight.
Okay, yeah. Do it. But
it's not a bigger fight than Clarissa Shields and Jonas. But it's the second biggest fight. What would you say?
Yeah.
But nobody in women's boxing is a bigger fight than Clarissa Shields now.
Yeah, at this moment.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah, for Clarissa Shields, she ain't gonna fight Natasha Jonas, man, unless the money's really, really right. Yeah, if the money's right, but in terms of, like, is that fight gonna sell? You know, that's not a 50-50 fight, is it? It's
I'm with Kenny. I'm with Kenny. She won't get no credit, Chan. She beat something Natasha. She won't get no credit.
Natasha is a former Olympian as well, and she's a unified champion. I mean, Clarissa Shields has beaten lesser.
But they're gonna say she was too small. She fought at 35. Yeah. They're gonna make all kinds of excuses. You know, Chan, you've been around. You know what they do. You know what they do.
But for me,
but isn't she?
Fight. Go ahead, Lisa.
But isn't she undisputed at 154 as well?
Yeah,
she's unified. I think she's unified, right?
No, Clarissa Shields is undisputed at 154. Tasha Jonas.
Oh yeah, she is. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So she's always fought smaller women when she went down.
Yeah, it's a bit. She's always fought smaller women when she went down to
154.
154.
And they've always shit on her, right?
I mean, not me.
You know,
No, because when she
well, not
fought
you, Jen, but I'm talking about the other folks.
on her back.
Yeah. Say that again.
You know what it is, right? Oh, sorry.
Oh, so go on. Go ahead. All right, go ahead, Ken, because you don't speak that much, and then let Edward go right after.
Yeah, you know the thing about it is that one of the criticisms about Carissa Shields was, when she was going in the Harper fight, it was, oh yeah, she's got pillow fists. She hasn't fought anybody. She's fought everyone smaller. She goes and gets brownie points from British viewers. And let's face it, she doesn't need brownie points from us British viewers, because anyone who knows their boxing knows that she's a goat anyway. When she says she's a goat, she is a goat. She's a better fighter than Katie Taylor. You know what I mean?
Right.
And what Katie Taylor has on Carissa Shields is great promotion, both in UK and Ireland, and she's got Eddie Earn. But can you imagine if they promoted Carissa Shields like they promote Katie Taylor? This girl will bomb. So what's happening all of a sudden is that we're giving Carissa Shields respect because she finally getting respect because she outclassed Savannah Marshall. Let's face it, a lot of people in boxing thought that was going to happen anyway. So for her to fight Natasha Jonas, it's good for Natasha Jonas, but is it for Carissa Shields? No way, man. No way. It's just going to be. It's one of those things where she got criticism for fighting people like Jonas. She's for Natasha Jonas. Great kudos, respect to that. That's going to be a big money fight. But if I was Carissa Shields, don't need to fight her. She's, what I mean? What are you getting out of that fight?
She's a unified champion, and that's it. She's a fellow Olympian. It's a credible thing to have on your resume for both of them. I mean, you could. I don't know why people sitting on this fight. It's too. I mean, obviously, Shields is going into this fight as a favorite, but doesn't mean that it doesn't. But it doesn't mean that Natasha's doesn't make it competitive. Doesn't mean that though.
I can't see it being competitive. It wasn't competitive against Marshall. And Marshall's
there was glimpses where it was competitive. There were towards the latter rounds. There was glimpses. Yeah, but I mean, there was never a point where Shields was in trouble, but it was still like people can lose it competitively. They can. There's people that just get washed. There's people that you can get washed. Like I've seen. All right, let me think. Okay. So if we have to just bring it to the heavyweights, like AJ lost, like he lost. But would you say that? Would you say he got washed on the scorecards? He didn't win that many rounds, but there was still a level of competitiveness in the fight. The second Usyk one.
There's no doubt about that. That was an excellent performance by.
So, can you mute your mic because you've got some really bad thingy back?
Oh, me? Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Shelton.
No, Shelton.
Yeah.
I thought it was me. Sorry, but if you go by the second fight, Anthony Joshua, fought, really well competitively, and I thought he was excellent in that fight. Any other
he lost big time.
Any other fighter, he wins that fight. So, but
you can lose competitively.
Yeah, but what I saw from Savannah Marshall, for me, the first few rounds, I think she froze. She was taken aback by the fact that Carissa Shields took the fight to her. The way she was going and was all wrong. She was dancing around and just flicking out a jab. And that was an invitation for Carissa Shields to get under her, get under the guard, go for the body, and then go for the head and just throw combinations at her. And then by the time she got back in the fight and actually hurt her in the sixth round, the fight was already dusted. So for me, I don't see a competitive fight. Now, I could see the same thing happening to Natasha Jonas, to the extent that it's a win-win for her. She makes big money, but in terms of Carissa Shields' legacy, remember, Natasha Jonas although she's Olympian, she didn't get anywhere in the medals. She fought Katie Taylor already, lost, so really and truly. So everyone in boxing talks about resumes. So if you compare Natasha Jonas' resume to Carissa Shields, Natasha Jonas has been with some good fighters, but at the highest level until recently, she's been found wanting as well. So for me, Carissa Shields, there's no winners in the Carissa Shields camp, but win-win financially for Natasha Jonas.
Yeah. Point taken,
Now,
Kenny. Go ahead, Liz.
Now I was just going to say this to Kenny. Yes, Katie Taylor has had, better promotion, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But unfortunately, the weight class that Clarissa fights at is not a lot of competition there. So I would say that Katie has had more competitive, if you know what I mean, type of fights.
Yeah.
So better people on the resume, even though Clarissa is 3 times undisputed.
Yeah.
But it's just not a lot of people there.
Yeah. Katie's 1 time undisputed, and there's much more girls of that size to fight than where Clarissa Shields is. How tall are you though, Shan? Am I Sebastian Shandora? No, I'm 5'6". Yeah, so that's my height.
I can give you a better example though, Chan.
Yeah.
The better example was Saturday night. Denzel Bentley showed his ass. I like that kid.
Yeah. Let's go on to him.
Showed up.
Let's go, Bentley. Oh yeah, guys, I will be running a competition. Stay to the end for some free HelloFresh box vouchers. Unfortunately, my American compadres, it can't be used in the UK, in America. It can only be used in the UK. So HelloFresh competition. So stand by to the end, and I'll let you know how to enter the competition. I'm gonna try and get it where my American subscribers are, can get these as well, because most of my subscribers are American. So unfortunately, but shouts out to HelloFresh. I will be letting you lot know how to win some of these free boxes that you can get, some free food. Pick what you want to eat, a nice meals for free in the building. Shouts out to HelloFresh. So we're going to get on to Bentley and janibek. So janibek, is he exposed? Talk to me. People, talk to me. Who wants to go first? King of King.
Everybody got quiet.
Yeah,
well, okay. Well, Mr. Aleem Connolly, in this fight, I guess you could say some level he did get exposed, because the biggest thing that he was getting known for was that somehow that Andrade had ran up to 168 to avoid fighting him, because, and I'll be honest, this is the first time I ever seen him fight. I hadn't watched him before, and Bentley, if he just had a little more gas or a little more push, could have probably beat him in this fight. He just, I mean, janibek is a good fighter, but he's, even in the skill, he seems very basic. This old world European style is just not, there's no real flair to it. I don't think he has any kind of significant power. I just didn't see nothing special about him. Not to say he's a bum or anything, but he's probably like in that tier of being a B caliber fighter. That's literally like where he's going to be at. He's in a division that's extremely weak. Like 160 is extremely thin. So he probably will get a championship in that division. But Bentley came out there and fought hard. There was points in time where, like, man, if he could just step on the gas a little bit more, he might be able to really put some damage in. And you can see in janibek's corner, Buddy McGirt was trying to tell him, like, bro, like, we gotta get it going. Like, you need to keep on pressing in this fight because you're having issues. Like, it was evident. Like I said, Andre, a slick boxer, I think he just pieces him up. It's like no problem. So yeah, so that's why I thought about it. I'm not trying, like I said, I'm not trying to, but he's not no boogeyman. He's a good fighter. He showed some resilience to pull the fight out. But like I said, if Bentley had just a little bit more, he probably could have won that on Saturday.
Arlette said Andrade is not afraid of that dude.
Nah. You know what?
Hang on, you can talk to us. Arlette, I know that's you. Hold the line one sec, Arlette. Let Lisa just get her bars off.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. I don't know where that narrative came from about him being the boogeyman. Here's the thing: if Andrade would have fought him and won, they would have said he ain't beat nobody. So, yes, people saying that his belt was his leverage. He had the belt, and he didn't have any leverage. Okay, so I felt. Now I could be wrong. I'm not Andrade. I'm not in his camp, and I'm not in his head. I felt that maybe he was trying to look for a name. But then when he tried to do the Zach Parker, I really don't know what Andrade is right now, but he's trying to get a name, like a name, or a champ or a former champ or whatever. It's just like, I'll just say this before I shut up. It doesn't matter. It's just like, kind of like with him, it's a weird situation. So people saying, "Oh, he dug this one, dug that one," but he never got the credit for anybody he fought anyway. Even when he had the belt, there was no real leverage with it. So that's just my opinion. Go ahead, Arlette.
Shouts out. What's up? Arlette in the building. Shouts out, Arlette. What's going on? I was like, Arlette, this is your time, girl. This is your time. It's Arlette.
Lisa basically said everything I was going to say.
Yeah, go ahead. You get your bars off.
Lisa basically said everything I was going to say. Johnny was in a lose-lose situation at 160. People were saying that he didn't want to fight. He was calling out the fighters. He was calling out Triple G. He was calling out Charlo. He wanted to fight Jaime Munguia. Jaime Munguia didn't want to fight him. And I actually think the reason why people were saying, I don't think, I knew when I said janibek, I said, who the freak is janibek? And then just because he beat one guy, the guy had like 7 fights, and people think Andrade is afraid of this guy. I just want to, like I said, Billy Joe Saunders ducked Andrade. I can think of a long list of people that ducked Andrade, and Andrade wanted to fight. But he's going to be afraid of this guy.
Are you biased because you are attracted to him and his mad dress sense?
Oh my God, he's fly. He's fly.
He's handsome, but that clothes. He dresses
he's very handsome.
Listen, he's handsome, Arlette, but he dresses like a pirate.
You know what? Yeah, he's a little bit on the weird side as far as his dress. But he's a handsome guy. But Lisa had a point. Lisa's right. If Andrade would have beat janibek, which I think he would, they would have still said, oh, he didn't fight anybody anyway. It's like, this guy could never do anything right. He called out Canelo. People were saying he's clout chaser. I mean, what the hell you want him to do? He was calling out Charlo at the press conference. Everything this guy does is a problem to some people. Yeah. I just don't understand.
Just don't
everything.
Like him.
He can't do anything. They don't like him.
Yeah.
They don't
he
like
just called
him.
out,
and like I said,
he's just called out Caleb Plant now as well, like literally today or yesterday.
Exactly. And you know what? He wants to fight David Benavidez. So you think he's going to want to fight Doug janibek to fight David Benavidez? People are absolutely crazy.
I know, but unfortunately, he's put himself in the who needs me club. I mean, that thing what he did with relegating his belt and doing it twice, it just didn't look in a good light. He made it look like that janibek was the boogeyman. You should have just fought him. You would have got loads of money. And then, I don't know.
He would have?
Yeah. He would have got, what was the offer? Because even Bob Arum was like, you could have got more. And then with the Frank Warren thing, I think he was offered, what was it? Over $1 million, £2 million to fight. Was it the Zach
the
Parker?
first time it was $2 million. But then when he pulled out the first time, they dropped him out because they weren't sure that he was going to go through with the fight.
Yeah. See? So, I mean, just made it a bit hard on himself. Like, I don't know where he goes, to be honest.
Well, I don't.
Where does he go?
You're right, Chan. I don't know where he goes.
I don't know.
Well, I know where he can go. He can go to my.
He can go to your house.
Go to New York, New York.
Yeah, he can go to your house. He can go to your house. He knows. He could go to Arlett's. Pull up at Arlett's.
No, I don't think my man will like that.
Arlette, drop the Addy. Drop the Addy.
You're killing me.
It's a new way of saying drop the Addy now, isn't it? Now we really want you to pull up, not for no smoke, but you know, just for a good old night together. Drop the fucking Addy.
Exactly.
Yeah. I get you. He is handsome. We could restyle him. We could restyle him. The Pirates of the Caribbean look ain't for me. But, yeah.
You know what? You know what? If I was his manager,
you would style him up.
He has a pretty good mouthpiece too, as far as like he could talk his shit.
Yeah.
I think like, you know, he's just not packaged right, meaning that
the whole
the
whole thing, because you know what? He's got a good frame as well. He's handsome.
Yeah.
He could do like campaigns, like, you know, like what Joshua does campaigns. I don't see why Andrade couldn't do any.
I don't know. He needs to get a better. I don't know who.
He needs a better team.
His manager.
Yeah, he needs a team.
He needs a better team. He needs someone that. He needs someone that can advise him right. He just needs everything. A promoter. He needs everything. I don't know what's going on. He just wasted his career. Like even from remember when he had to fought in 4 years because he was fighting under another I forgot what's the
Star
name
Boxing. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. No, it wasn't Star. It was something.
No,
it was Jay-Z. Wasn't he fight for Rock Nation too for a little while?
Yeah, and that's how he fought for the Charlo fight. Yeah,
and he's like fighting under these bum ass promotional companies that don't do nothing for him. I mean, I don't know. Like I have a feeling he's not gonna fight anyone. He's almost 35 too. I think it's a wrap for him. I think that's why he was trying to get a fight. And he don't want to fight janibek. He wants to get his last big payday.
Could he get Billy Joe Saunders back in the ring at 160? Would that be a good fight in the UK? It would. Because Billy Joe Saunders.
He was trying to get Billy Joe Sanders. Didn't Billy Joe Sanders tested positive? But he was supposed to fight him in and then Boston, but nobody wants to talk about that.
Yeah,
Everybody,
Billy Joe Saunders yeah, you're right.
He popped 30 and he wants to fight him.
Yeah, I remember that.
So
that was his big chance then. Yep.
Maybe we could get him in the ring again if Billy Joe Saunders. He said Billy Joe's on record saying he's fine to come out for the right money. He don't mind, but he's just asking for a bit too much. Billy.
He gonna beat Billy Joe Sanders. Billy Joe Sanders. He got all fat. He's not even disciplined anymore as far as his body. He blows up.
He never was. He always blew up.
He got worse.
Yeah. Do you think Kenny Ken Andrade versus Billy Joe Saunders? Where does Andrade go?
I'll tell you one thing. He tried to get fights at super middleweight, and that didn't turn out very well for him, did it? You know, Zach Park, he pulled out of an injury, but you know, I don't know. He wants big fights, and I don't see where he's next. I can't see a big name wants to fight him. You know, his career really is at a crossroads. You know, we can play along and make up as we go along, but really, Billy Joe Saunders, we don't know if he's going to be boxing. He hasn't boxed for about 18 months now, so we don't know about that fight. Yeah, and Billy Joe Saunders has spent more time in Burger King than he has on, training. That's just facts. That's facts. He's seen him lately. So and then you look at Canelo injured. Doesn't probably looking for another big fight. He wouldn't want to go back to win. But if Canelo, wants to give him a Christmas present, that's probably going to happen. But
what about Andrade versus Lara?
Oh man.
Yeah.
They were supposed to fight before, but it didn't work out.
Who else then, Ken?
I
He-
can't
That
think.
would be a
I
good
can't,
one.
you know, I can't. You know,
Oh,
in terms of,
hard.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't think. I can't think of anyone at you know,
None of us
at super
can.
middleweight or middleweight, because simple
Yeah,
reason,
I'm
middleweight is
going
just too good for that division, and at what a
And I
super
think
middleweight.
Benavidez and him would be a good fight. That would now, unfortunately, be a 50-50 fight when that you would have been Andrade all day. But Andrade, I still think I would like to etch it for Andrade beating David Benavidez.
You know, there's one fight I can think of. There's one fight I can think
But
of.
Shan, why is he calling out Benavidez for? Why isn't Benavidez fighting Plant?
Yeah, no, he is. And that's why people are like, why is he calling him out when you know you can't fight him right now? So I don't know. Go on, let Kenny
Chris
finish.
Eubank Jr.
That's a good
What
fight.
about Chris Eubank Jr.? Because
That's a good fight.
you think about it. The Eubank Jr. The name's massive, and you know, it'd be a fight that you can have in this country. And you know, one of the things is that I think Andrade will get more out of it financially than he would have got at Zach Parker. All right, he would have fought at the Derby County's football pitch, but Chris Eubank Jr. That'll be a big test for Chris Eubank Jr. Andrade as well. It's a name, and not and if you cut out the US market and just look at the like the UK market and places like Europe and the Australian, that's a big fight financially for Andrade, and that's probably the only fight I can think of. And I know Chris Eubank Jr. will be more than willing to fight him. And Andrade does need a payday. Maybe not, but he needs a payday, doesn't it? Andrade.
Yeah.
And that's a payday.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Sorry, I was just looking at. Sorry, you guys said in the chat that fucking Victor Belfort is pulled out of the fight because he's ill. And then there's no fight again for Hasim Rahman Jr. For real, he cannot catch motherfucking.
He's so mad after. He's a runner. He's a track star. What's going on? Why are you running in a box ring? Do you know how to box?
Damn, sorry, that was just a side note. I just checked the chat. Sorry, yeah.
I said that's sad.
Yeah, that's sad, isn't it? Wow. Jeez, and that fight's only supposed to be in like a couple of weeks. Is there any moderators? Get rid of them people that's thingamajigging that with those sex chats or whatever there is.
Oh God.
There's been a few. Yeah, Kenny, I'm with it. Can't find anyone other than Chris Eubank. He could do David Benavidez. But the thing is, it's like these other promotional companies, he's a free agent and you think they'll snap him up. They literally don't want to fight him, guys. I don't know what he does. He's calling everybody out. Is he black?
You know what?
He's blackballed.
Blackballed, isn't he?
He's been blackballed since 154.
Yeah.
He's not getting Eubank.
Go ahead, Mark, in the building.
He's not getting Eubank because we all know Eubank's fighting Smith, and I guarantee you next summer it's going to be against who again.
Yeah, you're right. King of King on Friday. Where does he go?
Well, I'll tell you where he goes. He goes to see a doctor because he dropped his belt, lost his leverage to go up as a mandatory. Had no power without his belt. He got the Al-Kamuni fight and he said, oh no, I don't want 1.5 for that. Then he turned down $1 million to fight Parker. Oh, I hurt my elbow. And then Frank Fisher's offering him 100 grand for the second time. So where's he going to go? I'll tell you where he goes. He gets a bottle of beer and calls out Chris Eubank half pest. Man's in a state, man. He's in a state.
So where was his leverage with the... No disrespect, but where was his leverage with the belt when he had
the belt? So when he had the belt,
didn't want to fight him.
Who didn't?
Triple G didn't want to fight him. Canelo didn't fight him. Charlo didn't want to fight him. So what was his leverage with the belt? These were the belt holders.
his belt moving up made him a mandatory. He dropped the belt, which meant he wasn't a mandatory moving up. Is what I'm saying. I know nobody wanted to fight him at the weight he was at with that belt, but he was using that belt as leverage to move up in weight. Once he dropped that belt, he's now got no leverage. That's what I'm saying.
He didn't have it when he had the belt.
He had none.
That's my whole point.
Yeah, he had no leverage when he even had the Ross Clark belt anyway. So
they just used him as a person to just fight Mandos.
They did. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair. King of King in the building.
Well, I mean, maybe he needs to call Bud Crawford and them BLK people, and maybe they could find him a fight or something. Because, like, I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I'm not one of people to. I think it's a double contribution. I think boxing has failed him. He's in a very poor division. 160 is just. It was dominated by a hype job. I don't care what nobody says. Triple G to me is all hype. He hasn't fought any significant fighters. He's had small fighters want to challenge him. He talked shit, never really fought anybody of any ilk except for Canelo. And, so now Andrade's in a position where, like, he has really he's just in limbo. I mean, he don't have no belt. He's like, I don't even know if he's at the same promotional company. There's some issues they made him back. Like, those opportunities are gone. And with him being south of 35, it's a done deal. Like, it's like, really, like, I don't see it. And then if somebody did now, it's like, really, if it was low risk, if it was, if before it was high risk, low reward.
No, sorry, Shad.
I thought you're still on. Sorry. What happened?
No. I had to take the call. I'm sorry. It was my boyfriend.
No. Okay, no worries. Go ahead. King of King.
No, it's just so it's like now if he was, like I said, if he was high risk, low reward before, it's even worse now because
there's no reward.
It's no, because if you beat him, then I mean I'm gonna keep it a buck. If I'm gonna be honest, if somebody beats him right now, who's not like in the same bracket of those fighters, like if a young guy comes to beat him, I'm just like, well, you beat Andre, but he's old, bro. Like, y'all stalled him out. He's like, okay, he's 35. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, I don't know. It's like, it sucks. The only chance he has is to go to 168. But let's be honest, all that outside Canelo, that's controlled by the PVC. Mm-hmm. So is he gonna go over there? Probably
he
not.
Blackballed over there,
mate. Just drop out and just be a model.
Yeah, it's gotten to that point where the fighting's it's a wrap.
He can do that. At least he can model. He can make money.
He is so handsome.
Get a good PR team and just move it along, man, because they've blackballed you and they've been successful with it, unfortunately. And I hate when people are blackballed just for, like, not for the best reasons. Like, yeah.
You know what? He could even be a model or an actor. Like, his features are so perfect, like his bone structure, his smile. They said that he's working on a movie or something. I heard him say on Julius he's working on a movie. I could easily see him being in one of those like movies. He's just that handsome.
Yeah, he could be in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Jack Sparrow.
Leave my fool alone.
I know. Arlette will come and get me, for him. She loves that. No, he does. I want to see him do well. It's a shame that this has happened. It is a big shame that it happened to him, to be fair. This is a shame, but we can't plot where he has to go. Hopefully he's got a team that can try and help him see where there's some leverage maneuver. Like King of King said, maybe just go to BLK Prime. Kenny Ken, are you leaving the building? I knew it. I saw it. Once I see him start typing, I know it's time. And he hanged out for a bit. You hanged out longer than he usually. So
it's been a really good discussion because boxing is subjective and there's no facts. Because I think when we talk about resumes, when you get in a ring, resumes count for sweet affair. You know what I mean? But it's good discussion. There's we've got a lot of boxing before Christmas. It's big fights, and I'm here to be proven wrong about a lot of the fighters who I don't rate. But I'll see you guys next week, hopefully. But
Thank
anyone,
you. So,
any
yeah,
of you
you
guys,
will do.
I'll
You will
just say
see
one
us.
thing.
Yes, you
I'll
can.
say one thing. I know Mark, he's going to be watching the football because he's a Welshman and everything. But I say to my American
Mark's not
cousins,
Welsh. He's
I'm
Plymouth.
not Welsh. I'm English.
Oh, sorry, English. I thought you were you said. All right. I know
He
Mark be
sounds
watching
Welsh, doesn't he? He does.
Yeah, I know Mark be watching the World Cup, but I speak to my American cousins, King of Kings, and to Lisa Bales. Give the football a try. There's about billions of people outside the United States who love this beautiful game. You're missing out if you don't watch
Is
it.
America in the World Cup? Did they qualify? They
Yes,
don't.
they are.
They're in.
They are. Okay, it's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll be kicked out in like the first little minute because
Yeah, they're losing the
I
group
don't know.
stage, definitely.
They got some good
it's not
players,
their
you know. They
sport,
got some very good players.
unfortunately.
I don't know. It's becoming their sport. A lot of their businessmen are buying Premiership football clubs and making a ton of
Oh,
money
is
out of
it?
them.
Well, let's have a look because I do love the World Cup, and that's where. When does it start at Kenny?
It starts Sunday. Ecuador are playing Qatar, and then United States first
Sunday,
game against
Ecuador.
Wales next week.
And where is that
Yeah.
shown? Do we have to watch that on? Who got the rights to that? Is that on normal terrestrial?
No,
Yeah, BBC and ITV in the UK.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
And
what we'll do is we'll incorporate some of that into we'll do updates on that, Ken, because I used to go out with my vuvuzela. You know the vuvuzela.
I know,
You know that-
we hated that. That's from
Vuvuzela.
South Africa. We didn't like
And I
it.
used to be in the bear gardens like that. Yeah, just everyone used to have it. But I was in East London. We was in Leighton. I used to be at the pub with everyone. Used to be like that in the bear gardens. We used to have a good old time. And it was I think it was World Cup 2010. That was a good one.
Right, South Africa.
Yeah.
I never watched it before.
Oh, it's really good, sis, to get into.
Ken,
Like,
Ken,
not really getting into it. So, Ed, hang on one sec, Mark. So we'll keep track of that. Combine that with the boxing while we're doing. Yeah. So we'll keep track. We'll do football, with the World Cup. We'll cover the World Cup, and you could be our World Cup correspondent and touch base.
I'll tell you one thing though, because obviously I'll try and come every Monday. And when I'm here every Monday, I'll just give you little updates, short updates.
Yeah,
because
that's what I'd like.
it's a boxing channel. But one thing I will say, the World Cup actually, the World Cup actually involves other countries, not like your baseball where you have a World Series where they're all from the United States and Canada.
There is a World Cup, yeah. It is a World Cup.
And even if there's Kenny, even if there's commentaries, maybe I'll take them off your Instagram, and if I got your permission, I'll post them on my boxing channel.
Feel free to do that. Feel free.
So
feel free.
I'll make it like Kenny's updates. World
Ken,
Cup.
can I ask you something, Max?
All right, I'll do that. Shouts out to you, Kenny Ken, and they can find you at
Kenny Ken 1972 at Twitter and Instagram. Mark, you're about to ask me something, mate.
Yeah, I was just going to say, with your head, not your heart, what do you think? What do you think with England? I'm saying
we never win.
Quarters.
As soon as they meet someone decent, they're getting smashed to pieces.
Yeah,
it's quarterfinals.
Quarters is the max, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maximum.
So this Sunday, Ecuador and Qatar, and who else, Ken?
No, it's Ecuador Qatar, and then next Monday, England are playing at 1 o'clock
in the afternoon.
British time. 1 o'clock in the afternoon. They're playing. They're playing Iran.
Because where is this being held? Iran.
At Qatar. No, Qatar.
So they're in Qatar. So that's why the time difference. I'm thinking. Do I head to a pub on Monday? Do I?
Well, you can watch it at home on BBC.
Yeah, but I like the pub.
You want to watch the pub. The good thing about it, well, it's either that or loose swimming on ITV.
On ITV.
I'll be watching.
The only thing is, into the pub, I'd have to go by myself because most of my friends.
I'll be in the pub. I'll be in the pub.
They're at work, aren't they? And because I'm self-employed, all my mates are. Not many of them are, to be honest. I'm going to have to
LadyChann, we're still sort of post-COVID, and most office workers work from home, so they'll probably all say that they're in the pub, but they will say they're working. They'll probably join you in the pub for the match.
Yeah, I've got a mate that'll actually join me. Actually, I'll shout her. I'll shout her tomorrow. But shouts out to you, Kenny Ken. You're our new
Thanks
football correspondent that will be giving us World Cup news in the building. Thank you, Ken. Love you. Thank you for joining us. Massive
No problem. Speak to you guys later. See you guys. See you, Mark.
All right,
See you,
take care, Kenny Ken. Have a good night.
See ya. Right.
We love Kenny Ken, don't we? We love you, Kenny. We do. We love you, Kenny. We do. We love you, Kenny. We do. Oh, Kenny, we love you. That's our football chants that we do. We love you, Chelsea. We do. We love you, Chelsea. No, you're going to see everybody into their hooligan bag in the building. Yeah. It's going to be exciting with the World Cup because it brings in everybody, people that don't necessarily watch football, casuals. You really get into it. It's really
just strange though, Chan, that because it's the first time ever. It's mid-season. They're doing it in the winter because of the heat in Qatar. It's never happened before. It's just a bit odd.
This is going to be a different one for that. Yeah, in this extreme heat. But I'm sure they're having a load of fun. Could you imagine what them footballers are all doing, cheating on all their wives out there? Because they are straight up, they are. But yeah, you'll meet me in the pub, Conshawnery. Meet me. You're in Canada though, so I don't know how that's gonna fucking work. Will we do a Zoom meeting? Your pub to my pub, to me, to you, to me. You meet me, come through. Yeah, I don't know. That will be interesting if we can do that. But yeah, shouts out. This is the time where I do hit the pubs. This is where you see the British on the side come out of Sham. We all congregate to pubs when it's World Cup, and it's usually like Mark said, we usually have it in the summer, so we're usually out in the beer garden. So now that it's in the height of winter, we'll all snuggle inside, I guess, in the pub. But yeah, so someday you might be late, Sean Connery. You're coming, you said, but you might be late someday, Shan. All right, don't worry, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere as far as I know.
Jan, can I chime in on janibek because I didn't have a chance to say anything?
Yeah, because I don't think a lot of people even spoke about him. We just went straight to Andrade.
But for me, I mean, I think he's a solid fighter. But the problem is he got so much hype because they're calling him the new Triple G because of the knockouts. But if you look at who he fought like old past it people, knocked them out, and then he blitzed Danny Dignam. And it's like, wow, look at this guy. And then Saturday when he's fighting him and thinking, oh, he's going to blitz him, and he didn't. I still think he's solid. He's not trash, but he's just not what people are saying he is.
Who? Janibek?
Yeah, Janibek. Yeah. He absolutely hammered Danny Dignam, and he's this killer. Yeah. And anyone in the UK would tell you Dignam's no good.
Dignam ain't no good.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I don't know why he got told, the boogeyman of the division. I guess I'm not that well versed in him. I know a little bit about Janibek, but I mean, what I saw, Denzel Bentley. Let me tell you, I know a bit about Denzel Bentley. Yeah, he can hit. He can, but he ain't. He's Denzel Bentley is domestic level.
Yeah, he's British, fringe European at best.
Yeah, fringe European at best. This is what I'm saying. He got blitzed out by Felix Cash, knocked out. He got stopped. So I mean, for him to be giving Janibek a run for his money, either says a lot about Bentley, or it says really a lot in a bad way about Janibek. Because I mean, like we said, Bentley is fringe European, definite British level at best, fringe European. Gave him a good old run for his money, didn't he, though? So for Andrade, Arlette, this is what we're saying, Arlette. For Andrade it just looks bad that Andrade is didn't want to fight this guy twice. That's all. It does look a bit crazy. I don't know if Arlette's still there.
Listos pe los chingazos! Listos pe los chingazos!
He's ready for the smoke. He's listo, so you know what I mean. So I don't know. That's all I've got to say on Janibek. Anybody else got anything to say on Janibek, sis? You got anything to say on him?
No, he's not a boogeyman to me. He's a good fighter. He said, I don't. At one point, he said he wouldn't even fight Triple G as countryman. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen with that, but you know.
So we're done on the janibek thing. It looks like are we finished with that? Yeah. Look, that was short and fucking sweet, wasn't it? All right. Who's next on the agenda? Who's next on the docket? Who else fought? So we had
Matisse and Tapia.
Oh yeah. Matisse and Tapia. I predicted a Tapia win. Couldn't it be so much like that was he got pieced up, didn't he?
Yes, I was surprised by that. Extremely surprised. Matisse's boxing skills and heart is just way more than I expected. I mean, Tapia got hard too, but he was taking it, man. Like he did way more than he probably should have because he kept coming back. But Matisse hits so hard and he's accurate and movement. He can fight you in the inside. Like the funny part about Tapia is like
what weight class was that again? Were they the little class? Were they 147s lower levels or were they littler than that? Fuck, what weight class was the Matisse and Tapia?
Is this the same? Is this the same Tapia that what's the guy's name that Ann Wolf used to train?
I have no clue. I don't know if that what you saying if that is Tapia, if that's the same geezer.
No, the other guy that Ann Wolf used to train, and he beat this guy up named Tapia. Not Johnny Tapia. We know him.
I have no clue.
No, this fight was at 130.
Yeah, I knew they was little.
Oh, okay. Another.
They look big though, man. They look big for.
They look big for 130. That's why I said 147 initially. I thought they was like the sea level 147ers, but they rehydrated to fucking 47. They were big. But yeah, go ahead. Matisse pieced up Tapia. Did he drop him?
Yeah, he did.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah.
It was a fast-paced fight though. It was a fast-paced fight because I was in and out of that. Then I had a call from my daughter, and it was just and all of that. So it was a fast-paced fight. I do remember, but I just thought Tapia was going to do it. And what did Matisse win? Did it go to the cards? King of King.
Yeah, it went to the cards. He won by.
What was it? Unanimous or split?
Yeah,
unanimous.
It was 10 round unanimous decision. He had some. It was not even like hands down. The scorecards were dead on point, which was nice to see. But Matisse, man, like I said, there was points in time where Tapia, I'm like, man, he's bringing it. But not only Matisse is he able to hit hard and box well, he got a solid chin. He took some shots. Like Tapia wanted it. Tapia was it. See, that's what I'm saying. Like that's a guy that's not gonna like be discouraged, and that's why you don't stop fights early because dudes like that will keep on fighting. But he was getting hit.
But Matisse was the bigger guy. Tapia was smaller. Tapia was the smaller man in the ring. Matisse was bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Matisse
bigger,
was
more accurate. And the funny part is
powerful.
for Tapia actually, that was okay, no, that's janibek I'm thinking about. But no, Tapia, like I said, he got hard, man, but he was getting hit hard. Like his defensive skills lead some lacking there. But he's not a bad fighter. That was just a good matchup. It just all it was. It was high pace from the beginning. They just started scrapping and went all the way to 10 rounds.
Yeah.
There was times where I thought Matisse was going to fade a little bit, but he didn't.
Yeah, no, that was a good fight, man. That was a good fight. I enjoyed that fight. It was fast paced. It did change around. 1 minute you thought Tapia was in the lead, then it changed and it was Matisse. And Matisse, he looked solid. He was powerful. And Tapia was the smaller guy, but I mean, I thought I think I picked that Tapia by split decision because I think when I checked, they was pretty evenly. Introducing, introducing, introducing. Guess who it is? AJ all day, Alex in the building. Ding, 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 ding. What up, AJ Outplay? What's up?
Hi, I'm just returning from Sleepland. I apologize.
You was. Oh, it's okay. That's
Yeah.
it's all good in the motherfucking hood.
What's up, AJ?
One must
What's up,
get them.
AJ?
What up?
We've been rocking for like the last 2 hours and 9 minutes.
I know I'm late, but yeah,
We
I'm
have,
here.
we have Lisa. You got to please. You got to mute your mic because something's going, and it's doing our heads in. I know it's doing everyone's heads in. Whatever's skimming, it comes up. Your microphone's skimming something. It's very loud.
You hear it now?
Yeah, when it goes, whatever it is.
That was a notification, I think.
No, it's something
Like
brushing.
a sliding sound, like you're sliding the phone.
Yeah, like you're moving something, like you're moving. Yeah, yeah. Have you got do you wear a wire mic, like a clip on? Do you wear a clip on?
No, I don't. I'm not even using the mic. I'm just using headphones.
So what is
That's
that?
why I don't know. That's why a lot of times I don't come on what do you call it? The panels no more since
Sounds
I
like
changed my device. Because
Yeah.
before I didn't need anything. I could just talk, which gave me more freedom. But now I have to use the headphones. It's a little different now.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Does your earpieces do they have like a microphone sticking out, like a closed? It sounds like clothes is brushing on a mic. That's what it sounds like. You know, like when you. That's all it sounds like. Ever like when you move ever so often. I don't know what it is.
It's headphones, just regular headphones.
Got you. Maybe it's just those.
I said the quality of them now, because like you always say mine are really bad as well.
No, you're fine now. You sound.
Yeah, but I'm not using my headphones. When I use my headphones, you say it's awful, and I paid like 150 quid for them.
Well, it's awful then, isn't it? It's like
It's verified, awful. Go back and listen to it.
Yeah, go and listen to it. You sounded awful. You listened to it back and you told me you sounded awful. So it doesn't matter if it's 150 quid or 2,000 quid. It sounds awful. Yeah. So whatever doesn't sound that.
Fox Sony then, isn't it?
Huh?
Fox Sony then.
Someone said that you sound like Huey Fury.
Whoa, I've not got that spotty back, that's for sure.
No, he said that you sound like him though. Yeah, he said that you
He's
sound
a
like
Manchester boy.
Yeah, it's just probably how you talk. It's just how you speak. You said you sound.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Don't sound all defeated like that.
Yeah, it sounds like you took the L. It's all right, man.
No, I'm fine.
It just sounds like you're Irish, because I thought you was Irish in the beginning as well. So.
I know you did.
Yeah, so maybe that's what you mean to sound Irish. And then Kenny
Welsh.
was Welsh.
You just don't sound English. It's weird. Strange, isn't it? Maybe that's just a Plymouth accent, and because
it's
a lot
of accent is the southwest. It's Cornwall and Plymouth. It's really strong, really deep.
Yeah, and because a lot of us from this upwards of the land, we don't really come into a lot of communication with people that far down. To be fair, we don't. So so your accent's pretty new to us English lot up here. We're like, who's that then? Yeah. So now that I've learnt a new accent, I may be able to identify when anybody else comes on from like Cornwall and stuff like that. Yeah, got ya. All right, always learn something new every day, eh? Who else do we go on to? Who was the main?
What I miss?
You missed everything. We already did. We did Montana Love. We did Natasha Jonas. We did Bentley Janibek. We did Andrade. We did World Cup, and we just done Matisse and Tapia. Have you got any thoughts on the Montana Love? What do you think? May as well just put you on. You just run through the topics, mate. Let me just do your solo screen. I can have a break. Go ahead.
You have the stage.
Montana Love. Well, I tried to give him a chance. I really did. It's kind of hard for me to pretty much back him now. Boy. I get that the guy might have been a little rough, but see, one thing that stuck out to me before the fight is like he's too because I think they call him they call him Pretty Boy. As his boxing name, whatever they call him. I think he was focused on being too pretty.
Yeah, that's his name, Pretty Boy, isn't it? Yeah, that is.
Yeah. I think he was way too focused on being pretty. I don't think he's really focused on the task at hand. And like, this guy was giving him work, man. He wasn't having that fight all his way. He got dropped in the second round, and he was struggling. And
he's been getting dropped recently. He got dropped.
His last fight too. Yeah, right. Yeah, and he didn't look so good there. So I mean, but I was willing to ignore that. I'm like, okay, he didn't look that good. There's and that, and now he didn't look that good in this fight. I'm thinking that.
Jay?
I don't want to use that word just yet. I still think it's quite premature. I just want to see him one more time to see what happens. And if he doesn't look
sure, has he got a bad chin for 140? Should he not go down to 135? That's what we were talking about.
I think he might. It's possible. Yeah, he doesn't take punches too well. I mean, this guy was a big puncher, obviously, but the last guy he fought put him down, and so that didn't help matters. And I think because who put up a tweet? I saw a tweet by Rick Glazier saying like how he wasn't having a fight like all his way, so he pretty much capitulated, and that's pretty much what he did to get out of the fight by knocking him out the ring. And I'm like, you know what? He's not. He may be onto something there. I could kind of see that. You know what I mean? I could.
It's bad to not because that Australian geezer Spark was fighting very dirty, and I just think Montana Love just had enough because I could count how many things that Sparks was doing as well. Spark was doing as well. He was fighting dirty. The ref just didn't reprimand him or see it some of the times.
Mm-hmm. I mean, because I was trying to pay attention to both cards, so I kind of didn't see the whole. I saw glimpses of it. I was trying to watch both cards back to back, so I didn't fully watch it through.
Right.
For the most part, what was he doing that was so dirty? If you could,
so he was hitting behind the head. So when the ref was on his right side, he would be in the clench, and he would hit on the left side of behind Love's head.
Uh-huh.
He would, he would hit in the hip area. On the opposite side, he would put the forearm in the face of Love as well, and then in his neck. He would headlock him. He picked him up twice in the fight, by the way, horizontally. He picked up Love horizontally in one of them and kind of vertically in another one. He had him in headlocks. It was dirty. When people were like, well, they acted like Love lifted him out the ring. Well, how comes when Steve Sparks lifted him off his feet and held him like a baby, cradled?
Okay, got it.
And then threw him back down. It was mad that he was doing so much. He was roughhousing from the first bell, from the first start. He ran out at one of the start of the rounds, and it didn't really kind of punch, but just came with like a forearm and just pushed Love all the way back in his face. And it was just like, how comes the ref ain't reprimanding this? So I was down for him getting chucked out of the ring by this time.
Okay, yeah. Got you.
It was dirty, and it was like the ref chose not to be. He chose for some reason to be on Thingy's side. I didn't get it. It's like maybe just.
I wasn't down with the DQ, by the way. Remember, Chad, I was saying in the group chat, it's like I would have let the fight go on. I mean, I probably would have maybe penalized them, but if both guys are still cool to fight, I'd let the fight continue. You know what I mean? Well, I don't need to DQ him. You don't need to DQ him for that. You know what I'm saying? Both guys still wanted to fight. You could tell.
They took his O.
Yeah. So now I was always going because of this shit.
Yeah.
So
I'd be livid if that was me. Livid.
It kind of has shades of reminds me what happened to Roy Jones. That's how he got his first loss. He was DQ'd. Yeah, that's how he suffered his first loss.
Yeah.
Against Montel Griffin. Yeah.
That was at middleweight?
175 was like
175. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but and that pissed off Jones because he destroyed Montel Griffin in the rematch. He knocked him out in the round.
I remember. The trajectory of his career, man, because then it made it so he couldn't maintain. It changed a lot of stuff Jones did afterward. That was a result of that fucking blemish on his record. So it was bad. It's not a good thing.
Yeah, that's where we was at, and it's just 140 may not be his name. What we're saying is he has to run that back. We're not saying that he beats Sparks. We still think Sparks beats him because it doesn't seem to do well with these big power punches. So his chin doesn't seem to be holding up in the building.
Very well, yeah. I like them to run that back, but I don't think that I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think it's probably going to happen. I'm doubtful.
Who said that? I think someone on the panel said that they don't think that will happen.
I'm doubtful. I'm very doubtful.
Eddie Hearn needs to. Once he left Sky, he changed his matchmaker, and it's gone.
Oh no!
Boy! He's lost a lot of champions.
Oh God! Oh yeah, that's happened. He's been upset a lot in recent memory. He has.
Yeah, we've seen it. This is what I'm saying. We have definitely seen it. So, whoever your matchmaker is now, Eddie, it's good to have tough fights, but let's just be a bit mindful that you're losing all your champs.
And he's signing people who beat his guys as well.
He does a Don King on them. Walks in with the. And then I
don't know about Montana. I'm not sure. I'm not. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I've kind of lost my. I was high on him, but not so much anymore.
I was high on him.
I mean, because I honestly was like he's known for beating he's known for beating a shot Baranchik. He got Baranchik at the right time.
That's where I saw him.
Yeah, that's where I first saw him too as well. And I knew nothing about him, and it's like Baranchik was coming off that war with Zepeda.
Right.
And he's known for doing that. So it's like, all right, well, we can't really get too high, because I got high off him off that, and I was kind of like, okay, he's looking good. He beat Baranchik, but then I'm like, shit, that was a shot Baranchik he got. It was a shot Baranchik. So it's like, and Eddie signed him based off that performance, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he might have been a little bit too premature.
Then what was the fight who he had when Eddie debuted him under Matchroom? That he looked good then.
That was in late 2021, late last year. I don't know whose undercard whose card that was, but yeah, he looked good. He stopped that guy in 3 rounds, and I think the guy was really just because Montana, he came in overweight. He missed weight for that fight. He came in overweight.
Who?
Montana.
Yeah, love. This is what I'm saying. He didn't make the 140 then, did he?
He fought as a welterweight in that fight against the guy who fought at like below 140. So it's like, yeah.
This is what I'm saying, guys. He's got a discipline problem. He could make
discipline.
Yeah, he could go down and make 135 because people think he didn't make 140, but doesn't mean he's naturally a welterweight. He can make 135 if he has discipline. I think he should go down to 135. He'll have more power because like I said, AJ, he's only got 9 knockouts, and he may not beat. We already went through this. He doesn't beat the top elite guys at 135, but I believe he beats a Jojo Diaz. I believe he beats a Linares. I believe he beats Isak Cruz. People's like, oh, but he's a puncher. But I believe he could beat him. Got to be careful, but I believe he does beat him. Because Isak has got the power, but I mean, because of the height being, I think that Love can maneuver around that.
Well, stylistically, that's a good fight for him.
Love's 5'8".
What about the cast? What about the cast, though, Chan?
The what?
The curse.
Which curse? Which one?
The curse of the dog. Where was the dog Saturday?
I mean, he's got. What do you mean? You think he's got no heart all of a sudden?
He did bring his dog. He normally walks his dog with him.
Oh, his dog. His pet dog. His dog.
The dog in him. Yeah, I know. He didn't have the dog, and maybe that's why it went that way. Who knows? Yeah. Why didn't bring the dog this time?
Yeah, I was wondering about that myself. Where's the little puppy or whatever?
It's not going to be a puppy no more. It's probably like, probably just be dragging him down while he's doing a ring walk. You know what I mean? So
I'm saying, I think Eddie should put him in with Richard Hitchens.
Who fought?
Who fought on the card because Hitchens called Montana Love out after the fight. I'm like, yeah, okay, get him that fight. That's an option. Yeah.
See, I didn't see the fight. I didn't see the Hitchens fight. I know he won. I predicted the Hitchens win. Oh yeah. So let me shouts out to. So this is what I do. So shouts out to AJ, who's was number 8 in the prediction for this episode. This not the season, but this week's card. Shouts out to you. I told you I call out the top 20s in the division.
Yeah, so congratulations, AJ.
And then I would like to congratulate King of King for still being overall number 1 in the whole prediction league in the division.
Congratulations, King of Kings.
Thank you.
I'm number 8 overall. I'm number 8 overall, or just for this week?
No, you was number 8 just for this week. What are you overall? Let me have a look. But
I thought I was number 3 again. I placed top 3. I tied.
Yeah, I thought you was number 3. Yeah, yeah, it's a couple of people. Yeah,
I mean, so your number, that's right. You're number 8 in the card and number 3 overall, and then King of Kings number 1 overall. So shouts out for placing twice in the top 20 in the boot division, and number 1 in the boot division. So yeah.
Hey, man, I'm on a roll lately. What's going on here?
You're on a roll. You're on a roll, AJ, all day. Yeah,
I just lucked out that everybody around me all had bad. That was a hard weekend, man.
Yeah,
but everybody that was up there with me didn't do well either. Like we were
came
all
in at like number 29, so it's like,
Yeah.
it's like,
Now Montana Love messed me up. Damn, Tapia messed me up. It's just like
it messed me up as well. Yeah.
Me too. I think you got me as well.
I picked Alvarado and Sonny.
I picked Alvarado.
I picked Sonny on point, y'all. I
picked Alvarado.
I picked Sonny Edwards too on points.
That's mad. I picked Alvarado because I thought Sonny Edwards may not be able
but
to
it was a gamble. It was a toss up. I said I think Sonny's got this, man, and he handled dude. I already handled dude.
Yeah, he did.
He did. Bits that I saw, he did. So.
You know, he beat. I think he could beat a Julio Cesar Martinez. I think he can, based on that performance. He can.
Yeah, for sure. Shouts out to Sonny Edwards.
God, Sonny can.
He's better than I thought he was. Yeah, but I looked at film on him. He was pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, he can come on the show as well.
Sonny is smooth as fucking silk, boy. Oh, he could box. That boy could box.
And also,
watch the whole fight, AJ. Watch the whole fight. He is slick as hell, isn't he?
He is. He really is.
And because he's tiny. Also, that man there's 5'1".
Fuck, he's that short?
Sonny Edwards is either between 5'1" or 5'3".
Okay, I was about to. Okay, because I think like 5'2", 5'3". I was thinking that, but like, damn, that was 5'1". Holy shit!
5'1", he's either 5'1", 2 or 3. Yeah. Either way, that's the same. There's no difference. 5'1" to 5'3", there's no difference.
No difference.
Yeah.
There's none.
Ben Adams said he beat Bam too.
I don't know. That'll be.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah. That's kind of a toss up. I'm thinking like, could he beat Bam?
Yeah, it could be a good fight to watch. Hey AJ, Arlette, you're not on the phone anymore. Okay, yeah, Arlette.
Hi, Arlette.
Hey, to the let. Also, AJ, Natasha Jonas, we're going to skim through the topics with you. Just
okay.
Natasha Jonas, McCaskill.
Always a probable fight.
Yeah, because I mean, she just won, so she's unified 154 champ. Kari.
If that fight was to happen, I got Tasha.
Tasha with Shields. Tasha with Terry Harper rematch.
Terry.
Tasha with Hannah Rankin.
Tasha.
So where do you think she could go? So do you think she should go down to challenge McCaskill at 147, stick around at 154 because that's a money fight with her and Clarissa Shields, but even though she may lose that fight, does she do that now at the age of 38, or does she wait for a last hurrah when on her way out and make some money and leave Shields to the last?
Unify with Terry. She's right there. They can make Undisputed next.
Undisputed with Terry. Yeah.
That should be the priority for both of them because they want you get that over with. They get that over with. Eddie shouldn't be too he shouldn't harp about sending Terry over to Sky or just whatever else. So get that done because I don't know if y'all know about this chick named Mary Spencer. She's a very dangerous knockout artist with a good amateur background that's coming up the ranks. She's taking out cats and looking good doing it, and Julius rates her very highly. And I've seen her fight. She's a threat to both of them. She's a serious threat. So they better fight before she gets up there because I think like her next fight is she wins her next fight. She's pretty much a mandatory for one of their for Tasha or one of their belts.
Has Jules done a commentary on her? So I could check it out. Has he done a commentary on her? Has he just mentioned her? Has he done like a relay about her? Is she a part of his relay?
I think I got to check. I got to ask him. Reach out to him and ask him. We've talked about her several times in like lives and just on the channel per se. Like she's dangerous. Yeah. I've seen her and he's right. She looks the part, and she is a credible threat. to both of them.
She's a real puncher as well, and she's a real she's a real
She's a KO artist. She's a real KO artist. Yeah, she got a lot of power.
Let's be honest, Tasha and Harper aren't real 154s.
They're not. That's true. That's what I'm saying. They're not. So yeah, those after like that's what I'm saying. They should fight each other, and honestly, they'll probably move back down.
Then both move down. Move down.
Also moving along, Bentley Janibek. Is Janibek
fuck
exposed or is he what is he?
Okay, well, I'm sure like all you all thought that Denzel was gonna get janibek or parked.
I thought Denzel was gonna be.
I thought he was a dead man walking.
That got so wrong.
We did completely, but you know what? I got the same energy that I'm gonna keep for everybody else. janibek, he still won pretty much decisively. I think Bentley squeaked out a few rounds. Actually, I had to turn the fight off and go to work. Yeah, that's how.
You didn't care, like it was all right.
Yeah, I just the 7th round I started getting right, so I got to get out of here. You know what I mean? Because I thought this would have been done by now. But
yeah.
I mean, but you know what? I was shout out to JD Boxing, who I follow on Twitter and who pops up on the live sometimes. I was shooting it up with him, and we just both came to the conclusion. We were saying like, I'm not gonna write him off just yet. I mean, because like everybody has a bad showing, or they we don't do what they expected or what we expected them to do. But
right.
I mean, same with Montana Love. Okay, like he looked this way. Let's see how he looks next time. I mean, it's like he may go back to getting knockouts in his next fights, and maybe he just janibek. We'll see. I mean, so he didn't look so good, but I'm not going to be so judgmental, reactionary, and just throw him away just yet.
Possiblemente. Maybe. We just got to see, mate.
I mean, it's funny because now this is serving as a benchmark and everybody wants to step up and fight. I'm like, okay, be careful what you wish for. Just because he didn't look so good this time.
So what you say with Andrade could have fought janibek then after all of this, right?
That's what I've always been saying, regardless of this fight or not. It's like, I don't know why he didn't do it. You know what I mean?
It doesn't look bad on Andrade because we tried to find where Andrade can go. He's called out Plant now, so
that's not happening. So it's like, I mean, it seems like the fighters and their team, like even the situation with Isaac Cruz, how he turned down Shakur or his dad turned him down, whatever. It seems like they're in like fantasy land, like they don't really know what goes on. How is it the fans know more than they do? It seems like all the guys that these guys went, like they're all tied up. Like, don't you know that Caleb is fighting David Demetrius?
Said the same thing. It's fucking
and like Isaac's dad, don't you know that Lomachenko and Devin are in talks to fight? So it's like, why are you know what I mean? It's like,
I just don't know where. Yeah, I don't know where. Well, like Andrade seems to be blackballed, unfortunately. That's
yeah, shouldn't have vacated. Should have kept that belt. Should have never vacated it. Period.
Yeah, but where did he go? Even with the belt, it never got him nowhere.
I'm saying he could have fought janibek.
He should have just kept the belt.
That was an option. Top Rank would have paid him nicely for that. Because Bob Arum,
he wouldn't have got no credit for it.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying Bob Arum came out and said that we'll pay any prominent middleweight to fight him.
Yeah, he did.
And like, even though he's a champion now, it's like I'm assuming that still stands that when he didn't have a belt, so he would have been paid nicely for that fight.
He fucked up, didn't he? Then
he did. Should have never got rid of his belt.
Yeah, he needs
because at least that kept him in the conversation. Like if he would have held on to that belt, let's say he fought janibek and beat him, okay, he wouldn't have gotten no credit, but that still puts him in a prominent position to get fights with a lot of guys.
Right. Yeah.
Because now that he has no belt, what the hell is he going to do?
And who are these guys that he was?
I mean, okay, he beats his mandatory, then he could fight, maybe voluntaries, then like he could fight another mandatory. It's still like, puts him in a position to like, get fights, hopefully with certain people. He doesn't have to stay like, like on the shelf. He wasn't, I think he was a free agent, so he would have been getting more, for instance, not like he has to share purse with anybody or anything like that. So, but bottom line, I mean, but I'm saying like, what's better? I mean, being in a position where you have a belt or where you don't have a belt.
Some belts are valueless.
Yeah.
Useless.
His just he wanted to unify. He never that's just how I see it. Everybody got their way of seeing it, but
I'm not disagreeing. He was being avoided, but he also, he made mistakes himself.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. But when you got a whole division that wants to fight each other, except some's just weird. That was a strange one. That one, but
also, do you think that AJ? Do you think something like when he was with Hearn? I know he wanted the big fights, but getting like 3 or 4 soft touches for good money has made him a bit soft.
It's possible it has, yeah. That's it's a possibility. I think so. Because yeah, I mean, because when you do that, it really doesn't make you much motivated. It can take away your hunger and your motivation when you're just getting easy touches, making good money. So that's a possibility. That's definitely a possibility.
Yeah.
But but just to close my thoughts on Janibek, it's like I'm still going to give him a chance. I'm not going to write him off just yet. I mean, even though he did, his fight didn't go how we expected. Like, still won, and and maybe like the silver lining is now everybody's clamoring to fight him, and it's like, okay, be careful what you wish for. That's all I got to say. Just because he didn't look so good in one fight doesn't mean. Because like this, it's funny. We've seen this pattern before. Fighters have come off of bad performances, and then they go in their next fights and actually steal the show and make a statement. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at Bivol. Bivol against Richards.
Thank you. And look what he did to Canelo in his next fight.
Exactly. Bivol against Richards. Bivol's shit. Bivol's useless. Then look at him.
Yeah, I didn't hate on him that much. He was coming off a long ass layoff, like before that fight. So
It was in the pandemic as well.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so I gave him a pass for that too. It's like, all right. Then he fought Umar Salimov after that and went the distance. Everybody's like, oh, the Canelo's gonna watch it. Nope. Sorry, didn't happen.
It happened.
Yeah, that's true.
It's true. So yeah, sometimes we over people, and sometimes
Chad, it's funny because like I strongly think it looked at several points throughout the Janibek fight that he was carrying Denzel. He could have finished.
People are saying that it's like he get the rounds in, so he carried Denzel.
It's like he would land a shot. He would land a shot the left or whatever punch he would land. Like he would buzz Denzel, but he wouldn't follow up, and he would just let him off the hook. And I'm like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Why are you doing that?
Worry about the return fire. He didn't carry him. He couldn't get him out of there. He was
no. I disagree. He was buzzed. He could have followed up. Because why didn't you Danny Dignam this guy? I think you could have if you tried.
I think he looked gassed as well up to time to AJ. He was tired.
Yes, the fight went on. It did. Yeah, he let it drag on.
A lot of people when they say like somebody carries somebody or some of the fixes and a lot of that shit doesn't happen in modern. But he didn't carry him. He gassed out. He said at the end of the fight, "This is my first 12-round fight." You could see that he was just not like he was worried about stepping on the gas because low key could have burnt himself out by the 10th round. And Bentley was pacing himself enough to stay in the fight. Like he was throwing combinations and stuff, and he was able. But it was like, why don't he push a little harder too? Because there's Janibek getting like, come on, man, this guy's not at that low to be trying to get no rounds. Like if you want to get rounds, he can get this guy out of here and get another fight in 3 months.
That's what I'm saying. Because like for the first 3 to 4 rounds, Denzel wasn't really doing anything. He was barely throwing punches, and I'm thinking like, what's going? But Janibek waiting on him. Waiting so much. It's like he allowed Denzel to get into the fight and win some rounds. And I'm like, bro, what's going on? And I call me crazy, but y'all can disagree with this, but I was saying I was thinking maybe he did this on purpose because I'm messing around here. I'm kind of sure, but maybe he did this as a benchmark to show maybe there is an incentive to get people to fight him. Let me look bad on purpose and step up so people can finally step up to the plate and fight me. Then when they do, okay, I'm just gonna go out there and just destroy.
Yeah, but who's avoiding Janibek? That's what I'm saying. Like people are acting like this isn't even Triple G when he was supposed to get avoided. It wasn't like he was getting avoided by top echelon fighters. He was getting avoided by fucking Billy Joe Saunders and shit. So it's like, who's avoiding Janibek? There's nobody there in that division to fight. Except
who's avoiding somebody?
Well, Demetrius comes to mind.
Demetrius, he pisses me off that he didn't take that fight because I think he schools this dude.
That's what I'm saying. Demetrius has got the right kind of style to beat him. You know what I mean? That's what I was saying. And also, KOK, do you think Jaime McGee is going to fight him? He's number 1 right now.
Jaime McGee don't fight nobody.
Exactly. So that's 2. That's another guy.
Hey, drag Yamachico out.
I think Jaime would be a interesting fight. Jaime got power though.
Yep, that's 2. And
But
who else is in?
it
Who else
will
is in
be
the
an
rankings?
interesting fight. Yeah.
Yeah. I agree. I want to see that fight, but I don't think Jaime's
Triple
going to step up
G
and fight him.
is. How many belts do Triple G have?
He's got 2.
Okay.
WBA and
Triple G is
IBF.
45 years old. He ain't fighting nobody.
And Janibek said, "Oh, he's my hero. I don't want to fight him. Oh my God. Oh, I love you so much." I'm like, okay, all right, bro. Jaime, Janibek. He said he didn't want to fight Triple G. He's his hero and his idol. So,
okay. So he should be getting that same flame that Canelo was. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of bullshit. Because he can say that, but then if Canelo say something kind of similar, people get on him.
And low key, a lot of them Eastern Europeans been saying that bullshit. That's the problem with Baturiev and a bunch of them for a while. It's like, dude, like they're not fighting each other. It's like, it's just like unify these belts when Kovalev was around and shit like that. It's like, what are we doing?
And we all know Jamar Charlo ain't fighting shit. Sorry, you know what I mean.
Oh, Charlo's not a boxer.
What is he now exactly?
I don't know. Shit. Whatever I've seen him doing, he's doing that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So that's add him to the list as well. Yeah. People who ain't fighting Janibek. So he ain't unifying and doing shit. They don't want to fight Demetrius. They want to fight Demetrius. He's not gonna fight Janibek either. So
they what's his name? Suleiman gave her when he comes back, he's gonna have to fight Adamez.
They're sitting on that. They're not ordering that for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, yeah, but the article that I read was they need to find out exactly where he's at with everything. I know he had a injury. He got some personal stuff, so they need to know exactly where. Okay, I can only take the man's word for what he said.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting into all of that.
Yeah, if Adam gets that fight, man, I think Adam will fight Janibek. I think Adam's a little.
Yeah, that's a good option.
I think that's the best case scenario for Adam to get in a fighting position because he'll take Janibek's belt in a heartbeat. He will not avoid that smoke at all.
But we're talking PBC.
Fight, I realize how good he is, and he's not scared of none of these dudes. Like Charlo needs to worry about getting stopped taking that fight because that dude is going to bring it.
Yeah, but Adamez and I like that fight. I mean, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen though.
It's a cross promotion, yeah.
Exactly. PBC.
But it's not like a big money fight though, so why wouldn't it happen?
No, it's not. I mean, but PBC he's on that side of the street, so I don't think they're going to send him over to Top Rank to do that fight. And I don't even know where he is in the WBO rankings if he's there at all. I mean, he's in a prime position to fight Charlo already. So,
Yeah, that's true. So then,
PBC will occasionally send guys out if they think, like when they send Castano over there to collect that belt, they'll send dudes out if they think they
that's true. That's true.
They can win. So I think I think they're thinking like, yo, he can go over there and get this guy. If anything, it'd be better to get him sooner than later and just go ahead and put him out.
That's true. That's so true. Yeah, because I've seen him do it with like lower level fights or not big money fights or big money fights. It's rare, but
they'll probably send guys out that they don't think that stand a chance. I think.
Mm-hmm.
They probably. I'm not sure if they actually thought Brian would would win that fight when they sent him out.
Brian who?
Brian Castano. They sent him to the zone for the Castano fight.
To Texera.
Texera, right. My bad. I meant to say Texera. Yeah, they sent him to the zone for that fight.
Gotcha.
Then he won.
Brian is a good fighter. Yeah.
If they thought that, then somebody didn't know his fucking pedigree because Castano is not. He got excellent amateur pedigree. He's an excellent fighter. So
he beat Spence in the amateurs.
Yeah, he's not. Castano is no fucking slouch. So I think that, like I said, that was a situation where I think they send guys over based on who they don't want to pay. Like Felix Diaz back in the days got sent out because they didn't want to pay him nothing, so they sent him over there to fight Crawford. If you think about it, he wasn't one of their. They'll send him over for paychecks, but like I said, or if they know that overwhelmingly the dude's going to beat, and then in the long run it helped them because really, like if they want to start controlling 160. you know, because who knows, whatever. Because Jamal Charlie about to disappear. He'd be better just getting a WC belt. And then, like I said, this coming off Janibek fight and this, I just think like it's not a 50-50. It's like 60-40, like maybe even 65-35. I think Janibek gets beat. So yeah, they might take that chance, just like I said. And then, like I said, with money coming from Top Rank, you know, so they need money, they need funding, bro. So if they're gonna put the money up and make the fight happen, then they'll take it.
Yeah, Bob Arum said they'll pay any prominent middleweight to fight him.
Jetstar, my brother. Welcome, Jed. Welcome,
Jetstar. Bob Arums.
Go ahead, sorry.
Bob said what now?
He said he pay any prominent middleweight to fight janibek. They pay good money.
Outlaw boxing. Yeah, go on.
I wonder why.
They're trying to get him fights. That's all. He said you will pay any prominent middleweight like a good person to fight janibek. You know, I mean, but who's going to step up to the plate?
Ain't nobody scared of him.
I know. No one's scared of this punk.
Ain't nobody scared of that dude.
Not like that, mate. Yeah, it's not like that. So you can bun that out. We went through that with fucking Luis King Kong Ortiz till it was revealed. Fuck that. No more boogeymen. The only boogeyman in boxing is fucking Bud Crawford. Facts.
I'm your boogeyman.
Word.
I'm your boogeyman.
Word.
No one else is a boogeyman. No one else is a boogeyman in boxing other than Bud Crawford, and that's just a fact. Sorry, no one's scared of no Luis Ortiz, and no one's scared of no fucking Janibek and Amra Bully or Amra Nuli, whatever his fucking name
Well,
is.
I am.
Let him beat
everyone.
I am.
Yeah.
I am.
Let him beat all them 160 dudes, and I'll be like, he that dude.
AJ, let's address that. You just said you're scared of him. You're scared of why? Are you scared of me?
Yes.
I know you are.
But in a good way. In a good way.
No, in a bad way. In a good way. In a good way. It's because I invoke fear.
It's like it's like your fierceness kind of like it's like ooh. You know. So
I'm not scared of janibek. If he laying in the bed, I'll rip them covers up.
I know what you mean.
Boom! I'll be like, get out that bed. I'll rip the covers up. I'm not scared of him. janibek.
And what else happened this weekend? Nothing else? That was pretty much it, right?
We had I don't know if you saw Matisse and
was that on the love card or
was that on the love card, Edward? I watched it. Good fight. Yeah, it was a really good fight. They was going tooth and nail. I had Tapia. I thought Tapia would win by split decision, and in the end, Matisse just pieced him up. They was equally piecing each other, but Matisse dropped him as well. It was a really good fight though. Really good fight.
Yeah.
Fast pace. Fast pace. We had some really good fights this weekend though. We did. Who else did we have?
I gotta watch back Natasha though. I didn't actually catch her fight.
Yeah. I saw a bit. I was really in and out. I started in, then my daughter called me and was on and off and just mashed up the whole of my continuity. But hey,
it was a good card actually. I enjoyed that card.
Yeah, there was cards. It was multiple cards, so it was good. It was like, oh, you got to turn it on here. Then I was like, where's BT Sport? Then I was like, oh, BT Sport's on my phone. Sky Sport, but then BT Sport, I could get it on my TV from my phone, go on TV. Sky Sports I'm using Sky Go. That's from my mum's thingy, so that's on any device. Then you've got DAZN on whatever. The good thing about DAZN, my DAZN app glitched more than like I missed like. I started off watching the fight from like round 1, and by the time the glitching stopped, it was fucking like round 6.
Get out!
Yeah.
No, that shit was on some Max Hedron. It was like it was doing me like that too. I was like, "What the hell?" It was looking like a DVD that somebody didn't wipe off.
Yeah,
it was doing it all night.
Yeah, it was so annoying. And then when it was doing the ring walk, they was all like. What?
Doing the robot.
Doing the robot and shit.
Wow. See, I didn't experience it because I was on the other. Yeah. Wow.
You was all right. Yeah, on our side.
Yeah, this heavyweight.
ahead.
This heavyweight, okay, Robert Garcia has a heavyweight, right? And the guy that he fought, it was some guy, I can't remember his name. He knocked him out in the first round, face down. And I was like, how did the guy pass the medical exam?
Yeah, that was last week or before.
It was on Saturday.
Yeah. No, not this Saturday.
No, it was this Saturday that passed.
No, who was that then?
It was on Top Rank. I forgot Robert Garcia does have a heavyweight.
Oh, I thought you were talking about
one heavyweight. And it was, and the guy that he fought, it was just bad. It was really bad.
Was that early on the prelims? I missed that.
That must have been on the prelims. Could have been. Yeah. Was it on the prelims then?
Yeah, probably. Well, yeah, it was. No, what was early on the Top Rank card? This was on the Top Rank card.
Yeah,
and it was just like the guy. I don't know how he passed the physical.
Judson,
and he just went face down, huh?
Judson, Torres. I know, not Torres.
No, not Torres. This was another guy. I'll tell you his name. Jetstar. It was bad. The guy that he fought. The guy was horrible.
So Garcia's fighter face planted the other geezer, did he?
Yeah. Garcia got a big heavyweight. Yeah.
Heavyweight. Well, you ain't got AJ no more. That's left the boot. I'm glad.
By the way, Chan, you didn't pay for Mayweather Deji, did you?
That's what.
Lord, I forgot all about that rubbish.
Yes,
you did.
Rubbish. No, I didn't.
Oh, thank God. Okay, I meant to message you and say don't pay for that trash. Don't pay for that garbage,
mate. I just watched that back on highlights. I feel embarrassed.
Jesus,
was anyone on the panel saw it? I know Edward.
I did. I saw the lot.
God, you had Mayweather dancing with no rhythm, looking old as fuck, right? Not in no shape. Against
and he got a black eye.
He got a black eye. And the referee did some premature wave off of and he was dancing and he was doing theatricals and going yay, and dancing and gyrating. Oh, it was so.
Yeah,
well, he's a dancing bear.
He
That's
didn't
what he is
have
now.
But
the best.
I don't understand because I always see him training. He wasn't in shape.
Mayweather.
The best thing all night.
Well, exhibition shape. Yeah.
Even in exhibition shape, he looked old.
The best thing all night on that card was Big John Fury taking his shirt off and offering out Jake Paul. I was dying, man. I was dying.
I've never seen Mayweather soft. Pause.
Me neither.
Either.
But Chan, Mark just said at the highlights of the night whether it was the Fury fiasco.
Oh,
Big John Fury taking his shirt off.
That was embarrassing.
Jesus,
I was embarrassed.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Chan.
Wait. We'll go there. We're staying on Mayweather for 1 minute.
Okay.
Listen, I've got to keep repeating myself because Mayweather is my favorite all-time fighter. If someone that said, I don't know what boxing is, Shan, show me, and I cut on that fight, they would have said, you're a fucking stupid cow. What do you want? Awful. Fucking awful. I'm embarrassed. You, sis, boy, you lot, I'm so ashamed.
Now you make me want to go watch it, sis.
You have to watch the highlights. You have to. It was like the circus. I'm waiting for blood boxing to desecrate that when he.
I never heard you say that about Mayweather. Never.
So you never. Yes, sis. It was.
Yeah, that's bad. It had to be bad for her to say that. Yeah.
He was soft. He had no. He looked.
It's on the zone now.
Even when he was doing like the tapping up and he had his hands down and he was just going one, like it was perfect.
He's just not. It's even worse than looking bad. He's not like you start to realize like this dude has no real. He's not entertaining. He's just corny. It's just like when he was dancing. I'm like. Go sit your goofy ass down.
He was dancing, going.
He was off beat like a.
And off beat.
Why did the ref stop it? Because Mayweather had a black eye.
No.
Well, sis, I heard he want to come to the UK to do an exhibition.
Man,
That's what they
This has got
said.
to stop. This shit has got to stop. Like, when is it going to stop?
Oh no, it wasn't
like,
Dubai.
It was in Dubai.
It's gonna
but
stop
it
when
was
people
British card.
close they pocketbooks. That's gonna stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but the kids eat it up, didn't they? Look at KSI and all that lot doing
None of
400k.
these kids in Dubai knew who the fuck, for the most part. I can guarantee you they weren't there for Mayweather. They was there for the brother of KSI. That was it.
Yeah.
This guy looked like the old granddad fighting the new. It was just sad.
Go shave your damn head, man. Like you just look old. It looks
old with that brownie stupid hair. No, oh God, get out of fucking town. Get out.
I'm not watching no
old.
more of them exhibition because it's tarnished how I feel about this dude. I had to go back and watch one of his old fights to get that shit out.
I need to go watch Diego Corrales. Shouts out to that fight. Him and that. I need to go back. I need to watch him and fucking Canelo. Him and fucking Miguel Cotto, even though he got pieced up in that. I need to go watch him piece up Arturo Gatti so I can remember why I liked Floyd, because this version is dead. It's awful.
I haven't seen one of his exhibitions yet.
I was cringed. I was ashamed. I was fucking ashamed.
I was laughing all night. The whole card was funny as fuck.
I can't do it. Fuck that shit. He shouldn't do it. Someone has to stop him. He
It's
can't.
just he was so unaware how ridiculous he looked. I'm like, man, do you know you look like a?
And you got a black eye from it and a cut eye. And the referee just cut it short. Kenny Bayless was there.
Of course he did.
Looking with his big eyes like there was a real fight going down.
Spooky Kenny. That's what I call him.
I don't think Floyd give a damn. All the millions of dollars people paying him. Remember the last fight he had and they threw the flowers down? I didn't like that.
Bro, I didn't see that.
I felt that was the one in Japan.
Yeah, I think that was a sign of disrespect. I think
that was disrespectful to me. Even Inoue came out and spoke out against it. He didn't like that.
He did. Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he didn't like that. He said that was disrespectful.
Yeah,
no,
listen.
Floyd just he's on his victory tour, collecting checks, and that's not.
In this fight, you could throw flowers because I would have.
He had his hands out. The reason he got his head got popped in the eyes because the stupid ass threw his hands out trying to clown, and the dude hit him.
Trying to clown, play around. He was doing all of this, and then Deji just went boom in his face, and then Floyd was like, "Oh, all right, then you want to play?" So Floyd was got him against the turnbuckle in the corner. Did some, like he was tapping up a heavy bag. Deji came in fucking disgusting shape. He was 20 pounds heavier than Floyd. He just fought. He looked horrid. That was horrid. Shame on them all. Shame on them. I'm never, ever watching a Floyd Mayweather shit again. Ever. And don't fucking tell me about no Ross Clark, Deji, and all this bullshit. They look like crap.
Let me ask y'all a question. Do you think that Floyd would ever fight Jake Paul and sell a zero?
I don't care. At this point,
exactly.
I fucking don't care. He probably will do it, and then, but it won't be for a sanctioned fight.
It won't be an actual pro fight though. It won't be a pro fight.
No, it can't be a pro fight.
No, he's done with pro fights. He's doing
Floyd's
this exhibition.
hands, you could see
No, I know, but his just losing to him. You think he would do that?
No.
Nope.
There's no winners in an exhibition, is there?
Then not really. Nah, you can't.
And Jake Paul is huge, man. No, low key, Jake has surpassed playing games. Like he's at a place where he actually could hurt.
Could knock him out. If Deji tucked him in with his eye, Jake Paul could knock him out. He could knock him out.
Floyd would have to fight that fight seriously. This one, he was just walking. He was like an old man chasing after a kid with a lollipop. He looked like with his hands up. Give me her, sonny. It's like, get your ass out of here.
I mean, because Lisa, you said that like you don't think Floyd cares about all this. Well, that's true because the man is a narcissist.
Well, in this, he thought he was.
Yeah.
He looked like Bobo the clown.
Yeah, I mean, he's
needed a clown suit on.
I mean, Jill said it best. He's become a dancing bear now. That's what he is.
That's what he looks like. A dancing,
he's a sideshow attraction.
like a dancing.
You do know, Jan, you do know there was a 30-minute delay because Floyd would not come out until Jake Paul left the building.
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. So
he's not allowed to be ringside. Remove him from ringside until I come out. What a fucking diva.
Why though? What was? Why did
I don't think he likes Jake. Jake and KSI got something going. It was something weird.
Yeah, KSI. They were like they
There's
all
some weird
like,
shit going on. Yeah.
It might not have been Floyd. It might have been both of them. Because I'm sorry, they did not. They feel like he was probably taking some of the shine, but I don't know who he's taking the shine from. Because that bullshit right there, I could have gone without looking at that. I'm not looking at that. If anything Floyd does, if it's not endorsing some shoes or something, I'm not paying attention to this motherfucker anymore. That shit is clown fest. It's like
he has a lot of real estate in New York City and a whole bunch of stuff.
Go sit down in one of them. Go sit down in
Don't
one
do
of
that,
them.
please. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? 50
they're
Cent
getting
stopped
ready to
making
do
music.
a documentary on him. Yeah.
And I'll watch that because I love that. I mean, I can't do this exhibition.
He can't give it up, though, can he? He just loves the limelight. He can't help it.
It's $10 to $15 million to go in there and do nothing for what 30 minutes. He's not even having to train. He's just showing up now. I'm sorry. Look, I don't care how good he was. Like it's hard to turn down 15. Like her IC got to be pretty arrogant to turn down $15 million for 10 minutes of work. It just can't do it.
Yeah, it's hard to do that. It's hard to turn that down. Honestly, it is.
His lifestyle is you know, he probably help a lot of people out, pay for a lot of people's stuff. Yeah. Just a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, let's face it, they'll probably be doing this shit till he's 60.
Since the party is tomorrow, I thought it was tonight. Lord,
Mary
yes,
Kay.
tomorrow. I thought it was Mary Kay. They don't have Mary Kay in the UK.
I know that, but I'm not sure if I know it because of being in America or if I know it because of the UK. But I know Mary Kay now that it's
okay.
I'm not sure if it's here. I'm sure it's just in the
Yeah.
States. It's not.
Yeah. It's expensive, but it's good stuff.
Yeah. I don't think it's here. It's I know it
Oh,
from
okay.
there. Yeah. So it's tomorrow. Mary Kay Bitter in the booth.
I thought it was today. I'm glad she inboxed me. She reminded me.
Because you would have been all over there, be like, ding dong. They'd be like, yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
It's tomorrow.
Yeah.
But yeah. Floyd failed. I don't think he's got enough to do till he's 60. I think he's connected so many back to back to back. Everybody's sick of him. I'm sick of him.
Well, the gig is up over here in the US, so
yeah, it is.
He can't do them shits out here. Nobody ain't watching them shits out here.
But yeah, you still got big Floyd fans that bottles.
But
he still has a big fan
base.
base.
How many am I going to buy his exhibitions though? Like really?
You know where he'll go? He'll go like to North Korea or some shit.
Yeah,
like
you're
that.
gonna have to go to China.
Yeah.
North Korea.
But there's a lot of
he'll do it to make
our
he'll
channels.
do it to make a splash.
But there's a lot of our channels that still go live when he do it. So
I know,
it's a
big, Lisa, I know this because I'm a prime example. When he fought Logan Paul, I didn't pay for that.
I watched it.
So did I. I watched, but I didn't pay.
I was on TBV then, so I had to call that. I mean, I wouldn't have. I think I had to buy it because I was calling it. Or maybe.
And the little 3-year-old grandson is boxing.
Do you see how hard he hits?
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. She's going to be in problems, that mum. Yeah, with that. It's that DNA.
Yeah.
Because you see that NBA young boy, he's cuckoo. Mad. Yeah, I mean, and he's got like a lot of outbursty. He's not.
Oh, okay.
he's not tightly wrapped in the Buddhism. So they're gonna have to keep tabs on that little baby because he was on Instagram punching a door with fucking a glove on, and that door looked like it was gonna come off the hinge. I had to play it about 8 times.
But that's how Senior had Floyd.
He watches Floyd in the gym when Floyd's sparring, and you see him like, hey, and then he has the gloves on. He's on it. He's on it. He's got that natural. I remember, I think I sent it to you guys in the. He's on it. Damn, crazy.
And Floyd Mayweather Sr. was like that with Floyd Jr. He was he had him as a baby, like he was just a gifted.
Used to have fights. They used to have scraps in the back, like the yard, like every weekend. It's like so they grew up in fight. That's the difference. He grew up in fighting, and then he had the DNA, the pedigree. He just kind of filled in the gaps of his dad and his. It's like he's the combination of his dad and his uncle. It's like his dad, the defense and the offense, and it together just made him unbeatable.
Beautifully, yes. Because Roger was the offensive, and Senior was the defense. Yeah, you're right. Jeff, I didn't see enough of Jeff fighting. I remember Jeff lost to Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, he fought Oscar early in Oscar's career. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Jeff was the one. Jeff. Yeah, he was kind of more secure with it.
Who's the baby, Jeff?
Jeff is the baby. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They all look the same, boy. Trust me. Champ Ross in the Buddhism.
To me, Jeff looked different.
I agree. Jeff looks different than the rest of them.
Go ahead. Sorry, I was just bigging up Champ Ross. Floyd on the world tour. Who knows where he lands next?
Well, he's over there in what was that, Abu Dhabi or Dubai?
I think they was in Dubai for that one. It was Dubai, that one, wasn't it?
Oh, okay. Because I saw Clarissa Shields flew out with her girls. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she was there. Yeah, they just like, oh gosh.
Yeah, man.
AJ's not allowed to do anything. AJ's like, I saw Clarissa Shield breathing. AJ's like, oh gosh.
If she wants to go out there, that's fine. I just, I figured she would have something better to do with her time. Yeah. Something else to do.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't want to fly out to Dubai? I would. I don't care what it's going to see.
It wouldn't be to go doing a Floyd exhibition, that's for sure. So, well, you know what? Enough drinks. But like, hey, you want to go see a movie or a shirt? Okay, let's go. All right, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, but their trick is just like, let's just quickly go to Dubai. Floyd from our let's just quickly keep it in there. Their boxing.
Abu Dhabi is even nicer, I heard.
Yeah, that's what I heard. It's more laid back. Dubai's a bit more, too much going on.
Oh, the Matchroom crew, they was having a blast out there the week of the Bivol fight.
Yeah, I know. I was like, a lot of Brits there in Dubai that they spoil it.
But like Bivol brought out the stars, man. A lot of big guys, big names went to his fight with Zerto.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I'm just getting some questions done for the competition. I will post it on the community as well, but I will answer it on here. So
okay.
Get the Hello Fresh. Sorry, it's not available to Americans or anyone outside of the UK. My bad. Yeah, I know, but I'll get it so it can do that. So you get to win. I'll give you like the voucher code, and you get to win. You get to pick a meal, a Hello Fresh box for free. So maybe I'll just post it in the community and people can do it like that. I'll post it in the community, but easier because there's more people in the community than that's on the chat. So I'll do it like that. So I was just doing that while you guys were just chopping it up. But that's what was been going on so far. We covered a decent week in boxing that spread from the UK to the USA to the Middle East. Shows you boxing is global. Global.
Jen, can we move on to Tommy Fury now?
Oh yeah. Sorry, that's the last thing to wrap it up.
Tommy. Oh, Tommy. Yeah.
He and his dumb dad. Go ahead, you lot Tell me.
All right, okay. I didn't see the fight, but I just saw snippets on Twitter. I know we don't really think highly of Jake Paul, but the guy's hilarious. Like seriously, he's just like the ultimate troll. Like he was doing commentary on Tommy's fight. He was like, "Tommy, you fucking suck. You suck. You're like."
That's right.
He was roasting him. He was absolutely roasting
He
him.
was trolling the man, like just nonstop. It was hilarious, like seriously. But then, like after the fight, Tommy he made a little speech talking about like, oh, where's that bitch Jake at? Where's that bitch? I've tried to do everything. I'm like, wait a minute, you pulled out the fight twice. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, he's a dick. He ain't tried to get no one.
Like his dad tried to take his fucking shirt off. And like the kids don't need to see stuff like that. All right. I mean, we have children on Twitter. All right. First and foremost, like I vehemently object to images of such nature and video content of that. We don't need to see this man with his shirt off. We don't need to see that shit. All right. So Twitter, y'all need to get y'all shit together. Like seriously. I mean, like my best friend's daughter could have been watching that, for God's sakes. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself for putting that shit on there.
Like, they need to start reprimanding John Fury.
They really need to. They really need to.
Just because he's Tyson Fury's dad, they up his ass. That guy's a fucking classless piece of shit.
Did you hear the shit he was saying? I'm the best bare knuckle man in the world. I can beat anybody. I can beat Mike Tyson. I can do this. I can do that. You fucking clown.
That's a clown.
You duck Mickey Theo. You duck Mickey Theo, you idiot. You punk. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like,
clowns.
I'm a fighting man, yeah, with a record of 8-2,
8-4,
8-4-1. Yeah, 8-4-1. Fucking idiot.
You know, it's funny. I know where I can see where Tyson gets it from. I understand now. You know, it makes sense.
Yeah,
it makes sense. It makes sense.
Deluded
daddy, yeah.
Deluded set of fucking people, mate.
Like Peter's the only normal one, really. I mean,
yes, Peter's same. You wouldn't think he was a Fury, would you? Peter is
not at all. Not at all.
He's a complete gentleman.
Yeah, I like Peter.
Shout out to Peter Fury. Shout out to him.
Yeah, shout out to Peter Fury in the booth. You know, it's not a clown. And he don't entertain all that clown shit with the rest of them. He don't entertain it. He's never a part of it. You never see Peter Fury like, yeah, go on, brother. He's not. But
the thing is with what's he? I forgot his name now. The twat took his shirt off. John. He carried it on after. He went on RFL TV and said, "I'll rip Jake Paul's limbs off, and I'll beat any other man." And then he said, he's going to chin True Geordie and beat him up and wash the man on.
Like these people will wash you. They will wash you. They will. You're old, fam. Look, like John Fury. If you ever see this, you need to stop. It looks classless. You make gypsies look worse than the rep that they already have, right?
As John Fury seen True Geordie.
You will get washed by True Geordie. You will get washed by Jake Paul. You will get washed by most people that are younger than you. You're a man in your deep 50s, and you're not, even if it's your age, you're not in shape. Sit down. God, so annoying. It's like, and they get glorified in, and the minute that someone fucking has a pissed off moment in the ring, he's classless. The twice unified fucking heavyweight champ of the world, he's classless. But these lot are, it's Fury and it's the Fury family. Yeah, it's just because he's classless because he's black, and then he's the best thing because he's white.
He's a fighting man.
That's what I'm saying. It's like the Furies. They just seem to get a
This is how the UK is. This is how.
AJ, he's a fighting man. He breeds champions.
Nothing to do with fighting, man. It's not people that's held at the same regard in the UK. In the UK,
he breeds champions, though.
Mark, no, it's nothing. No, it's nothing to do with champions. It's to do with solely down to the bare minimum of black and white. When the black
I'm taking the piss out of what he said, Chan. He said I breed champions like they're fucking racehorses.
Good for him. When the black fighter has something to say, he's classless. When the white guy chats shit and acts classless and runs down the streets and kicks Uber drivers' cars, it's funny.
They don't get reprimanded. Yeah, he don't get reprimanded.
These lot of classless tramps.
I mean, it's like the Furies just seem to get away with murder. They can just do whatever they want. No one cares. You know what I mean?
Because it's the UK, and that's it. It's a white people's country, and that's it. And they will always root for their own, and everybody else is secondary. I'm saying it. If anyone don't like it,
they get slayed to fuck, Chan. I don't know. I don't know many.
You won't know because you're white. You don't go through anything, so it's maybe not your conversation to really be involved in.
No, I'm talking about hating them. I'm talking about hating them. They're fucking idiots.
No, I'm just talking about the differences between a black Brit and a white Brit.
Fair enough.
Okay, yes, thank you very much.
I mean, it seems that like just job fits. Like it seems like guys like him, TLC. It's like they have. Just because of who their sons are, they think that gives them carte blanche to like act and do whatever the fuck they want. You know what I mean?
They're just tramps. They're just fucking tramps, mate. That's what they are. They're all a load of classless, stinking tramps. That's what they look like. As much money as they got. When you look at Tyson Fury dressed up, he looks like a tramp. When you look at the dad, he looks like a tramp. These people are worth, they're millionaires. They all look like they need a bath.
For real though.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Hey, if you don't know, you don't know. Straight up.
They don't even know that they don't know. That's the sad thing about it. Yeah, man. If AJ acted like Fury, desecrated Arlette, he gets desecrated for not even doing that. Yeah, he'd be desecrated in the building. Yeah.
I mean, he loses his shit for a minute. He has a bad, take your mic moment after the Usyk rematch, and everybody's acting like that's the worst thing they've ever seen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They did that same shit with Conor McGregor, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, these people do this day in and day in their house, act like that. They go in the cupboards and throw shit out and they slap up their wives. They do all of this, AJ throws a belt out the ring and they're like, oh, he's classless.
Oh, God. Like he kicked the baby down the street or something. You know what I mean?
With your drunk domestic violence that you commit in your house day in and day out that no one sees. Fuck off. Yeah, I know.
They're the millionaire version of people that got refrigerators on their porch.
They are.
But they give him a platform. IFL. The father.
IFL needs to stop interviewing the dad. Seconds Out needs to stop interviewing. The dad ain't nobody.
It's disgusting. What I don't understand is why does it not get enough coverage when you got someone like John Fury yesterday saying AJ's a juice head when his son's been fucking popped, so he's being an hypocrite. Kugan don't pull him up on that. Then he says, when I see Eddie Hearn, I'm going to give him a thick ear and slap his ass.
Yeah, shouts out to the UK. You lot make us feel proud to be British.
Fucking embarrassing.
They're embarrassment. They're an embarrassment. They're just the lowest level of like people, like lowest level, and they just get glorified. Like, I can't wait till I meet John Fury. You lot, watch when I meet him. It's gonna be.
Oh yes, I can't wait either.
It's gonna be wild. Phone out here. Come on. Hi, can I have a little thing? I'm from Cumbox with CHANN. I've got a few things to say. Oh yes, I will.
Right. First question: Are you on recreational drugs?
First question: why do you always feel that you have to live vicariously through your son and hog the limelight? Oh, well, I tell you, because no man from his young. Not right there. Hold up. Hey. Fucking hell. Yeah. We don't play. Yeah.
To the next episode.
Hey. Throw John Fury away.
What cracks me up is Tommy Fury tries to act like.
Where's my trash? Well, let me throw him in the trash.
Yeah.
Son, wait, and Tommy. And hang on, and Tyson. Hang on, and just for good measure, I don't care. You can throw Paris in there because by default she's related to you. I'll spare the children because they're under 18. Go ahead.
It's Tommy Fury comes across to me as like a fake tough guy. Like if you brought his ass, let's say, dump his ass in
he's a Love Islander.
Dump his ass in the hood in in LA or Compton.
Oh my God,
bruh.
He would be picked off. He'd be picked off by vultures. circling. Peck. He would be bones left. Like everyone would rob him, everyone would wash him. He'd be washed, and then his bones would just be left in the middle of Compton,
circling the drain.
Circling. Yeah. Could you imagine him? He's a Love Islander. You don't think about no man from here. Go drop him. His dad in the middle of Compton. Go on. I want to see it.
Somehow I got a feeling Fury and the dad would survive. Don't tell me why I think that.
Everybody would be fine except Tommy.
You might be right. Tyson Fury may survive.
Yeah, everybody would be fine except Tommy. Not Tommy though.
Nah, man.
Because I could drop them two off in the project somewhere and they'll fit right in.
Yeah, but it's different in the
like Lisa. This is how
accommodating. New York's more accommodating and that of differences. Drop them motherfuckers in Compton. See whatever happens with the Blues and the Reds. What will happen?
I mean, like you said the scenario. Well, my bad, Jen. The scenario's like this, right?
Yeah, that's just craziness.
We drop off Tyson and his dad in Compton, right? And we're thinking they're gonna get they're gonna get it. Watch, we come back in an hour.
Get it out, AJ.
What's up?
Get it out. All I can do is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, get it out.
Okay. So we we drop off Tyson and his dad in Compton, right? Then we come back an hour later, thinking that the worst has happened. Then we gonna find them with the hood section, just laughing, telling jokes.
Like hip hop parade.
The fools will be out there with pints, all drinking together,
chilling, telling jokes, all this kind of. I'm like, what the hell?
Them fools will be out there with
pints, all of them, the gangbangers and them drinking,
playing knock you out games and all this kind of crazy shit.
Shooting fucking ice.
Exactly.
Tyson winning.
There's nothing that I haven't seen before. It's just hilarious to me.
Yeah, I've seen them types of cats before. It's true. They'd fit in a certain place. Maybe Tommy would just be desecrated for real. Yeah, Tommy wouldn't fit in. He's a fucking punk. You're having a baby in 3 months, 4 months, 3 months.
Who allowed that to happen?
They're here. They're always out. Him and his dumb broad, always doing some dumb Instagram stuff. I don't follow them, but it's just like they just turn up on reports. They get reported by the blogs and that. This is dumb, man. Like birds. Like go away. We're sick of you. You're from Love Island. Go back to that. You're not a boxer. You're trash. All of yous. Your brother can box. That's about it. You're not him. Every minute that you're doing these things, what happened? What was the thing that happened at this fight that's gone wrong? Something went wrong at this fight, innit? Because I see him come out with some blood clot. Oh, I'm sorry. What did he say? Tommy Fury. What happened at this fight?
He can't come to the US.
Good. They don't want you. We don't even want you. Go away. Go to Ireland.
LadyChann, I got a question for Mark. Mark, you said you saw the card, right?
Yeah, I did, mate. Yeah.
Did Tommy go the distance, or did he knock out his opponent? Not that I care. I'm curious. He went.
He went the distance, and it was fucking horrible. He was getting booed the whole fight. He was getting booed.
Okay. I thought so. I just wanted to make sure.
They booed him the whole fight. It was embarrassing.
Yeah, they wouldn't survive in it. Tommy wouldn't survive in any hood in the world. Australia, blood clot, Thailand.
He'll be begging to call. He'll be begging to call Tyson and his dad. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Tommy Fury in Brixton, mad. Tommy Fury in Harlesden and Stonebridge. Oh my God, guys, that's the equivalent of our Compton, Harlesden and Stonebridge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah, it would be done for him. There would be no one that would even be like, hold up. Hey, like rocking with him and there I reckon, he would have to move out fast. But you never know. Tyson Fury would fit there though. That's the thing, like what Lisa's saying. Tyson Fury will fit in any hood. It's just Tommy. Tyson Fury and the dads will fit anywhere.
Yeah. We got that types. I mean, characters here.
Characters, yeah. Tyson Fury, listen. Paul, Tyson Fury would fit and the dad easily in Tiger Bay. Easily, no, they would fit in easily in Tiger Bay. Tiger Bay, no disrespect, because I've got my mates there, always was there. Tiger Bay, everyone is Tyson Fury and John Fury, but they're Welsh. Yeah, so they would fit. Paul, Dr. P, hit me and confirm what I just said. You know they would fit in that. Wales ain't got no hoods. Wales ain't got no hoods. You got Tiger Bay, which is the most hoodiest bit. It's a bit Jeremy Kylish, and the rest you've got valleys. There ain't no hoods. There ain't no hoods in Wales. Where's a hood in Wales? There ain't none. You're talking. There ain't no hoods. The closest it gets to hood in Wales is Tiger Bay. It's the Bay. Other than that, there ain't no fucking hoods in no Tiger Bay. I mean, in Wales, there ain't.
I got my hood on right now. I got the do-rag, so.
Yeah, well, drop yourself 205 in Compton.
You know what? You know, I know I shouldn't have told you that.
But that's the name now. 205 in the building.
Oh, that's his hood. 205.
205. Yeah. What's your postcode? What's your zip code? 205.
I should have shut my mouth. I know it. I know I was going to regret that.
I think it's quite lively in Swansea, Jam, when you say it, Bo.
No, Swansea ain't got no hoods. Eli is. Eli. Swansea ain't got no hoods, Dr. P. Swansea ain't got no hoods. Where are you going to tell them to go to Aberystwyth or Abergavenny or Carmarthen, Swansea, Newport? Come on, stop it. I've been to all of them places. I'm from England. Wales is just there. We went on field trips in there. I got people that know that Wales don't got no hood. The hoodiest place it's got just about, and it's still not a hood, is Tiger Bay. So, and they are all like Tyson Fury, and they are all like John Fury. A lot of them, they're like that. Sorry, that's what Tiger Bay is. Yeah, they got 6 fingers. Ely is massive. Yeah, but it's not a hood. It's not a hood. It's just not a hood. So maybe they could survive in Wales. Shouts out to Wales anyway. They can. There's no hood there. And they're from up north. So if you drop them in, I tell you where they might get mashed up in though. Glasgow. Glasgow don't play. They've got hoods. Yeah, you got jungle. You got jungle in the valleys. Glasgow, Scotland got Glasgow is the heroin capital. Imagine that accolade. That's what Glasgow. It's the heroin capital. No joke.
Of Europe.
Rough. Super rough. Drop them Furies there. They'd be ground up into a line of coke and snorted. Easily. Trust me, them people up there, shouts out to my Glaswegians. I had fun there. I've had a load of fun. Your nan was Glaswegian, so you would know that they don't play. Yeah. Bring them to Belize. Yeah, they can't go to Belize. Belize has got hoods. I come from Compton, out in BK, not at all. I'll leave your head on the wall. Yeah, their heads will be on the walls, mate. R.I.P. in memory of. Never shall die in the middle of. Yeah, they would be. Yeah, Swansea, y'all, 63rd. What does that mean? Chirac. Drop them in Chirac. Done. Forget Compton. Forget it. Drop them in Chicago. All of them are not surviving. All. None of them surviving in Chicago. Let's have it right. Am I lying?
No.
Probably not there.
They're not. So if you think you're bad and all of this, they're only that bad for certain places. That's how they think they're bad, but they're not bad globally, and they're not bad everywhere. I'm done with the Furies, man. Yeah, they can't go nowhere. Yeah, Glasgow was even murder capital of Europe one year. Yeah. They don't play up there, boy. Yeah, they don't play. So send the Furies out to there. Anyway, moving along swiftly. We've desecrated the Furies. Well, I think I have. On my own, everybody just went quiet. It was like, well, the Bronx.
You had me at 205.
Yeah, 205, and then you was just out. And, you know what they should have? I need to start loading up more memes. They need to have like something on StreamYard where you can, like you could do on your phone and just get a meme and or a GIF or whatever and send it. AJ, I'd have sent you that. You know the one with the crying baby?
Yes.
The AJ is pissed. Yes. Show us your face. Go on. Let's have a look. Go on. Let me put you on the big screen. Go ahead, AJ.
I don't want to. No, I'll do it. Hold on.
Go on. Hurry up. Put the do-rag and the glasses back on. 197? What are you?
193 now.
You liar. You fucking lose weight at like fucking breathing. 193 now. You was 205 last week.
I was not.
You was 205 last week. How did you lose?
I told you I'm dieting and doing cardio. It's coming off. I told you. I told you.
You lost 12 pounds in 1 week.
I'm doing smoothies. I'm dieting and doing cardio. I told you. One thing I know how to do is lose weight.
So
it's coming off.
In the building.
It's coming off. I told you. My goal by the end of this month is to get down to 180, and I think I can do it.
Okay, so 205, 180. I'll still be calling you 205 now because it sounds good. Like you're going to be 205 for life, even if you get to 180. Because what up, 205? You know your West Coast greetings. What up, cuz? 205. Yeah, that's what you're going to be. 205 is your nickname. So at one point when we do a show, I'd like your title to say AJ 205.
All right, I can do that.
Yeah. That would be a good one. AJ 205, and then people are going to say, "Why are you 205?" This Shan calls me that.
Then I got to I got to tell the story. So
no, just say Shan calls me that, and that's it. You can leave it there.
All right, for sure.
Oh, they'd be like, "Oh, okay. Oh, I wonder what that is." Yeah, 205. But yeah, I did 205 push-ups.
Yeah,
you could lie. Yeah, I did 205 jumping jacks. Yeah, you could sit-ups. You could make the 205 sound good. In the building. Yeah, give you a new name. See? AJ 205. Let me see. AJ, change it now. Let's have a look. Let me take the banner off. Go ahead. Let's get this popping now, shall we? Hold on. Wait, where are you? Oh yeah, it turned from AJ Spay to AJ 205. No, not that one.
Yeah, we're doing that one.
No, I'm AJ 193.
All right, hold on.
No, we got to have 205. Sorry. AJ 205. We'll get to 190. Thank you. In the building. AJ's blood clot 205. So, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so we'll have that for a little minute and then we'll go down. But I think that sounds cool. AJ 205.
It's got a nice ring to it. It does have a nice ring to it.
It does. It sounds West Coast-ish.
It does.
For show. You don't say for show.
I would put 510, but that's because that's the area code. But it's like they don't.
AJ 510. It's all right. Not too bad.
Not too bad.
It's kind of like 90210. Beverly Hills.
There you go.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Jetty
in the building. What up, AJ?
What's up, AJ, my bro?
What's cracking?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Jessa?
Easter Lake.
What's up, Easter Lake?
You can do the rundown. You can have a chat. I've kind of covered loads of bits and pieces, so like you can cover what you need to. Yeah, Swansea is a havel. It's full of crap. It is Dr. P. It's horrible there. I just like the Bay. I don't mind chilling with the Tyson Furies and the John Furies there. Really.
It's funny, like if we were to hang out with them, they're probably actually decent guys.
They'd probably be hilarious to hang out with.
I know, yeah.
You know,
they'd be funny motherfuckers. They would, But for boxing fans, they're just annoying for us as boxing fans,
Champ Ross, are you? Sorry, Champ Ross, are you from 510 as well? Look, AJ,
oh, snaps. Champ, you from the West Coast?
What? Yeah, he's from West Coast.
Oh, sure.
Hey, AJ, I know 209 from the Diaz brothers, bro. So you're 205, yeah?
Why don't you look? Like, where people live close and they can link up on the boxing community in real life? Why don't you guys do that and like do a hangout? Like, go grab a drink or just high five, send a picture and have it. When you live close to people, I think everyone should make the effort.
Well, no, that's actually on my bucket list. I mean, to actually meet everybody I talk to in person on these chats.
Yeah, especially if they live close by. I don't ever understand that either. Go hang out for a bit, What we talk about.
I got to go on a worldwide tour to UK. I got to meet CHANN one day. Then I got to meet Jetty in Australia. Got to go down under. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Do you come from a London under? I love that song. Yeah, you got to do a tour.
We should start locally at first, though. You got
locally, yeah.
That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. Things like, we don't understand how people. Yeah.
If me and Jed lived in the same vicinity, you wouldn't even see us on a live.
Yeah, 100%. We'd be meeting up every day.
We'd be out. We'd be out absconding to do the. Yeah, Jed was like pissed off that I've actually been in Australia a couple of times, and that was before knowing him. Don't worry, Jed. That's mad, isn't it? Because if I'd have met you there, it would have been crazy. We'd have been roaming on that. I was in Bondi. We'd have gone Bondi. Would have been in your area. We'd have been everywhere, wouldn't we? Yeah, we'd have had a ball, mate. We would have had a fucking ball. But I mean, start locally. If you can meet, from the nickel and dime, AJ. If you can meet, that would be awesome. Yeah, I've got his email. We can do it. See, look how CHANN links up people together. So listen, AJ, you got to rate me because if I didn't call you 205, it wouldn't have got to 510. And then
That's true.
Thank you very much.
That's very true.
Shouts out to me again.
And I got Champ's email too as well. Yep, we can link.
Yeah, I put people together. So,
connecting across the street.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man, I'm glad. And I want to see a picture. I want to see a hangout. Yeah, do it. And I want to see, you lot giving tips to each other on how to predict. Because that's what Champ Ross does. He's great at predicting. AJ's great at predicting. So let's see how you lot come up with, predictions. Maybe do a joint, do something that makes it and we can actually be a part of it as well. Something interactive at one point. But now that you lot always know that you guys don't live too far, you can do more.
Yeah, first things first. Before the world tour, I got to do the States tour. I got to,
you got to do the States tour. So who do you need to see in the States? There's a lot.
It's a long list.
See Julius.
Julius, of course. I met Country already. We met.
Have you met Country?
I have.
You met him in person. Oh, that's what's up, bro.
Country's from West Coast, isn't he?
Where did you say?
He lives in Sacramento.
Yeah, Sacramento. I remember you talking to him last time on here.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I met Country.
How far are you from Sacramento, AJ? How far are you from?
Hours, isn't it?
Oh yeah, like at least the hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that.
Cali's so big, yeah. Cali's so big, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. It's a long drive. It's a long drive out there from where I'm from.
Okay. You need to meet King Shelton Moore.
Shelton Moore. A lot of people on the East Coast. Julius, Isan. Let me see. Drew as well. He lives in LA. He lives in LA.
Shelton's in LA.
Yep. Shelton's in LA too.
Shelton's from ain't Shelton from Compton.
South Central, I think.
So. Yeah.
Central. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to meet the Queen Lisa Bales as well. She
Lisa's East Coast in the booth.
East Coast too. Yep. Then KOK.
Yeah.
We got to link up. Got to meet KOK.
Oh yeah, KOK. Edward, where are you? Edward Floats.
Come down here.
Yeah, but you was West Coast though. You was West Coast.
Yeah, I'm everywhere.
But now you're south. You're more south now, innit?
Salute.
Yeah, you're more south, innit? Down south.
Yeah, I'm straight south. This is about as about south as you can get. Cotton fields everywhere.
you're not. I mean, you're not going to be like being. He can't meet you in the West Coast because you're really good. He has to come and meet you in the South. That's where you're going to be for the most part,
I
right?
could get. Let's go to Texas, man. I always like Texas.
Okay.
And also, there's a villain boxing as well. He comes on Julius's live. He actually resides in Omaha.
Oh, is it?
That's nice.
Yeah.
Okay. You also have Coach Malachi.
Yep. The coach as well. Him too.
That's Florida.
It's a long list, man. I got to go around.
What about Haplo? He's right there with you.
Fuck that.
Yeah, Happy's from where you're from. You apologize.
Pass. Moving on.
He apologized. So El Primero is in the big. I know, but all right, that's not your cup of tea.
Nope, none.
Okay, who else do you want to meet? Who else is there? Okay, so all right, you can. So that I think is that all of the US.
How many people is that? I lost count. Like was that?
Julius, Shelton, Drew, Lisa, KOK, Villain, Boxing, Mal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sure, there's more.
Oh, I thought there would have been more. Isan too. Yeah, number 8. Isan. Yep, as well. He's in Rhode Island. He lives in Rhode Island.
He's in Rhode Island. Yeah, he's Andrade's
cousin.
Nephew.
Cousin. The cousins. Yeah.
Yeah. Who else is there?
AJ, how about Leo?
Leo. He's all the way in Chile. That might be
yeah.
Leo. Yeah.
Wait, we'll get to them countries. What about the other one that loves the PBC? Fucking hell, the Latino brother on Julius's channel.
Who, Mr. PBC or somebody else?
And he's got a bad mic all the time. What's his name?
Polo.
Yeah,
Polo Torres. Yeah, he lives somewhere in the Midwest. Now, he told me where he lives. I mean, I asked him. I mean, but yeah, Polo's a good. He's a good dude though. He's good people.
Hey, Jay, I think JTS is in California.
No, yeah, Smoke's in Cali.
It passed. Next, moving on.
Yeah, that's for sure. In Cali, yeah, you don't want to meet Smoke. Okay, so now shall we leave the US then? Have we finished with the US? Maybe some will get added later when we think of it. But then you move away. What's your next country of choice in the Buddhism?
First stop shop, I gotta go to the UK to meet Chan.
UK all day. UK is CHANN in the Buddhism. So you come to meet me.
After that, I gotta make a trip down under.
No. More UK. I tell you who you're gonna meet. You go after me. You go Beats.
Yeah. If he's open to it, yeah, for sure. I'm down to hook up with Beats.
But I don't know because I mean I would love to meet Beats, but because he doesn't show his face, are we allowed to meet?
I don't know if he's like I get the sense he might be a recluse. I might be wrong. I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, so
maybe we could try, and I'd come with because I would like to meet Beats as well.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we've spoken, but like we're not really like like we're not. Like, I don't go on his channel all the time.
You've been on his panel though.
I have, yeah, before.
You two rocked out, and I loved it. I saw you lot rocking out the other day.
Right.
I was just watching, and I flicked it on. I was like, "Oh, there's AJ and Beats." Yeah, and you two rocked out for a bit. Shouts out to Beats in the Buddhism, my guy. My brother. And then we've got there's another UK person. Is it never? That's it in the UK, isn't it? You're done.
I think so.
Why do I feel that there's more? Okay,
so there's more UK, isn't it?
There's got to be more,
but not who AJ rocks with. It's just who he rocks with. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We're leaving the UK. We take a plane. You're out. Where are you going? Are you going to a land down under?
Down under, Jetty. Yes, sir. Oh, yes, ma'am.
Australia.
So there's a guy I interact with on Twitter named Boxing JB, who I'd like to meet as well.
Lad, I actually spoke to him. He's from not too far from me. I think I know the.
Oh, nice. Okay, sweet. Yeah. So I can knock that out. Yeah.
You know where he's from? Lad? Remember I showed you where Jeff Fennick's gym was? I think I sent you that video, AJ. I used to live there when I was a kid. Yeah, that's where he's from.
So Jed, why don't you go and meet him?
Who, this lad? No, I don't know him like that. I just spoke to him once or twice. He goes, I could. So I remember. Yeah, he goes, I know your accent. You're from Sydney. I go, yeah, cuz. Like, where are you from?
Yeah,
and he told me he's from. Jeff. That's the only time I ever spoke to Adelaide.
Got you. So what's his name?
He goes by Boxing JB on Twitter. He's on Twitter. He's
I think he's more. I don't think he's on YouTube that much. Sounds like maybe he's more on this other social.
On the other social.
Yeah, I don't know if you follow him or not, Jim, but I'll send you the info for his Twitter account. He's a good dude. Yeah, I'll talk to him. Yeah, he's a good guy.
No problem. Send that me. So boxing JB, that's Australia.
Lebanese brother as well.
Oh, okay. I think that's it for Oz, really, that we've got, because I can't think. I can think of another couple of Aussies, but I don't deal with them.
I can't do anyone who lives well.
Yeah, I could think of another couple, but but they've got chucked off this channel, so there's no point. They was on this channel and they got chucked off, so there's no point. So yeah, it's just Jedi. I'd have to go and outlaw as well and meet. I've only just got Jedi to meet in Australia, ain't me? Yorkshire, oh yeah, but he don't not ERF in the blood clot building.
Oh, yeah, ERF is cool. Yeah, I'll be open to beating ERF. Yeah.
So that's in the UK.
Yeah, ERF is a good peeps. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, I'll be down to meet him. I'll be down to meet him.
I even have to do a Yorkshire thing. You're like 4 hours away from me, but fucking hell. It's easier to go to Spain. It's quicker to go to Spain than see you, ERF. Fucking hell. That's how far you are. But yeah, we could do ERF. He's in the building.
Country's in the house. Come on, country. Come on in, man.
And that's why I think Europe is the coolest place to live. You just can go to so many countries so quickly, in just a plane. You go Italy, go France, go Spain, go Greece within an hour or two.
I've been to nearly all of the European countries. Nearly all. Yeah.
That's why I showed my friend that the other day.
I've never actually left the States.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying when I was showing my friend that the other day, he's like, "Man, why the fuck couldn't we grow up in Europe? Like, why the fuck do we have to be born on the other side of the world?"
Because it's so close.
Travel everywhere. Yeah, everything. And he's close to America as well. London to New York. What? That's only 5 hours in a plane or something. A few hours.
7.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's still a day. Yeah, that's just a day.
It's not bad. You have a little sleep and you're up and you're landed. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Australia's 24 hours for me, man. Yeah, that was far. Did that twice. 24 fucking hours, 2 planes.
I mean, but Chan, the cool. I've always wanted to travel Australia because if I literally went there, I traveled through time. So
yeah, because you're going.
Yeah, true.
I remember when I took a flight to go to Australia. I was on the Monday, and when I looked at my ticket, it says you arrive on Wednesday.
You're in the future.
I know you literally time travel when you go to Australia.
Well, I'm time traveling now, bro. It's Tuesday for me, but
that was fucking mad.
We're talking to Jet from the future, literally.
Yeah, Jet's from the future.
I'm always ahead of the game. So.
You're always ahead of the game, aren't you? Who else? Hang on. So countries, we're just doing a tour country. So AJ's tour. I'm being his agent. So I want fucking 20%, AJ, for all of this.
Hello, everybody.
Our country. What up, Doe? Country.
Hey, how you doing?
We
good.
Yeah. We
What's
here in the
up,
building.
King?
Yeah.
What's up, my G?
Yeah. King of King. Mark.
Is that Lisa?
Outlaw. Yeah, Lisa.
Yeah, how you doing?
All right, how you doing? And who else is on here?
King of King. Say hello, King of King.
Yeah, he gave me my shout out. What's up, man?
Oh, okay, sorry.
And to the people that I don't recognize or I don't remember your name, what's up?
There's Mark. Mark, say what's up, Mark.
What's up, country? You all right, mate?
Hey, Mark. Yeah, I remember you.
Know Mark. You know Mark from Julius's.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
And then there's Outlaw Boxing. Say what up, Jed?
What's up, my brother?
What's good, Adelaide? What's good, lad?
Yeah.
Oh man, just chilling. Here to talk some boxing.
Oh,
Montana Love, man. Oh my God, what the? He went WWE.
I liked it, country.
Did you? I think he was hoping that Vince McMahon was watching so he could sign a deal with him. So he decided to do that.
Yeah,
that was wild. You can't do that in front of the ref, and you don't keep going. I understand he started to, but he kept going. That was wild.
But Spark was fucking fighting dirty though, country.
Yeah, he was roughhousing and bullying and pushing him all over
big time, and the ref didn't see the rabbit punches on the other side of his head when they was in the clinch. The ref
shouldn't stop though either. Like,
he shouldn't have stopped it, should he?
He panicked.
I said no. He should have let it go on. I'd have let it go on.
You know why as well? Both lads wanted to still fight. You could see that Spark wanted to still fight, and that because they went back to like get into each other in like when he got back in the ring.
Should have
The
just
ref
took a
yeah, took a point.
Well,
Let it go.
I think they
Here's
should
my
have
guy. ERF boxing in the building.
Yo, what's up?
ERF Wagwan. Popcorn.
What's good, bro?
ERF, we're supposed to meet up, aren't we? Because we're in the same country.
Am I breaking up?
We're supposed to meet up because we're in the same.
Yeah. And when I come to London, I'll shout you.
Yeah, when you come on to shout me. Yeah, that's what you do. Yeah, Yorkshire's mad far. Now I don't really have nothing to go up there for. It's more likely you'll come to London, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout the INI.
Yeah. Definitely. There's no reason to come to Yorkshire.
Is Sheffield in Yorkshire? That's where Prince the Seaman that was from, yeah?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Ingle Gym, yeah. Legendary gym.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to the Ingle Gym,
Yeah, hey,
ERF?
Eric.
Yeah, what's up?
That's Lisa.
Pardon?
Lisa said, hey.
Hey, what's up, Lisa? You good?
Good, yeah, I'm good. Hanging in there.
Hanging in there. Have you ever been to the Ingle Gym, Eric?
No, I know people who train there, but no, I haven't been.
Yeah. Maybe it'd be good to see if you can go there and get some footage. Be my up
Yeah,
north
well,
Rosie.
I know.
You be my up
Well,
north
I know.
Rosie. And give me all the good footage and send it to me, and I'll put it out.
One of the guys I'm friends with, he actually creates the boxing boots for most of the fighters in that gym. He creates their boxing boots, like customizes them for them.
All right, you need to make an appointment and go down there, ERF. Let's get some footage.
Yeah, I'll speak to him and see if he can get me sorted. Actually.
Yeah. Or is there anyone that I can speak to?
I'm just having.
Or that's anyone that I can speak to in the gym that can come on the channel and just have, chop it up with us. Yeah, as well.
Yeah.
But see what you
I'll
can
speak
do.
to him and see what he can do for me.
Yeah, that'll be wicked because you're just there. But shouts out to ERF in the building. One of our valued
I'm
members.
gonna go on mute because I'm just working.
Yeah, go on mute. I know you got background noise. I know. Yeah. We've shouts out to you, ERF, as a valued member. Guys, if you want to join the membership, we do have members only lives at Shannaholics for the price of like $2.99 a month.
You will not regret it.
You won't regret it. We have some good lives. We chop it up. We have fun.
How was the discussion with
Evo? We have funs. We have spats. We have everything, but it's all love. It's amazing.
How was the discussion with Evo?
Oh my God, Evo was a fucking amazing in the Ustanya. Ruski. No, he's not Ruski. He's Ukraine. Yeah, he taught me Uzdanya. That means building. Uzdanya. His knowledge was amazing. That was in the members only. I will reveal. I will give it out to the non-members, to you cheapskates, but you'll get it late. Yeah. But it's really what he did. He did about an hour and a half, and he did over an hour, all kind of like just myself and him. And then the other lot came on. I think King of King chopped it up with him, all about the drugs and the genealogy. And mate, it was fucking great stuff. The members liked it, so I will put that out for the non-members at some point. It's going to refer to Conor Benn. It will be able to be dropped when I think it would be good if Conor Benn's people come out with a decision very soon, and then I could coincide it and drop that at the same time,
Right.
Yeah. To tell you, because he's very informative. He knows his thing, and he's going to be a doctor in it. He's already he's masters.
He's been studying for a while, man. So yeah.
Shout out to him. So I was trying to find my lipstick. Can't find it. Yeah, so it's very informative. He did his best to put it in layman's terms, which he did. Yeah.
It was such a good lesson. It was.
It was
brilliant.
it?
It was class.
Park.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it was. It was.
Yeah, it was. We had a good time. We had a fucking good time with that. Shouts out to him. And those are the types of things that we came across that on accident, is when he started to say that's what he did. And I was like, you know what? You can offer this to the members, and he's a member. So yeah, shouts out to Ivo, my bad. And he has such a he's got the European sense of humor that I can like identify with, quite dry and sarcastic, and so we kind of bounce off of each other like that as well. He's great with boxing knowledge, amazing with boxing knowledge, even though he's only 29 years old. Yeah, he's fun. I like him a lot. I do. I like him a lot. So
Yeah, he's a
shouts
good
out.
dude, man. He's definitely a good
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, he is. I like him a lot. So yeah, so we were just talking about you chop it up, country. We've just give him and ERF and all of that, the Montana love. We've went through this, so go ahead and we'll talk about the cards that you saw. And we had Natasha Jonas becoming a unified champ. We had janibek is your height job with Denzel Bentley.
janibek, he kind of exposed himself. I mean, I think he still doesn't have enough fights. He needs to develop more. He made himself look a bit more on the amateurish side a little bit. I don't know. He definitely doesn't at this point. He doesn't deserve the boogeyman moniker that people were giving him.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was gonna actually take Bentley out because Bentley got stopped by another guy who was like, I think janibek might have I believe beat, and
Felix Cash.
He didn't, man. They went the full. I was like, wow, okay. I was expecting janibek to take him out, but then it made me kind of think a little bit, because like afterwards janibek's like, well, I got 12 rounds in and that's good for me. If I knock him out in the first round, it's good for the fans. So it almost made me wonder, was that his plan all along, just to go 12 rounds like that and not, I mean, I don't know. That's just what it made me wonder a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Guys, can you be a part of the conversation with country, please? I'm doing some bits and pieces, and I'm trying to engage.
Yeah, well,
I'm doing
the
something, but
janibek
I'm listening.
Hey, great job, country.
The janibek thing. For me, janibek just looked lost. He didn't know what to do. Bentley was there. Bentley, to be honest, looked like in the first 5 rounds, he looked like he was just waiting to get knocked out. He didn't try the first 5 rounds. The first 5 rounds, he was on his back foot the whole 5 rounds. He barely threw a punch for the first 5 rounds, and it looks like to me he was there waiting for janibek to actually do something so he could stop him. And then it got to the second half of the fight, and Bentley was like, "This dude ain't doing shit to me. You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna go for it." And as soon as he started to go for it, janibek just looked lost.
That's the weird thing, though. Like janibek would whack him with the left hand, and like would do a little bit to Bentley, and then he would back off, and it's like, what are you doing? You hit him, step on the gas, and he wouldn't do it. I just it made no sense. But you're right. That's exactly towards the end of the fight. Bentley got more confident, and then he looked way better. Whereas in the beginning, he was looking all like nervous and like afraid, like he was going to get jacked up, like he bought into the boogeyman thing. And once he figured it out that, hey, this guy's not that, it turned into a different fight.
Yeah, and that's the thing about that. I was like, I think initially it was talking about, like AJ was talking about, he started out slow. I think he was tentative because he was like, oh, I've heard about this dude, janibek, everything he hits, he breaks, bullshit. So it's like, once he realized, like, wait a minute, he's a man just like me. I'm gonna whoop that ass. So he got into the mix. Like I said, janibek, like you said, he got an amateurish style, and his power, I mean, it doesn't look like it's devastating power, not at all.
No, he definitely ain't like Triple G. I'll tell you that.
No. Triple G got a
to
really
me,
good
it was crazy because it was crazy to me because Buddy McGirt every single round kept saying to him, "What are you doing? You need to step on this guy. You're not stepping in. You're not moving your head. You're not doing this." I don't remember in between rounds, not one round where Buddy McGirt actually said to Janibek, "You're doing what I'm asking you to do." Every single round, he kept having to tell him what he needs to do, what he's not doing, what he need, and it wasn't little instructions. Buddy McGirt was going in on him. He was telling him, "Listen, you're not doing what I'm asking you to do. Step on this guy. You're giving him too much time." And it's not until the last round when Janibek seems to have turned it on where Bentley, I think, got hurt a little bit and also fatigue as well. That's the only time Janibek actually looked like he was doing something in the fight.
Yeah, and he just kind of, I don't know, and he made himself he kind of exposed himself, and now Andrade's got to see that fight and feel kind of stupid for dropping the belt and not fighting him,
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
most
what we were talking
definitely,
about.
because Andre just doesn't help. He's not helped himself at all in most situations he's gone into. And for me, if you're not going to fight, you might as well have fought Janibek. And now Andre would be looking at this thinking, I could have stayed with Eddie for one more fight and fought Janibek. I could have made that happen and then move up. At least you would have fought once this year.
If he would have
But
fought him
now,
and beat him, it would have propelled him forward,
exactly. That most definitely, probably he beats him. He could go up and get one of those bigger fights because right now he's not getting a big fight at 168. There's no reason for anyone to give him a fight at 168. He had a reason at 160, but now, and he wasn't getting it at 160. Now at 168 with no reason. There's no reason for anyone to fight him.
Yeah,
Yeah, ref. That's what I was saying.
And I like Andre. I actually like Andre.
Andre, me too. It's like in the fight with Janibek, I was actually, I like his chances because he's got the right kind of style to trouble Janibek. He really does.
Yeah, it just now he's stagnant. He ain't doing nothing, and it just as a boxer and someone in a fight career, it makes no sense what he's doing at all.
Yeah.
He just looks lost. He looks lost to me.
He's a no man's land, pretty much.
Calling out you about half drunk and that, he just looks lost, man.
And the Montana thing.
Oh, go ahead, my bad.
Can I say on the Montana Love thing, that wasn't a DQ. Why? The guy landed on his feet. He was ready to fight. Why is the referee DQ? No, because in any other circumstances, no, one second. In any other circumstances, that for me is either a 1 point or 2 point deduction. You do that. The fight goes on. Sparks wasn't hurt from the incident. He landed on his feet. He actually landed on his feet and ran back into the ring because I think he was scared he might have been counted out of the ring. He actually got up, landed on his feet, got back into the ring. It was absolutely fine. The referee made a snap judgment for what was a fight that was a really, I don't want to say dirty fight, but it was a physical fight, really physical fight.
I'm pretty sure that you can't throw your opponent over the top rope.
I understand that. But it wasn't really he threw him. He was because it wasn't as if he threw him. He did push him and keep his arm on him.
He pushed him out.
But for me, still, it's at the most it's a 2 point deduction.
I agree. That's
in
what I said.
In all fairness to Montana, I know it was a dangerous thing what he did, but that was the only fragrant thing he did in that fight. Sparks was constantly doing fragrant stuff.
I think what got him to DQ was that he kept pushing though. See, pushing is one thing, but he kept pushing until he made sure he was over out of the ring. Even though, despite the fact
either way, the ref should have just took points. He shouldn't have.
I'm gonna be country. Do you think he was fair to DQ?
Huh?
Do you think he was fair to DQ? Would you have let the fight go on if you were the ref? Would you have let it continue? Would you let it continue?
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I actually agreed with the DQ, but only because he kept pushing him over the top rope. I mean, it wasn't.
You know what?
Otherwise,
Country.
I agree, though. He wasn't hurt. He didn't do anything.
I would say it was it would have been a DQ for me if Sparks couldn't continue. If Sparks could, even any fighter who gets hit whilst they're on the ground, even if a fighter means to do it, it's still a 2 point deduction. if the fighter can
Does
continue.
anybody?
It's only a DQ when the
That's
fighter
a fair
can't
assessment.
continue.
Yeah, that's a very fair assessment. Like if
It's
the
only
fighter's
a
injured,
DQ when
then it's a DQ. But if they're fine to continue, okay, deduct points. Then it's it. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. It was at the most for me. It was a 2-point deduction at the most.
Does
It was
anybody here
because
actually think
even
get
even
overturned?
after in the ring after you could see the referee actually was got like, oh, I don't know. No, let's look at the cameras. Let's
Like
look
he
at
couldn't
the
make up his mind really. Like he
cameras.
really didn't know what he
You
was
can
doing.
look at the cameras, and then the
Sparks
commissioner
wanted to still
decision.
fight as
If
well.
you did exactly, he
Sparks
didn't.
still wanted
He
to
did.
fight as
He.
well.
I think he realised once he waved it off. Once he waved it off, he
Go ahead,
From the
realised
Mark.
like,
slow
shit,
mo,
I should have waited.
Go ahead, Mark. You were saying something. Go ahead, Mark.
Pardon?
from the slow mo, when you look at the slow mo from a certain angle after, does anybody on this panel actually think that DQ is going to get overturned? No chance, isn't it?
No.
No chance.
No, it doesn't get overturned. There's no reason to overturn it. I think it was a bad decision, but there's no reason to overturn it because the referee DQ'd him for pushing him out of the ring.
Yeah,
So his reasoning was right for why he DQ'd him for pushing out because he can't do that. But in the action and where it was, how Sparks landed, it shouldn't have been a DQ. Sparks landed
That's
on his
exactly
feet
right.
and he was ready to fight.
They'll only overturn it if the decision was wrong. Like he had reasoning, but he overreacted. So that's why it was the referee.
He did. He acted too fast. He was too
He
emotional.
panicked, bro. You could tell he panicked. He panicked just straight away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, by the time he realized his mistake, it's like, okay, it's too late now. You know what I'm saying? You can't really,
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
I mean, Eddie said they appeal it, but that's not going. I think it's going to stick.
No
They're not going to change their minds.
Just run the fight back. I think that's probably the best thing.
Yeah, do a rematch and just get it, do it that way. Like, because Stevie Spark is actually he's a matchroom fighter as well. I forgot about that. He was signed, so it's like they could easily do it again if they want. So yeah.
You think Montana will take the rematch?
I don't know. I mean, I'm doubtful if I'm being honest. I don't think he will.
I don't think he will.
That'll show where his mind's at. If you don't take the rematch, then yeah, not
that just
really
shows like you're not confident you could beat this guy.
You're not it, you know.
Sorry, let me just
I don't
shout out
think
a
he did
member.
anyway.
My bad, and you guys can get back to talking. Let me just. We got a new member. Hang on, I've got all these notifications that come up on this.
I'm just sorting these clothes out. I'm back and forth. I'm listening.
It's no problem.
I gotta wash these clothes. Lord,
Yeah, I know it goes. It's all good, sis. It's all good. We here.
girl, bye.
Bitch.
I do all my stuff at night.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, some people's like that. Some people.
Me
don't
too. I
wanna
do my laundry at night as well.
Some people do a lot. Like me too. It just depends. I just
You
throw
know what?
things whenever. But,
Night owls in the build visit.
You got to
Yeah,
do it when you have the chance.
Let me do this. Let me do this, members. One sec. Shouts out to Ben Adams to becoming a Shannaholic in the building.
Welcome, Ben.
Welcome, Ben, to all the members only lives. Some of the perks of the job. The perks of being a Shannaholic. Thank you very much. I massively appreciate that. And you're in the building.
The membership is growing.
Yeah, it's growing. It's got. Oh yeah, I need to add to that. It is sis. Membership's growing quite well. People seem to like being a member, and I don't blame them because we have fun and we have good guests and stuff like that. So I do need to get more guests. I just spoke to Rock earlier, Rock Senior. Shouts out, he'll be on as well, and we'll find out what's going on with his son as well. Why his son can't fucking catch a break. I'll probably get rocked.
Nah, chat for a minute, brother.
I'll get his son on. Yeah, probably get his son on actually. I forgot his son's number. We'll get his son on.
So they're trying to find a replacement, huh?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah. So, because he was supposed to fight, they're supposed to be here ending of this month. So that just puts a big old spanner in the works.
Yeah, and Victor Belfort is not exactly young no more either.
I mean, but he's only like early 40s.
Vitor?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, you're right, because he was only like 17 when he come to the UFC. So, yeah, he's still
mad old. Yeah, he's just ill. I don't know what the illness. It could be something really, something really
well,
bad.
he's abused steroids so much in his career. It could be complications from that.
No.
They had Vitor juiced up as a 17-year-old. Like he was on the card when he fought the
Oh,
UFC.
really? I didn't know all of that. Yeah.
He was like the protege, the first phenom of UFC, like back in the 90s when he was like 17, like knocking out grown men.
Wow, I didn't know all that.
Because I remember Oscar was talking about fighting him. De La Hoya.
I'm trying to think if anyone you'll know he knocked out. Tank Abbott. He knocked out Tank Abbott when he was like a teenager. Tank Abbott was like
I only kind of casual, so I don't know these people.
yeah, these are going way back.
I'm not even a casual.
Yeah, I'm not even a casual. I'm a casual. I'm a casual.
Real
That's how
quick,
far.
did you guys see the Jaime Munguia fight? The card? It's just Jaime Munguia. There's no undercard.
Oh no, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. Oh, I'm not going to watch the fight anyway. So I'm serious. I'm not watching it. I already know how it's going to go.
That's hilarious. He's like the whole show. There's no undercard or nothing.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I guess they don't want to pay for whole
When's that
card.
scheduled for?
This weekend.
And there's no undercard.
Yep, on Saturday. That's what it is.
Oh shit!
What are they doing with Jaime, man? Like, what's going on? Jesus.
They don't want to pay for it. Yeah.
Yeah, Jaime's been protected for a long time, man.
I remember when he was over on HBO when he beat when he won the belt from him, the one that beat Cotto.
Oh yeah, Saddam Ali. I heard that was a horrible mismatch. Like he was so much bigger than that guy.
Oh, he beat the crap out of him. That was my first time seeing Jaime Munguia. He was like 20 or something.
Yeah.
And he beat the crap out of Saddam Ali.
Damn, these pens do not work. Country, yeah.
What?
Oh yeah, shouts out to Rock. Just hit me. It was he turned 50 a couple of days ago in the Buddhism.
Oh, okay. Happy belated birthday, Rock.
Yeah, feliz cumpleaños.
Yeah, feliz cumpleaños. Sí, ya tú sabes.
The big 50. Nice.
I see.
Big 5. Rock's the youngest one out of that golden era. He's one of the younger ones.
Yeah.
He was when he fought like Lennox Lewis and all them lot. They're all like upper 50s, and he's just literally so the whole time he's been like 49, 48. So he's in his 40s. He's like, pretty much they're older than Rock.
That's not the way we guys talking about his son Belfort pulled out, or
his son.
He can't catch a break, can he? Man, poor guy. Jesus.
No breaks at all, boy. It's crazy, isn't it? No breaks. I don't know why. Who's got a TV in the background? Whoever has, turn it off.
Sorry. It was my phone.
Who was that?
It was me, Country. It was my phone. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you'll get my channel copyrighted.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, but you guys know the rules, and you guys keep doing things like that. I don't understand. When you guys have been on YouTube long enough, you lot have been on YouTube long enough to know that you can't play other people's shit on lives. How long have you lot been on lives?
Have I done that frequently?
It doesn't matter. Just don't do it at all. People do that. You know not to do that.
That's why I had to go on mute then, bro. I was in KFC. The music was playing. You can't have anything pumping in the background.
Yeah, everyone's been on here long enough.
It's kind of weak though, man.
A lot. I like it happens. One time I did it. Even Kenny did it. He had fucking a little bit of terrestrial British TV playing. Guess what? I did a whole live, and the TV channel took all of the earnings.
They flagged you?
Wow.
No, they just took the earnings. You don't know the rules. When you go on Julius's, you don't have your TV playing.
That's happened. That happened once before on Julius's channel. I cut it off.
Well, don't do it again.
I won't.
People keep doing it. Yeah, someone did that to me last week as well. Can't remember. They came in with Shelton. Shelton knows as well. Does that as well.
I'm
Can't be
sorry,
playing
LadyChann. You know I ain't trying to mess you up. You know
no,
that.
I know, but everybody has to be mindful. When it's not theirs, people are mindful of things that are not there. They're not mindful of things when it's not theirs. when it's yours, you that people are more like they know what they're doing. You have to be mindful of what people's things are. You know,
Right.
that's what I'm saying. They're not doing it on purpose, but just everybody knows. No copyright shit. Don't play nothing in the background. If you want to, you just mute. It's minor. I don't mind. Everyone chime in and out. You can chime in and out. You know, come back into the ring, and get chucked out again like sparks and land on your feet. Give you a standing 8. Well, actually, he didn't even get. He couldn't even get a standing 8 count to Ross. That wasn't even available. He was standing, but there was no count.
You know what I found quite funny though about that? I mean, like I've never seen a guy get DQ'd in his hometown and get cheered still like he won.
That's what King of Kings said.
Also it's funny that Steve Sparks might have been a gymnast. The way he landed on that fucking ball, he landed kind of perfect.
You know what it was? Do you know what it was? That the DQ wasn't. It wasn't. Everyone wasn't sure, was they?
No, not at first. There was some panic in the ring for a minute or two, for a good few minutes before they decided the official result. Yeah. It's like that ref didn't know what he was doing. I mean, it's like ERF said it. He was spot on when ERF said it. It's like he DQ him if he was injured. If not, let the fight continue and take points away. That's it. Yeah.
Like we said, AJ, just panic, bro. Panic City. You know? You had a panic attack.
Yeah. I think he panicked. He panicked and he acted too fast.
No, that ref, right? Yeah. Let them. He could have broke that up before my man went over the thingy. He could have broke that up.
If he wasn't so damn slow, he should have grabbed him because he was already Spark had already kind of toppled him over. With that reaction that Love gave was pushing him back off him from like the 5th time in the fucking fight, because there's a bunch of times he scooped him up. So that reaction when he was pushing, if the ref had moved faster and just popped them both on the back and reset him, but he was moving so slow, like how did they get all the way over to the ropes? They were tussling for a while. It's just stupid.
Yeah, the ref was just incompetent.
There's a lot of incompetent refs in boxing.
That's the last Eddie Hearn show he's going to work, I bet.
Yeah,
people wouldn't believe worldwide.
I still think Montana Love was going to lose that fight, though.
Yeah, he was.
It was slipping away. I mean, but the home cooking was in because they would have gave him the decision.
Oh yeah, did you see the picture of the card I posted?
No, let me see the cards because Shelton said that he was up.
Yeah, I was looking for earlier. I couldn't find it.
Like,
it's on I posted it on my Twitter.
Okay, let me have a look.
Yo, right.
Can't you pull it up if you can? Yeah.
I'm trying, but I don't know if I can because I'm on the channel on my computer and I got our picture on the phone.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
Country, do I follow you on Twitter? I do, don't I?
Yeah.
I do, innit? How comes I'm not seeing your tweets? What are you on Twitter? Country. Are you Country on Twitter?
Well, it's at Mist Monkey.
Miss
MYSTMONKEY.
Why have you got a name like that? That's crazy.
I made it up. It's actually a short for Mystical Monkey. I was born in the year of the monkey, and I just made it up.
This monkey. Let's see if I can call you. How comes I can't see you? No, I don't know. What are you? It's not coming up. You're not coming up. What are you? Say MY.
Hold on, I'll tell you right now. All right, it's at capital MYST, capital MONKEY.
Okay, then it's missed. Okay, my bad. Yeah, there's the card. Let me share.
Go to profile, tweets and replies.
Yeah, I see it. I've got it up. Hold on 1 second.
I think.
Yeah, I got it.
Wait a minute. There you go. Look at the scores.
That's the most I can blow it up.
Oh, that's legible. You can see it, but look at the scores.
They giving him this judge giving him the 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds. Obviously, that was a 10-8. He got dropped. This judge giving him 1, 2, 3 rounds. This judge giving him 1, 2, 3 rounds. Fuck.
See?
So
I don't
That
think
was in.
Montana Love didn't even win a round, did he?
That was home cooking. That was home cooking right there.
Yeah,
No,
that's what I'm saying.
That's a joke. That's a fucking joke. This
The
geezer
fix was in, man, until that
one
happened.
round. He just about won one round.
Still,
Spark.
it would have been a damn
I
draw.
think, but minus the knockdown,
again.
you probably could only give him Love one round. Minus the knockdown, yeah.
Right, to be fair, if the fight went on, they would have had to start giving fucking Sparks the rounds.
Yeah,
they would have had to. He would have stopped him. He would have stopped Montana anyway.
I think so. I had a feeling that was coming.
And so did Montana, right? Because when he was standing there telling the ref he couldn't see, he could see, man. He just wanted to get out.
I believe they filled them in. I believe they filled them in when he said the eye injury went to the doctor. So in case they had to refer back to the cards, that they would say, "Oh, Montana was up on the cards and won."
Point.
I bet
That's
you
a
they
great
kept
point.
them all blank until that happened. I guarantee.
Yep.
Don't rule nothing out with this boxing world. It's that corrupt. They come up with so
Stevie
many
Spark
games.
was never going to get a decision in that fight. In that fight ever. That wasn't
Why,
going to happen.
why does everyone think it takes so long for judges' scorecards to get counted up? A lot of the time they're doing fuckery. They're recounting, rescoring. Cheating, yeah.
They're filling in stuff and late. They're filling in rounds late.
Because we can add up a scorecard on here in a minute.
In a minute, we do it. In a minute,
Yeah.
we do it live all the
And these are
time in a
professional.
minute. And these are
But
Nah,
is
mate,
that a whack ass card or what?
rounds. Yeah, that's whack. I gave.
Hey, one of
I
these fights they had to
talked about-
pass it back because they had to recount the damn cards. Like they were about to make the announcement, and then they had to fucking recount the cards. I was like, what the hell? He did not win no fucking 4
This
rounds. That
one-
went down the end wrong.
No.
This geezer here, David Thingy, you gave him nearly every round, but the one you just couldn't was the round he got dropped. These lot, okay, but you're lying. You're still lying, but you're a big liar over here. You lot are all liars, mate. Yeah. Spark won he won all rounds. I maybe give Montana Love, like I said, the 5th round, and he did a little bit better there.
This was home cooking with extra seasoning, with all the garlic, with everything.
They didn't give Montana Love the 5th round. That judge did.
They even did a little magical McCormick sprinkle over that shit, man. Jeez.
The Spark had to knock him out to get the win. He was never going to get the decision.
That's bullshit, mate.
Yep.
Pure bullshit.
Chan,
Yeah,
you think they'll run it back or no?
No. I think it's like a banana skin for them.
Yep. I don't think they're going to stay far away from this. So.
Yeah. It's
I say fight Hitchens next. That's a match they can make.
It's kind of be like a Lara versus Warrington. You don't want to go there again.
Yes.
You did,
yeah.
And it fucked up, and you got a headbutt yet again, and then you're not going there for a third time. I think that Eddie may have learned, like, nah, this guy is a banana skin. Yeah, let's stay.
He's been making moves like he's been upset a lot. And you remember how he pulled Buatsi out against Vlasov?
Yeah, with Vlasov. I said there was a hand injury.
Yep.
Vlasov.
The last minute in Chan, that happened after the upsets in Sheffield. Right after that,
happened after the Terry Harper.
Terry Harper got slept. Then when Kid Gallagher, when both of them got slept, like he pulled Buatsi out of that fight.
Yeah, and then Vlasov unfortunately retired, right?
Yeah, he suffered a stoppage defeat after his his fight after he fought another guy, but then after that he got a stoppage loss, and then he lost on stoppage. We got stopped and he retired.
He would have still beat
Joe Smith. I think he would still beat him.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I thought that.
He beat Joe Smith too. Yeah,
and he would have still beaten Buatsi even.
I believe he would have. Yeah, I believe so.
Stretch.
Yep.
Yeah, even at this last stretch. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I believe Vlasov would have beat Buatsi. That's why Eddie Hearn said, "Nope, we're not actually fighting you in the way." They pulled that so quick. Oh, he's got a hand.
I think Eddie. I think that scared him to death after the Sheffield upset. That put him on panic mode.
Yeah, because his investment was going down the tubes. That's why.
Yeah, like 2 of his champions just lost.
They
got knocked out.
Yeah. Yeah, Spark wasn't getting the decision, Kelvin. It should have been 3-2 Spark or 48-3. I mean, I couldn't see where Montana Love won 2 rounds.
No, me either.
Honestly, you could probably give him one round. That's it. That's
only. Give him one, and
probably the fourth, maybe the fourth.
Generous, actually.
Okay. Yeah, I would have said, yeah, I gave him a pity. What do you say? I gave him a charity round. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. That's a charity round, mate. Round 5, he was aight. He was aight. That was it. Yeah. Went nothing to write home about. I couldn't give him 2 rounds. Them judges were.
He's got such an interesting name too, Montana. He sounds like an R&B singer.
Montana Love, it does.
Yeah, it sounds like a singer name.
It does. Is that that's his real name, is it?
That's his real name.
Yeah.
Well,
nice.
you know what tripped me out when he came in the ring that one fight and he had his little dog
The puppy.
with him?
We talked about that.
Yeah, I was like,
we should have brought the You should have brought the puppy with him this time.
Hell yeah, the dog might have ran interference for him, with Sparks.
That was a cute little dog. I like that dog.
Oh, I do too, but that's just not something a fighter brings to the ring,
No, I know. I think it was part of his image. It was kind of like more of a PR type thing. You know what I mean?
I would hope
the only lad that could get away with that if he was a boxer would be DMX walking to the ring with a dog. That's the only lad that could get away with that.
He looked a little foo-foo with that, man.
Yeah, DMX all the time. He would have been able to do that. Yeah,
that's about it.
When my dog's
at.
Yeah.
Hang on, we've got a phone call. One sec, Ben. Let me put you through. We've got Ben Adams coming through on the call in the building. What up, Ben? Ben, the two of us may look no more. I can't hear you, love. Where are you? Hang on, let me do something. Is my roadcaster connected? Stay there, Ben. Are you still there? Hang on, I don't know what's happened. It must be your phone, Ben. Ben. Ben, hang up and go again, love.
Stage fright.
You got a cheap ass phone.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Good point, Ben.
Ben, talk. I can't hear him. Hang on. Oh, my bad. I had you on mute on air. My bad. Ben?
I take that back. I'm sorry. He ain't got a cheap ass phone.
Yeah, Ben. Still can't.
Yeah, I'm here. I just want to say you look cool. You look absolutely cool, just always, LadyChann, Queen LadyChann.
Thank you very much.
I finally got there. I'm a member now in the building.
You got there in the building. Thank you for that. Yeah.
No, it was just one quick question for you and the panel. Obviously, I'm still going to watch the show. Just one quick question though. I didn't really think too much of Sonny Edwards, but after watching him at the weekend, I did make a comment on the chat. I don't think he would beat. Someone made a comment about Bam Bam. I think he would beat Bam Bam as well. Questions to everyone on the panel. How well do you think Sonny Edwards will go? So just a quick question.
Go ahead, guys. You answer. Go around the panel.
So that is a good victory for Sonny Edwards. Aren't going to lie. That's an impressive win. But I think Bam's another level. I know Bam didn't look too good his last fight, but I think he is one of the best young fighters in the sport today. So I'd still favour Bam. But credit to Edwards that them Edwards brothers win fights that they're not supposed to. Because I thought the other brother would lose as well. One of them a fight or two ago. So they are decent, I guess. And they do have good victories at that world level at the lighter weight classes.
I don't know. I would have to do more film study. I still would pick Bam at this point. Bam is a good talent. So is Sonny. But maybe I would just have to kind of look at it more because Bam is going down in weight. So I think I would still favor Bam.
Yeah, I think it would be a great fight, but I don't. Sonny's a really good boxer. I'm not sure if he's at the level of Bam yet. Bam seems to be a notch above, but then again, Bam is still new to the scene, so I'm going to go with Bam, but it's a little hard. I'll say that.
Yeah, I'll go next. Me, I kind of see it. Well, Bam is going back down to weight because he did have a couple good wins or 3 good wins really at the weight class he just was a champion. He's moving back down to his more natural weight, so he's going to be suited better for that weight. I see it. I kind of see it as a 50-50 fight with a slight edge to Bam. That's how I see it.
Yeah, that's how I see it too. Flip a coin.
Yeah,
If they're both young, unproven, let's see what's up. Let's get the scrap going.
Well, I think Bam's kind of proven. He beat Rungbasai and
Quadras, yeah, and that pretty much proved where he's at.
Oh, I forgot about
He did, yeah. So that proved like he's up there.
He's more proven than Edwards.
And he stopped Rungbasai. Well, I thought he go the distance. You know, he actually did one better and stopped him.
Wait, but Rungbasai, wasn't Rungbasai old as hell?
He was old, but no one had beat him.
He had been stopped a long time. It's been a while.
And no one had ever stopped him.
I'm talking about somebody primed that I want him to fight somebody primed, young and ready. Because Bam Rodriguez living off that. Oh, you beat Shakira and that crap for a while now. Get somebody young coming up with you. Get that on your strap.
Hey, but one thing, King, Rungbasai might have been a little older, but he was still a great fighter, and he
was still one of the best in that division.
He's done a few things, man. I mean, the guy was a
starter as well.
Player.
I want to tell you the nature of things is for a young champion like that to knock off a dude like that. So that's how it should always be.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I agree with that. But the way he beat Rungbasai, I think that was what was really impressive. Being the first to stop him.
Right.
I thought he beat him on points, and I didn't think he'd stop him.
That's what I think. The way he did, that was very impressive.
But you know what? This shows that Edwards is better than we thought, because the fact that we're even talking about this as a competitive fight, like no one would have thought Edwards would even be at world level probably a couple of years ago. Huh?
Yeah.
Rungbasai is Go ahead.
Edwards is he's a bit unlucky because of his promotions. He's actually a better fighter than he actually gets credit for. I think because of who he's with and who he's been with Frank and stuff, he didn't really get the exposure his talents really should get. I think now people are seeing more and more of it. I actually think it's a closer fight than a lot of people think. I don't think Sonny will get knocked out, because I think Sonny's defense is actually really good. So it'll be a close fight, a very close fight. I either have Sonny outboxing him, or it's going to be a split decision. Either way.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a great fight.
Well, sounds like we got a big fight at that weight class. So salute to them, to both lads.
Facts.
LadyChann, what do you think?
On what?
Bam and Sonny Edwards.
Yeah, Bam and Sonny.
I'd have Bam. I'd have Bam. Yeah, I'd have Bam. Sonny Edwards, and no disrespect, because I want Sonny on the thing, but I just think that he ain't ready for them type of. Bam can hit.
Right.
He can hit. Sonny ain't got. What's Sonny's knockouts? Sonny ain't a hitter. He's a slickster.
He's only got 4.
He'd have to be on his bike. He'd have to be.
Yeah, but that's how Sonny fights. That's how he fights. That is how he fights. He's on his bike.
Yeah. So I'd have Bam, by the way. Yeah.
See, Bam can box as well, and he's got them angles and that. Like Bam is.
And he's got power though.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'd have Bam. Not saying that's just because you got power, you can beat the geezer that doesn't, because Floyd Mayweather's, and we've seen it all. But they're not cut from these cloths. Like, we just saw fucking my man get blitzed out by Sparks. So he got sparked by Sparks. So I don't know if the two fighters know how to really be they're not like the Shakur Stevensons and the Devin Haney's. They're not like defensively sound like that. So it's just so I'd have.
And that's the thing.
I think so.
And I think Bam's got skills, but I think Bam's got skills as well. Like, I think they're both kind of evenly matched skill wise. Yeah, but then Bam's got the power.
He's got the power, yeah.
As well.
Yeah.
I think it's a hard fight for Edwards.
Would you say it's a 50-50 fight, or would you slightly edge it to Bam from Rip? Would you say it's like a 55-45 or a 60-40?
I've got it 50-50. I generally think I like how Sonny fights. He knows what he is, and he doesn't deviate away from it. He knows he hasn't got power, so he's constantly on his toes, and his defense is actually really good.
And to back you up, brother, Sonny Edwards has proved people wrong before, so people have underrated him. So I respect what you're saying, because he has proved better.
I agree with the 50-50. I lean a little towards Bam, but I do agree he's still very much a 50-50 in a lot of ways.
Because I think a lot of people had him. A lot of people weren't picking him to win this Alvarado fight, were they?
Nah, yeah.
See,
when I first saw him, I thought they would not go world level either, brother, but they kind of have. So credit to them.
Oh, Ben's still on.
Yeah,
What up?
Charlie,
Queen Chan, yeah. Thank you for your input and obviously everyone on the panel.
Shouts out to you.
I'm currently a member now.
Me
One
too.
quick question before I go. Obviously, I'm not good with all this YouTube stuff here. So, when will your next members be? Like when I can watch your?
What day is it today, guys? My bad. Today's Monday, right?
Yep.
Monday, yeah.
I usually ask the members when it's kind of good for them as well, because we usually do midweek, which is on a Wednesday sometimes. Sometimes it's just the spur of the moment. But last one was on Friday because some people could stay up later because they don't have to go to work. So it's kind of like sporadic. I'll figure it out and it will be posted in the community and you'll know. And I'll post it there's also members only community, so you'll be able to see that what I post. Okay. So I'll figure it out and I'll let you know when the next live is. I'm thinking more Friday, to be fair, because I've got some appointments that I got to be back in good sleep pattern for, and I actually got to go somewhere on Friday and things. So I'd rather do that, be able to get up in the morning and then do that, and then probably come back on the Friday, and then I'm good to roll. I've got everything out of the way, so more than likely Friday. Okay.
Thank you so much, Queen Chan.
More than welcome.
Love you.
Love you too.
And Queen Lisa Bowles as well. Queen, love you too. And everyone on AJ. I can't remember the other names. I've had a few drinks. I've had a few. King of Kings, that's it. Country.
Outlaw.
Outlaw.
Mark,
AJ. Something?
No, he's not here. Mark.
Oh, okay.
He was here.
Mark Nash. Is Mark Nash in the building?
No, just Mark. Just normal Mark.
Okay.
Mark and
AJ.
ERS. He said AJ already.
Okay.
Oh.
Salute to you all anyway. So, Queen Chan, I'm glad I'm a member now. And, all the best. Bye.
Talk to you in a bit. Bye, love.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Ben. Love you.
He'll still be watching, but just
love you too.
Just off the phone. Yeah, so that's where I am with Sonny. But shout out to Sonny Edwards. Like, just speak to him. He was supposed to come on the show, but it's been a bit ill. Now he's probably done his fight. Let's see where he's at. But
that fight will have to happen because I think he's on the ban list as well. I remember seeing.
Is he?
Yeah, definitely on the ban list.
Yeah, he's banned because he's pro Bella. He's Sam.
Ex-MTK, isn't he? So
yeah.
He's on the 600.
Yeah, I remember.
Jesus Christ, man.
So that fight will have to be in the UK, I guess.
Yeah, it would have to be in the UK. Yeah,
or maybe police. I don't know.
Maybe
politics sometimes, man.
Yeah.
I know, it's just stupid, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Chan, could I ask y'all this?
Arts away.
Who thinks that Sonny could beat Julio Cesar Martinez now?
Yep.
I think so. After
Maybe,
that,
yeah.
I think he could.
And you know what, lad? I think Chocolito probably took that lad's soul in that fight. I don't know if that's right, but
if Chocolatito scored him, like, and that he scored him with pressure, like up close.
And he beat the fuck out of him.
He didn't even like outbox him really. Like he was up close to him doing that.
Yeah, broke him physically and mentally, I think, in that fight.
Yeah,
so.
a lot of people thought Chocolatito was meeting his end, and man, he turned that shit around quick.
Hell yeah, he did.
Chocolito's a don, bro. He's a little don.
Who's got him in the Estrada fight next month?
Me.
Yeah, I'll lean to him. Yeah, I'll lean towards him. But it's a great fight. They're both legends at the light away.
Yeah. I'll probably.
I've got him 2-0 up.
Yeah, me too. I've had him winning both fights. But hey, we were. Did we do a point score and rewatch on the second fight?
No, we didn't actually. We should put that on the list.
Put that on the list.
I will.
That's a great one. Great idea.
Yes.
Fight's coming up as well too.
Let's do that one. That was a war, man.
The next one, that was a war. Yeah, I know. And he cried at the end because he knew he won, and they.
There's one fucking idiot judge. One judge always got to fuck it up, man. Like one of them.
I know. We'll do that. We could do that midweek. We could probably do that on Wednesday if you want. Shall we?
Works for me.
Okie dokes. We'll do the point score and rewatch on Wednesday. So we'll do the point score and rewatch on Wednesday. We will do what fights are coming up on Saturday?
Jaime, and that's it.
No, we've got some. Is that it?
That's it.
No, there's a BT card on that Saturday.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Champ Ross has sent. Yeah. 3
Yeah, there's like
hours.
12 fights on the champ roster. So there's more fights than
Yeah,
just
yeah,
Heine
let me see.
Mongia.
Monguia.
They're probably gonna have that fight in Oscar De La Hoya's backyard.
Yeah. I mean, they're not big fights. There's some Friday fights, but there's a couple 8-rounders. And
I think it's a small BT show.
Champ Ross, why do
Saturday.
you put the 8-rounders on? We don't need the 8-rounders on. I'm trying to look. Liam Davies. Oh yeah, Anthony Yard we got.
Yeah, Saturday, then BT.
Yeah, but it's a bum.
Good Lord. Y'all saw that. Y'all saw this guy's record? Like that he's fought.
Man, that's not going to get him.
Like, Jesus Christ. That's not going to prepare him for Beterbiev.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. Yeah. They should have brought in.
They should have for Montana Love to fight.
Yeah.
Bring that dude in.
Oh, he's so inactive.
Well, I think this guy was meant to be that, and he still lost. You know.
Yeah. So I was just figuring out whether I'm doing 2 shows, like a normal show, and for predictions, and then the members. But there's nothing good enough to do a prediction show on. No, I won't. I won't do a prediction show on Jaime Munguia, Anthony Yard, with who they're fighting. It's pointless.
It's been a year since Anthony Yard. Like, what was the Linden rematch?
Hey, AJ, when's Zepeda Prograde, brother? Is that still this month? Or?
Oh, November 26th. Yeah, that's coming up.
Cool.
And fight's still on from what I know, even though Zepeda got.
I to watch that. I'm gonna watch him because I like boxing, but nothing to do a show on. Sorry.
Yeah. I get it. I understand.
Show on. So we'll probably go straight to members on Friday, just straight membership live. We can talk about what's happened there, but this is a bit pitiful. But Champ Ross did say it's a slow week. He said there's stuff on, but yeah, it's a slow week. So yeah, we won't be. Anyway, I'm going to be wrapping up now, guys, because I absolutely only stayed on an extra 2 hours because Country and AJ joined late.
Oh, thank you, Lady Chan.
You're welcome.
Much love. You know.
Have a good night.
You're welcome.
Aw, thank you.
You're welcome. Always welcome.
Right back at you.
You're always welcome. So thank you for joining me. And I am going to shout out all the members in the building. And
is it morning or night over there?
Morning.
It's morning. 3:30.
3:30. Yeah, tell him, Marky. It's 3:30. Yeah, it's 3:30. It's the morning time for us. It's always the morning time for us when I'm on. By the time I'm on, I do this for y'all because most of you guys that rock with me are from the States. So, which is really my analytics. So, I kind of have to go live when you guys are about. So at the expense of sleep. But hey,
we're sorry.
No, it's all good. You can't help being American. It's all good. Yeah. So shouts out to Country in the building. Shouts out to King. Hey, LadyChann in the building. Shouts out to AJ All Day in the building. Shouts out to my sister Queen Lisa Bales in the building. Shouts out to ERF Boxing in the building. Shouts out to Outlaw Boxing in the building. Shouts out to Mark, my UK Plymouth brother, in the building. Shouts out to Shelton, he was in the building. Shouts out to, what's Bold here? Yeah, Bold was in the, shouts out to my brother Bold. You guys just drop off, like, don't even say bye. That's rude. I hate when people do that. They just drop off and they don't go bye. At least say it in the private. Bold in the building. Let me know that you're gone. Electro Dread in the building. So I'm gonna now do the members only. That was the panel. How can I forget my lovely co-host Kenny Ken in the building? It's because he goes first, so sometimes I forget. It's bad. All right, so shouts out to Modern King Boxing in the building. King Ron the Don. Jimmy McClenley in the building. Ringside Reporter Live in the building. King of King Boxing in the building. Hey, LadyChann Lisa Bell's in the building.
Thanks for having me.
You're welcome, Queen. Always. Bitch.
That's me saying bye. I'm waving.
See you later. Bold, we're finished now, babes. I'm just shouting out.
I just want to say bye.
Yes. You just be dropping off.
You
know I'll get you. Yeah,
I told you I put in a private chat. I was like, yo, I'll be right back because my internet.
You didn't come back.
Yeah, but I just came back right now, and I heard my name, and I was like, oh, okay.
That smoke started coming. He had to get on.
Now you're out. Know what I mean? No. Shouts out to you for coming back. At least saying that. You know what I mean? It's Electro Jed. He's a habitual dropout. Never says bye, but you know, it never does. But hey, shouts out to you. I already gave you a salute as well for being on the panel anyway, regardless. So thank you very much for joining me in the building. We had Stephen T in the building. Mark Niggity Nash in the building. Donald Banks in the building. DB in the building. New Media Today USA. Boxing in the building. AJ All Day in the building. Well, it's AJ 205 in the building. Charlo in the building. King TJ in the building. Appletype in the building. El Primero in El Edificio. Yeah, in the building. Dr. P from my Welsh and Belizean compadre in the building. Devil Beats in the building. Arlette in the building. G-Star in the building. Dub Brightside in the building. Slim Boxing Commentary in the building. Hector Garcia, mi esposo número uno in the building. Mark in the building. Ricky Ricardo, mi hermano in the building. ERF Boxing in the building. Don Juan in the building. IVO in the Uzdania. And we have our new member, Ben Adams in the building. Yeah. We're growing. Membership is growing. Massively appreciated. We need we need like 97 subscribers to get to 4,000. Let's do it. In the building. Okay. So you know how it goes. I have to do my normal signing out. So we do, don't worry, you don't have to say that. So we're here for the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red? You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers?
I think I'm entitled to.
You want answers?
I want the truth!
You can't handle the truth.
Some of them can't, but even this geezer can't, but it's a bit of a contradiction, but to this day, you haven't given us a fucking apology, or Mark Breland.
Still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here and you don't know what I'm talking.
Yeah, we're still waiting. We're waiting for the fucking proof, mate. But you know what I mean? Knowledge is fucking key. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, country? We're still waiting. Knowledge is key. I saw it for Guan.
So if it Guan, not bad I see nothing because nothing not a Guan. Lock off your eyes, cost me, make you calm.
Shouts out to me because there's new music en route. My ass is in the studio this week.
Yeah, let us know. I want to hear it because I like your old stuff. I was checking it out. I got some of your videos saved.
Oh, wicked! Thank you. Yeah, new one. We just write. I write now most of my videos to treatment, and I just send it over, and we make it happen. So yeah, that will be happening really soon. I want to say it's going to happen before Christmas.
Nice.
Yeah, gotta move on. So yes. Shouts out to MC Flow down there.
Them not like me, some me not like them. Man, I figure set this straight and clarify. Put fire upon a pagan, aim for the cranium. Turn off the news, there's a bag of lies. Roast raised man, wanna inform up, fun Babylon and every one of them dirty guys. And if they wanna go around the order, I guarantee somebody's floppy fly.
So, yeah, I was that bitch. I am that bitch, and I'm always gonna be that bitch. Acceptance is key, you know.
It's hype, you suck at life, you don't want a round three. Worship the queen and your mic to pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, now let's go get Bulgari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chickens can't even spell that. You
Listo.
Listos para los chingazos. Listos para los chingazos.
That always makes me laugh.
Caleb Plant's always in the fucking bootism. That makes me. Shouts out to Caleb Plant anyway. So we'll see that fight coming soon. And I'm going to sign out, guys. You have been amazing. Everybody on the panel, everybody that's been in the chat that's rocked with me. I've seen some new names that have been in the chat. Thank you for subscribing as well. And shouts out to you guys. I haven't did any news reports because there ain't really been that much that's news report worthy, that much to be honest. But I'll have a scour around and maybe land something tomorrow. I do have to do a breakdown on what did I want to do the breakdown on? I think I wanted to do a breakdown on. Did I want to do the breakdown on? Yeah, some of the fights that happened at the weekend. Like, my mind's just gone liggity blank. Who did we just talk about? Somebody remind me while whoever's lurking on the panel still. No reminders for little Shan. We just spoke about Shan is all over the place. Okay, so I want to speak about. Oh yes, stand by for the competition. Look at the community tab. There will be a competition running for some HelloFresh. Yeah, so I want to talk about probably. Yeah, Montana Love is the main thing that I haven't did a breakdown about that and my thoughts and my opinion about that. So I shall do that. So stand by. I'll drop that tomorrow though. So yeah. So anyway, I'm gone. Oh yeah, social media. Please follow me. To win in the competition, you must follow me on Instagram and Twitter as well. So it's at LadyChann, LadyChann. You're gonna have to give me your name. I'm gonna have to see your Twitter name and your Instagram name for me to know that that's what you do. Because and obviously be a subscriber to the channel, to the boxing channel. So basically, you got to follow me. So yeah. Thank you very much, guys. Everybody that's behind me, behind this solo screen. Anyway, I'm gone. Hey, girl, it's LadyChann rep nonetheless. Come box with Chan. Jan. LadyChann has left the Uzdanya. Jan. LadyChann. Fight.